Hello, everybody. Good morning to you all. It's time for Genshin again. And we're gonna start by changing our profile picture because why the heck not? It's gonna be a fun time, right? Let's see. 64 is what I counted before starting this up. We got profile picture number 15. Oh boy. Let's see, 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15. I get Ningguang for this one. All right, sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Anyway, today we're gonna do stuff. We're gonna do this event, which has 9 days left. I wanted to wait until first half banners ended, but this event ends before the first half banners ended. So, whoops. That is a whoops indeed. There will be no wishing for Navia or Ayaka today. Literally none. There will be I will do a random 10 pull on this banner, though. I do want Miss Splitter, so we'll do a random 10 pull on that. If we don't get it, we don't get it. And that pity will just go to next time. We got 36 of these because, yes. I've been doing a thing lately. I've been doing a thing called leveling up everyone to 70 out of 80. I've done these 6 characters so far: Yanfei, Toma, Lisa, Razor, Kaya, and Rosaria. I'm gonna work on. I've already determined I'm working on. Where'd he go? Oh yeah. I already leveled him up. That's why. I determined I'm gonna level up Mika next, even though I kind of don't like him. But reason why I'm gonna work on him next is because I have the Wolf Hook. I have the Fatui emblems. I just need to grind, unfortunately, a bad boss, but I gotta grind the Wee Nut. Not looking forward to that. But first things first, this event has a recommendation. It says Anamula Korogi Chapter Act 1 Story Quest, which that's Farina's story quest. So we're gonna do that first before we actually start the event. Give me the quest. Oh shoot, I'm like right on top of it. One day you and Paimon arrive at the Adventurers Guild to check out the commissions there. Sounds about right. Let's do this.
Hey Catherine, it's us. Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge more attack, perhaps?
You have to be so direct. The more lucrative, the better.
You know we're worth it. For quality work and speedy results, choose Paimon and the Traveler.
It's always a pleasure to see our 2 most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see. Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Lucrative!
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues, and is currently unable to perform the role. But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job. There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas? Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
Very true. Hi, Silverwolf. I'm glad to hear you're happy, man. What's up, dude? It's almost Happy New Year time.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there. Maybe you can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just ate a sour lemon.
Got it. We'll go talk to him.
Paimon approved! Let's go! Hello there! Are you the guy looking for a new actress?
Wait, I know you two. Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already. But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame.
You covered the budget for a new actress with ticket fees. You got Ruin Me. Nice, good job.
That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts.
I seen that
All
Star
our sets
Rail.
and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe. One last show. And after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note. Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it.
Catherine mentioned that one of your actresses can't make it.
Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood, and unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform. The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas. What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor, and I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
More isn't the biggest problem. How do we find someone who's a good fit for the role?
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about, you know who?
Very mind saying alike. I was just thinking that. I mean, it's got to be Farina, right? I mean, nah. It's obviously freaking Tartaglia. Jeez.
That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now. She's really good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous.
Farina.
Her? You're... That was a joke, right?
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular. But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Farina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours.
You want the show to go ahead, don't you? Are you prepared to do whatever it takes?
Well, yes, but... Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Farina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her. And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
Let's go. It'll be good to check in on her anyway.
Thank you for your help.
True.
I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Wait, where does Farina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
Not necessarily.
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Bro, Catherine, can't just be handing out people's addresses.
came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Farina. Back in a jiffy.
The little Oceanid.
I can't believe they're seriously asking Lee.
Try not to worry.
Man, now I can't even turn to my commissions. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Alright, let's go do the thing you need to do, because if you don't, where am I going? I don't know. You are over there.
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here?
Apparently.
Not that there's anything wrong with this place, it's just, a bit of a step down from the Palais Marmonia.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't an earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Okay, when did Popping on a Thin Air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags. I
Macaroni.
used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
She doesn't sound upbeat like she used to. Don't you get sick of macaroni every day?
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Bruh, is it because you have to do all your own cooking now?
How rude! Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity! It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too. Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre faucilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Not yet, maybe, but... Anyway,
I mean, hey, if you can
what
cook
have
macaroni,
you
then,
been
you know,
doing
that's good
here?
enough.
I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace. Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoot!
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
I was just showing concern for your well-being.
Yeah, exactly! What the Traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you. Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either.
That's not important. We actually came here to ask you for your help.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
But she doesn't?
Don't
What's that
worry,
on her
it's nothing that
on her outfit then?
It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
If not you, then no one. You're the only person for the job.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine.
Literally, she
I'll
just covered up her
spare
vision
you
with
the
her hand.
lecture about your attitude just now. So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific?
Don't forget about the troops' plan for the final performance.
I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense. After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities. But given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage. Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
So that's how you really feel.
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me.
Oof.
Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
You shouldn't assume the worst of people. What's wrong with making one exception?
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Ooh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would. Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's all right, Farina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed.
Let's try to come up with a plan B.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now. All right, then. We'll see you around, Farina.
Why don't you guys just perform the troupe?
Toodaloo to you, too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
Rest and relaxation. Go back and pass the word on about Farina's views. Well,
It's too bad, but we have to respect Farina's decision. Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now.
I had to talk to this kid for a quest? It said 4 meters away, and I was like, bruh. And I do remember she was involved in another side quest I had to do for some Primo Gems too, so I might as well just speed run this real quick while I'm right here. Clean around the house? Okay. Done. Where is the next one? Is it over here? Oh my gosh, it's Hamburger. Hi, Ham. How are you, man? It is good to see the one, the only, Alright, everything has been done. Now I can run away from this area, right? Right. Knock on the door. Alright, knock, knock. Who's there? Athos, the man you saw before, opens the door. You are very good, but also very tired. Understandable, Ham. Understandable. Make sure you get plenty of sleep tonight, because you need the sleep. And you need the rest and the relaxation. And if you get that rest and relaxation, you'll be good to go. You won't be as tired, and it'll be nice. Door opens, and Benoit slowly emerges. Alright, are we good now? Can we We call this mission accomplished. Like, yeah, Athos ignores all of you. Thank you for ignoring me. Thank you so much. Oria was great. And when you do that, it'll also be great. Oh, yeah, no problem. I gotta go home now soon. Oh my gosh. I don't know where we're gonna go talk. Oh. Something off about them. There's something off about everything. And the couple becomes... What? I don't know what the problem is because the thing is kind of confusing and I'm like, whoa. They're faking it, man. Indeed. We've got no evidence. When you got no evidence, you got no evidence, man. Alright, done. 20 Primo Gems. Obtained. Easy as pie, man.
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Shortly after you left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Farina go?
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
Indeed. Also, hello, Matthew. Good morning to you. That really depends on the person, you know? I mean, like, I'm sure... I don't know. I'm sure anything mothers would enjoy, like flowers or dinner at a restaurant, you know, like a card. I don't know. I'm sure a lot of stuff like that would probably make her happy, you know? So, I don't know. I really don't know the proper answer for that, but I mean, just, it depends on the person for sure, though. Random humans are very interesting. True. I think we managed to convince Farina to join, only for her to find out she's no longer needed. Oh gosh, that would have been terrible.
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Farina really so harsh with people?
Only joking. Calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh? Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here. ...
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right.
Yes, good advice,
sorry.
Ham. Good advice.
I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on.
Paimon, wait here a second.
Sure.
Bruh. What is she doing here? Why are you grabbing her?
I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list. All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me.
These Farina.
Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Farina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly
Where did he
worded
grab at her?
things.
Arm.
And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down. I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
Why didn't you just show yourself?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you? I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Farina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that, and no need to keep addressing me as lady. Just Farina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in this serial disappearances case.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Farina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can, but despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart. It's agonizing, but ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
That's so sad.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the Traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Farina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself.
Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them?
We're gonna bring emotional catharsis. Like I'm pouring out and flow away into infernity. What's your New Year's revolution? My New Year's resolution? I don't really have one, honestly. I mean, I'm not doing that again.
An interesting
That went so
answer.
well last year, right?
But if you ask
No.
me, I think
Just
all
make
emotion
the
shall
next year a
ultimately
better
return
year
to
than the
heart
previous one.
and
That's
slowly
what your
settle
goal
with
should
the
always
passage
be.
of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want
What about you, Matthew? What's yours?
Don't you?
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
The name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
Would you be willing
My
to
name
join
is
me?
Swine now.
Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
You all do, especially since it's related to the serial disappearance case.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Farina's performances, as of course we
no.
all are. All right, follow me.
Bad.
We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
La 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 la. There was some fruit right there. Oh yeah, here we go again. We're just running to a destination. Because that's where we gotta go now. Oh, I have to enter the building. Alright, entering the building. Bum 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 bum. You'll stop at the bomb now. Probably a good idea, to be perfectly honest.
Huh? Lady Farina?
What's Lady Farina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Farina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant. These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Farina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
Excited to sing. Hi Hades, how are you doing?
So, you were saying the Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the
You
name
gotta
of our
do
final
a
show.
little
It's an
singing.
unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
I'm doing pretty good. Hoping to get some good progress in Genshin today after like the last couple streams not really being that good progress wise.
Yeah.
So hoping to
We've
make
been
some
battling
good progress
issues on
today
every
since
front,
4.3
trying to
didn't.
realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about.
Yeah, since 4.3 didn't really introduce much new other than event and Navia story quest. I'm hoping to get some good progress today. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family. She longed to live just like any other human, and sure enough, she found friendship and even love. Everything seemed
Friendship
perfect.
and love.
But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script. We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
What do you mean movies be
We
popular
still
again,
haven't
Matthew?
decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
Because they're still popular.
By true to
How
life.
come you can't log on
you
PlayStation?
mean the director's
What
sudden
happened?
disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction.
Sometimes
But
it's
then there's the
stranger than
question of
fiction.
whether
Sometimes.
we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him. The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did
That's an
write
oof.
to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Farina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop! You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way.
You know, I forgot Mario
I
came out this
suspect
year.
The reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts
Year's
about
flown
whether
by.
the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Poisson.
Is something wrong? So how come your Play Store account can't log in with PlayStation? What? Is there a reason for that? Did you, like, forget the password or something? Or... You didn't get banned, did you? Instead of Genshin Impact, you started playing this new game called Tower Fantasy. Oh yeah, I've heard about that one. I hear a lot of bad things about that game, to be perfectly honest, but it is what it is.
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show. So, allons-y. To Poisson!
To Busan! Alright, I'm ready. You know, I almost wanted to hop on the bed like it was Super Mario RPG. That would have been freaking weird. Like, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Yeah, I'm curious what the logging in trouble even is. Like, is it something you can just fix by, like, reset password? I forgot my username. I'm just kind of curious if it's something that can be fixed. Hopefully. Be good otherwise. Do 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 do.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Who is it?
Alright, that didn't work. Huh.
It's me. Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
All right. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed
Navia,
it was
this
a
is
case of
Farina's
mistaken
story
identity.
quest.
Sure enough,
Get out of
you
here.
are.
Go back to your own story
And
quest.
Farina, too.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
So, you're here for Paolo? Looks like you could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll. Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet? We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done. Which
Rue.
brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe. To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Farina. It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Got it, Navia. Thank you.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
I think even if you pay attention, Ham, you might still be confused. There's a lot of lore, a lot of characters, there's a lot of plot. A lot to pay attention to, honestly, so it's... I think even if you pay attention, you might still get confused. And she will stay emergency food until there is an emergency. Don't eat the emergency food in in times of non-emergency.
To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her. It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah,
Hilma?
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past.
I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and accept.
They picked a good time to start looking in our direction. I'm sure some people didn't buy Navia's lie.
Yeah, I can tell.
Paimon's just God.
Me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Maybe you've taken on a bit too much in one go? Me too, it's not like you.
What do you mean by that? You expected me to just keep running and hiding from my responsibility forever.
Kill my dragon at the end?
There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
They're not staying quiet either.
Probably time we made a move. How about we check out Spina di Rasula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
Paimon's just, you know, Paimon's the biggest mystery of the entire game, let's be perfectly honest. We don't really know anything about her origins. As far as I'm aware, anyway. We don't really know anything about her origins. She's just kind of like there. Tags along with a traveler almost as soon as he gets sent in the Teyvat. Like, okay, I mean, something about that seems a little sus. Like, maybe, you know, we've speculated for the longest time that maybe she's the unknown god at the beginning of the game that we fight against. Maybe? Possibly? Who knows? That's TBD, of course, though. Oh.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet. I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing
Thinking about
up to
Paimon,
who I
she
used
scares
to
you?
be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You were only doing your duty.
The fact that she loves food, but little does she know she is the emergency food. Well, that's the reason why she's emergency food. She loves food so much. She eats a ton. So therefore, you know, if you eat her, you're technically eating all the food she's ever eaten. So, you know, you'll be filled up for life if you eat her as emergency food.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves. Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
Think of your freedom as your reward.
Reward?
Because now you can finally speak your heart. You don't have to be anguished and alone anymore.
I guess so. Back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing the secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Farina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
What Paimon meant to say was, he doesn't like to see you so down. Do you feel better having gotten all this off your chest?
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
Go back and find Paulo. Whoop!
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food. Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good-looking. That's your job.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again. We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
True, Matthew, true.
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
sorry.
Oh, jeez.
The boar's not a bad character, actually. He's
Not
the
even his
one who
face, he should fix
raises
his
the little
face and hair.
Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too, like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore. I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time. It was like that until the director found me one day, She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes.
He needs
She took
drip.
me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage. The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it. One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah, for the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Farina.
Farina? The Farina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Bruh.
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script. I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes. The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic. The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately
Two
understands
different
how the
guys,
water is
Hades. Two
feeling.
different guys.
She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret. The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction.
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death, both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director Aurelie had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
The director was the kindest soul in the world, yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me. Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aurelie.
What? You kept that one quiet.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel. I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she never considered us as potential romantic partners. Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come.
Oh, Paulo.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by Aurelie. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Villemont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Villemont.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes. Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
Allons-y. Aw, snap. We got 4 more things. Look for Villemont. Alright, so that's gonna take us right outside of the Fontaine City. Alright, let's go! Look at those. Can never have enough crystal flies. Never and never. Oh. Oh.
This is tough going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
Dang, just rubbing it in at that point.
Ugh, as if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour. panicking at me. You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
Slimes.
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Farina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into indemnitium.
Hi,
As
Tartaglia
Farina
2.
said so herself.
This is
Precisely.
the Farina story quest.
And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a
Did she teleport?
damsel in distress more than anything.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
Et c'est la vie. This doesn't require Gallo powers. Don't you know any self-defense?
C'est la vie indeed. Alas, I am forced to watch on helplessly as a more brave and seasoned adventurer than I swoops in to save the day.
Aw, too
Hello.
bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on
Good
fight
morning.
mode Farina.
Sorry
good
to leave
morning.
all the heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry,
vie.
piece of cake.
C'est la vie. Me when I don't know French.
Yeah. It's such is life.
That's what it means?
Yeah, such is life. C'est la vie.
No, I know that. That actually makes a lot of sense, though. Oh my gosh. Cryo and Hydro slimes are everywhere. Okay, time to die, oh. Time to die, monster.
Freeze to the core. Beg for mercy.
Bonk. There we go. At least they are fine.
Bravo! Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
They're not speaking French at random, Tartaglia 2. This Fontaine's just French region. It's based off of real-world France because, yes.
Vilma, are you there?
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Farina doing here?
You know, it's
I
kind
can
of funny.
explain.
True.
We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
Dolphy explains the whole sequence of events so far to Villamont.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone? I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show. If I open this can of worms now, I just
Dude, I
don't
want to
wanna
open a
make
can of
things
worms.
difficult between us.
Gotta go
We're supposed to be
fishing
a
with that
unit
can of
when you're on
worms.
stage.
Viamont, avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
You
Listen,
worms.
Viamont. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one. As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances. It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized the drink in question was synth.
I forgot what synth is.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances?
It's a
case?
drug
Oh, snap.
that's made out of like less amounts of the primordial seawater.
Oh, of course it is.
It wasn't enough to dissolve a person, but like, yeah.
Yikes.
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her.
Get ready, Kratos. You're about to do a
Instead,
donation for the show.
She
Uh-oh.
contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word. And
Well, I got
threatened to
85 million
sue
more
us
to
for
donate to the
damages.
show, so I'm gonna do it.
The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe and it wasn't my fault.
You're broke.
But
Sorry,
things only got
Tartaglia
worse
2.
from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
Brought the director to the attention of the synth dealers. The mistake gave them a motive to kidnap and murder her.
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You knew Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean, you were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her! How could you be so stupid?
Rip.
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered. She was the love of my life. And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve. End my life. So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Get out of my sight! Go! Get lost! I don't ever want to see your face again!
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
You're right.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director Aurelie and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, It felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on Aurelie herself. She's the true star of the show.
It might actually be possible to find out more about her fate. Oh man, the power of friendship indeed.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that Aurelie left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on Aurelie's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
Gotta wait for the news. Okay, let's see. We gotta go over there. We gotta go up there. Gotta go to that place. And then we're gonna be like, oh my gosh, it's that place again. Just don't let them kill each other. Yeah, that would be bad. Then they would be the true imposters. Wait a second. Got expedition rewards. I gotta claim those rewards. Nice. Done. It's so much quicker now. It's so nice. Done, done, done. And they also made this quicker by pressing Y, which I don't think that was a thing before.
Rise!
Alright, let me in. Let me in the building. I want to be a building today. I'm going to be a building. And you cannot stop the building. Bum, 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 bum.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while now. Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
The dean sends a staff member to retrieve the box.
So, this is all Aurelie left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person and this tattered old notebook.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too!
What are you looking
Looks
at?
like
What do you
they show
mean?
that
The
different
melazine?
parts should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vachey's guilt.
Vachey took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess Aurelie must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off.
Is something wrong?
Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are...
I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Someone else was taken. That makes 6, or perhaps 7th. Someone tried to escape yesterday. That but was caught. She hasn't been seen since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I've long since lost track of time. Sorry, I don't know if writing this is of any use, or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching, but what terrifies me even more is the thought of seeing others from the troop here. Have I truly protected them? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I can write no more. I think I have a fever and my old stomach troubles have returned, but nobody's given me any medicine. I suppose I'm more fortunate than SC. The pain keeps her awake all night. I suppose they think that anything goes so long as the experimental subject can be used up before they die. It is so damp here. I have given her my blanket. So cold, so cold, so cold. As long as one persists, all things will pass. There will be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such things. But it is I who am losing my grip. If anyone sees this, troop safe, I, them, important, please, farewell, apologize, life, perform, future, regret, Cleo. This page is an absolute mess, and the writer's pen seems to have wandered its surface at random. Only some words can be made out, and barely at that. From this page onward, the diary stops, to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are in the form of newspaper clippings, others are handwritten with many crossings out and changes. It's apparent that the pages have been referenced often, and that this was the personal notebook of artistic director Aurelie. Raiden has a domain expansion. What do you mean?
She was so terrified.
You watched a girl get dissolved right in front of her and had to wait for her own death in silence?
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human. I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Flipping the notebook, the lyrics continue. However, one page has been torn out, folded up and placed next to the last blank page. At the bottom of the folded note are 2 new lines Aurelie has written in handwriting, much more legible than before, but it seems that they took her both great effort and a great deal of time to write. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want? Because I am an older sister to them. I love them.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision, even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troop would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director Aurelie's final thoughts.
Alright, they're gonna learn the truth and nothing but the truth. Oh, over there. Let's go! Oh, yeah. Get me out of here, please. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, time for a performance. After reading through the notebook, some are lost for words, some weep bitterly, and some grind their teeth and howl with rage. A long time passes before the group is able to calmly come together and finally make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now, I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance, to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director Aurelie and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance. And aren't human emotions, love, hate, regret, and hope, just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Farina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Whoa, wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine?
No, that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Believe in yourselves. Go big or go home.
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you?
Too big. I object.
I'll take your silence as a yes.
I bet there'll be a
Thank you for giving
cutscene.
us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me.
I'd be surprised if there
If
wasn't a
you mess this
cutscene.
up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on, we'll need to get the go-ahead from Nervilette. I know just where to find him.
Yeah, Nubilette, come on. We need to find him. Alright, he's gonna be over here. He's gonna be over here just chilling.
Hey, look at that! Looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing?
Yeah, that's what she does. She just guesses sometimes.
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Farina. And you too, Traveler and Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
Good story of little Oceanid with
I
Nubilette.
understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I I see no reason to make things unduly difficult. The story of the little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes, and this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them, so I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are.
True.
In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire. The experiences and decisions of the protagonist Cleo are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions.
But did you make that clear to
Nor
Nubilet,
do
though?
I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nervalet.
You are very welcome.
Yes, thank you very much. Return to the rehearsal location to assist with the rehearsal. It's rehearsaling time. Oh my gosh, so much damage. Rehearsaling.
Good news,
We can make it
everyone.
rehearsaling.
It's done. The opera epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Neuvillette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiamma and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Communication is vital to any good performance.
CJP Pierce, how are you doing?
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing! Even though Farina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up!
Now, I'm really looking forward to the final production. Doing good, nice. Hope you had a happy holiday so far and almost a happy new year.
Please feel free to give us any comments or
Almost.
suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
I don't know what I'm streaming on New Year's Eve yet. Haven't figured that out. That's a loading screen? Well, not quite a loading screen, I guess. I don't know. Dang, alright. Nice rehearsal we got going here.
Cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Dang, they're really not gonna cutscene this, huh?
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time. If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
Why does it have to be now?
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
You... This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Here comes Farina.
Miss Farina, I'd like to make a request of you.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask. Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale.
I thought she was gonna say, you do it.
From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Farina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets, myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said.
Dang, doubting the acting skills?
I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
Hello, it's me, Farina. Everyone's gonna be like, what the heck's going on? This is so confusing. Time for a cutscene? Oh, that's not even a cutscene. That's just a... Okay.
Must it get here?
It's animation.
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
It's not even English.
Yeah, of course it's in French.
Of course? What do you mean, of course it's in French? Come on.
I'm joking.
That's crazy, though.
But what about your wish?
My wish.
A meteor shower. That was my wish.
If you become
Let the
human,
world burn.
you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
I bid thee adieu. That's kind of weird. The song's in French, but they still had the subtitles in like English and French. So why not just sing the song in English and then just have the French parts in the French? I don't understand that actually.
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna get her vision back. That's crazy. Oh, or never mind, she just died. Like, no, I can't have my vision back. Dissolve. Someone get me breadsticks. Yeah, I think we all need some breadsticks.
Breadsticks,
We all
baguette.
need breadsticks after that. Mm. 3 of those seats are empty. I definitely saw empty seats. They need to fill those seats up more.
Is it
Hey,
just me?
Traveler and
Or was
Paimon's
that
there
Lady
too, even
Farina
though they
on the
did
stage
nothing.
just now? She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Y'all need some tiramisu.
Wait, that's not her name. What's
Some
going on?
poutine.
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me.
I imagine
It's
not
too
recognizing
bad that
Farina.
I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
She's too
Finally,
recognizable. Yeah, just
we would
imagine
like
not
to give
recognizing a person who was
special thanks to
literally
our
your
artistic
deity for
consultant
years.
And event coordinator, Miss Farina.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Whoops.
Oh, so it was Farina after all. She's back.
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
You guys kind of had to improvise that.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
At most, you might be asked to sign a few autographs later.
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack. Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh.
Wait, what?
That. I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
A few million autographs later. That do be a lot of autographs. So we're going back to over here again. Oofed. Nah, she's not dead. What you talking about? Wah. Wah. Ugh. Perfect. Get me in there.
Ah, you're back.
Heard Zhongli's bones break.
She's doing
Poor
okay.
Zhongli.
Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Farina was on the stage! You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning!
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
Don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the Little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Hey, don't just walk off!
Too bad, just did.
I still want to keep performing.
Oh my
so I
gosh, I haven't
might
seen this in
join
a
another
while.
What?
troupe. After watching Miss Farina's
I'll show you.
performance,
Do
I
it.
think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me
What is
to.
that?
Oh, so
It's
now you
my
finally got your
dog's
priorities in order.
paw pad. They took it before they cremated her.
I guess I'll hold
Aw.
off until you've properly recovered as
Yeah.
well. What about you, Miss Farina?
Aww.
Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to
Where'd you
obscurity
find that?
is no longer an option for me.
In the basement,
I'm sure
cleaning
a
up.
slew of consultancy requests will
Oh.
hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks
I'm glad
at the
that's
end of
not
the show.
lost.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize.
How long have you had that for?
What I meant to say is that
Since she passed away.
this
How long
whole
ago was that?
experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as
2015.
averse to a return to the stage as I
Oh,
previously
nice.
imagined. Maybe
Almost 9
maybe
years
Lep was
ago.
right.
Yeah.
Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
No need to draw lines in the sand. Oh boy. Watch out for the sand.
Yeah.
It's coarse, it's
There
rough, and
was
it gets
once a
everywhere.
time when I was an
Yeah,
actress
it
in a
does.
masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Next time, I'll invite you to join me when your rerun happens.
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
Complete. Hey, there we go.
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands.
Ta-da!
What?
Is that how humans
Ta-da.
feel about it as well?
Ta-da! Alright. I don't want to talk to these four. I'm just going to talk to Farina, and who are you?
Thank you so much. I feel like I've rekindled the passion I had when I first joined the troupe. It might turn out to be too little, too late for me. But still, this has been the
Ta-da.
experience of a lifetime.
Alright, so we're done with that, which means we can start the event now. Woo, let's go!
Woo.
Oh my gosh, it's high noon. Oh shoot. Well, funny thing about this whole thing too is like, I had Linny, Farina, and Navia, and the order they were presented in was literally like Fire Emblem Three Houses colors.
Wow.
It was literally just red, blue, and yellow. It was like, oh gosh dang it, man, not again. Not again. Okay. Event time. The crack of muskets breaking the silence. Let's go. Actually, wait. No. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I found some old Sylveon stickers I made.
Oh, really? I want to see.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll show you.
Hold on. Let me teleport first.
They're just the cutouts. I didn't make the stickers. So, like.
Those are cute.
Yeah.
I like those.
I made them a long time ago.
Really? How long ago?
9 years ago.
Oh my gosh. That was a long time ago.
Solidify.
Gotcha. Crush. Things are about to get
Things
dicey.
are about to get dicey.
Beg for mercy.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum.
Rack and ruin.
And there you go. You are a...
Shudder.
You were a
Okay.
Fire Reg is fine.
Nest controller boxes. Oops.
Wait, I just realized something. I don't need to even kill this thing anymore. Found controller boxes? Hold on. Yo, what? Mints?
Yeah.
Okay, those are cool.
I also have it's not here, it's upstairs, but I have one that looks like the question block. And I have one that looks like Tetris blocks.
Oh, really?
Little mint containers, yeah.
That's cool.
Nintendo power.
Nintendo. Did it actually come from Nintendo Power? Like, was it something I sent with like a magazine?
I don't know where it came from.
That was their old little magazine thing they used to do. How am I gonna fight the Wii Nut? I'm leveling up Mika next. Oh. Wee.
Stabilize.
Busted.
All right, let's see if we can just one-shot this thing.
Eye for an eye.
Nope. No, it was too late.
Order guide.
This was not prepared for the consequences.
Game's up. From silver. Fake for mercy.
I hate fighting this thing. This thing's stupid. Bong. There you go. There you go. You are gonna get wrecked.
Gather.
Fake for mercy.
Attacks for the elementized trigger swirl reaction within the wind bite bullets. Oh shoot, Yelan's actually a Wii Nut destroyer. I didn't know that. Okay, definitely gotta note that one. If it ever shows up in Abyss again. And meh. That's perfect. 3 to start that out. I like that. I like that. The only reason I'm doing that is just so I can level up Mr. Mika, even though I don't like him, but I'm doing it because I have Wolf Hook, I have Fatui things, I just gotta fight boss, and you know, that's all I gotta do.
I hope I'll be able to provide more useful intelligence and help take some weight off of your shoulders.
I don't know, but we'll see about that. Level 50. Now I need another 3, and I can ascend again, get another fade out of it. So, yeah, in like a couple hours, when we get 40 more resin, like we'll be good to go. Wait, do I need to use my? No, I don't. You have 62 fragile resins, though. I should honestly just not be afraid to use those, but not right now. Not right now. What we are doing right now is we're gonna go over here. Oh, wow. Thank goodness.
Seriously? But, Mr. Morris, I don't understand, sir. How can you only be telling me this now?
I'm afraid that there's nothing really I can do. I'm really facing a crisis. My hands are tied.
But what about my film?
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to come up with something on your own. Take it from me. Sometimes you just have to let things go. Same goes for this film festival.
Oh.
Hey, isn't that Xavier? So he's back in Fontaine now.
Oh, why, if it isn't the dear Traveler and Paimon. I really didn't expect to bump into you here at this time.
It's been a while. How have you been?
Well, I was doing just fine until I received some terrible news.
Oh, I
just
see.
now.
What's her face in the
The
background?
investor I was working with for my upcoming film has fallen upon some hard times and is no longer able to provide the promised amount of funds.
Can't you just find a different investor?
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. We had signed an agreement specific to the Fontanalia Film Festival.
Do you a favor and find you a
stipulating that I
Nubis.
cannot
What?
work with any other investors until the festival is finished.
The Fontanalia Film Festival? What's that?
Oh, is this your first time participating in Fontaine's Fontanalia Film Festival? Then allow me to fill you in. The Fontinalia Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Loch Knights, who went on a quest to search for the Oceanids, and eventually welcomed the Hydro Arconageria. The holiday is deeply connected to the founding of Fontaine, as well as its unique laws and trials. It's one of the most important festivals for this nation.
But what's with that weird expression on your face? It's like you're trying really hard to remember something.
Wow. I was just trying to recall the exact description from the books, in order to avoid any unnecessary arguments over semantics. I usually try to recite things straight from the source.
Well, either way, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's just like the Windbloom Festival in Mondstadt, and the Lantern Rite in Lille.
Yes, those are festivals of a similar variety. Who doesn't like a good festival? And just like those of other nations, Fontaine will hold a plethora of events around this time each year. To commemorate the Loch Knights, people will imitate them by putting on special costumes, raising golden cups, and going door to door asking for pure water.
Nerd, what?
But a few years ago, Lady Farina started to find the whole idea a little drab, and so decided to change the part about pure water to sweets.
That really doesn't surprise Paimon at all.
The whole thing seems more akin to a carnival now, and it's quite popular among the kids. Every year you can hear a bunch of them saying, "Trial or treat."
Oh, that sounds pretty fun. But how does that connect back to the film festival you mentioned?
Ah, yes, it appears I've strayed off topic. I just got too excited after seeing you. Let me get back to the point. The Fontinalia Film Festival is an event proposed by the Fontaine Film Association this year. Now that film technology has matured as a medium, it's the perfect time to introduce more people to the art form. During this time, people may submit films to be evaluated, and the entry with the highest score will be given the Farina Award by the association.
The what award?
Why the Farina Award?
The Farina Award! You know, after the Hydro Archon. They coined it while Lady Farina was still in power, but even though things have changed, no one has made any motion to update the name. Perhaps everyone still thinks of it as a pretty appropriate name. Even though she isn't the Hydro Archon any longer, Lady Farina is still Fontaine's superstar. Anyone with eyes can see the way she shines on the stage.
Huh. Alright. Guess the name does work pretty well when you put it that way.
Oh, but who would have guessed there'd be an issue with the funding? How will I ever explain this to Miss Chiori? Not to say all the other actors who traveled all the way here from Inazuma.
Chiori? Sounds familiar. Where have we heard that name before?
She runs a clothing store in the Court of Fontaine, Chiori Boutique.
Yes, that's her. I asked her to oversee the event's art direction, including the design of the actors' costumes and appearances.
Oh, Paimon remembers now! Navia said that her clothes were designed by Chiori, and Kirara's outfit too!
How to describe her? Well, she tends to be pretty direct and can be very forceful when it comes to dealing with people. The fashion world in Fontaine has dubbed her the Thundering Seamstress. Her remarkable designs have led many Fontainians to become very interested in Inazuma. Anyway, Chiori is acquainted with all the actors I've invited from Inazuma. Without her help, I don't think I would have been able to get such an international cast for the film. She really is a kind soul.
Who are the actors from Inazuma? Do we know them?
Why don't the two of you accompany me to the Aquabus station to welcome them? Judging from the time, the Aquabus should be arriving shortly. Chiori will be waiting to meet me there as well.
Roses Muskets, breaking the silence. Act 1 started. Oh shoot. What's going on? Oh man, what? Like a comic book almost. Okay, so these are the side quests. We're not focusing on that right now, though. Oh, dang it, I screwed it up again. What about you? I want to talk to you. Okay, I can't talk to you. Future 4-star character that I'll be getting many of when I wish for Raiden in a couple weeks. Actually, how much time do we have left? Oh shoot, 11 days. Yeah, a couple weeks. Don't know if I'll be necessarily doing it right away, but I mean, not gonna be much of a reason to really wait. Now, will there? Go to the main Aqua bus station on Lemon Line. Okay. Clementine line. Seeing Ayaka with a gun is kind of cursed. Just a little bit. Call lift, call lift, call the lift, call the lift. It's working, right? Oh yeah, it's working. I just saw light. The Clementine line. Now, why is there a Navia line? Why did she get her own line? I don't get it. Playas Maramonia, Station Mains Hall. Okay.
Quake!
Sure. Hello, random person. You have a vision. I think I saw a vision.
Miss Chiori?
Your talk with the investor sure went
Another
fast.
Geo character?
The Aqua bus hasn't even arrived yet. Oh? And who are they?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise! We've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
When Navi's wardrobe comes together, it's really exceptional. The concept behind Kirara's outfit is really original.
Thank you. I just wanted to make sure she wouldn't always look like a cat that had been unceremoniously dropped in a bucket of paint. So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Well, it's like this.
Ugh.
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
And therein lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film. The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of mora, so...
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm simply saying I wouldn't give up just yet. The actors I recommended aren't just after Mora after all.
They're not after more, they're after other things, like primogems. Ayato! Ayaka! Joy Mia! Where's Ryan Shogun?
Then where do you live? We Melusines live in Mercy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater.
Oh, you must be pretty tired after work every day, right? I mean, you have to swim all that way just to go home.
We are so thoughtful. But some Melusines choose to live in the court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
This is our stop.
Oh, we've arrived. But I haven't even finished chatting with Aval yet.
I also enjoyed Aval's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more.
I like how Ayaka in lore just has that outfit now.
I'm usually working here on the Sakura bus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine.
Traveler and Paimon just aren't even paying attention.
Chiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma.
I haven't realized it's been so long. I was in such a rush when I left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
Ah, it's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
So they're who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon.
Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
I thought I would always get the lead role.
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you. So I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the film.
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here, but you still managed to surprise me first.
Oh, so you all know each other already! My, what a coincidence! What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this?
Yeah, I know, right? What
Why
are
don't
the
we go to
what are the
Hotel
odds?
de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Wow, the buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are.
I know, right?
And there's
Huge.
the fountain that Aval mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight.
And look at that huge spinning sphere. Where does it get its power? Wait a sec. Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
Possibly. I don't know all the details myself, but you know, it could be. Alright, I'm gonna teleport over there. Hopefully no cutscene starts up. Good, good, good. Yeah, I probably have to go into the hotel itself, but I'm gonna go... frick it, whatever. Let's see. Let's listen to Yelan monologue for a bit, I guess. I'm gonna go be right back. The bathroom. Get some food. Probably yogurt, I think. I don't think I'm gonna get anything else, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I'll be back. Beep, beep, beep.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Phew, good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
I'm back. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, let's do this. Into the hotel we go.
So this is what food from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it? It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
Ah, yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we? How have preparations for the film been coming along, Mr. Xavier?
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew, a lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
Oh? What is it?
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
It's said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
Ah, well, I'm still more concerned about filming. Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival's submission deadline.
Mr. Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free, would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, that won't do.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation. Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders, and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural ties with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the past, so we hoped this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
I understand, but having you two act for free just doesn't seem right.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation. This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible. If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
All right, I'll do as you say. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough mora now, even if it means selling my house, my camera, and every single family heirloom.
Come on now, no need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor.
You know, too, let's just say you got our contribution from some personal friends.
Me too. Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
You are too kind, all of you. I really don't know how to.
Ew. All right, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen. So, instead of Mora, you'll help with filming and production.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
All right, pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics. I originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
Paimon knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapper board to record and organize the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
A clapper board? Oh, you mean the thing they hold that goes clap whenever they start filming?
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in that job?
For sure! Paimon's always wanted to try that!
All right, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Oh, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's great when it comes to using a camera.
Good Charlotte.
Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey.
Yes, that's also what I was thinking. I noticed the Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
I'm sure that's due to the traveler's journey across Teyvat and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
What do you say, Traveler? Are you interested in the job?
As long as I'll be able to help, less camera action.
Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big warm hug.
I think we better get to work.
So, all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Oh, me. I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own films these days. I'm not sure who will have time to help.
Oh, Farina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic consultant. She could be a good director, right?
And that's why I gotta do Farina's story flash first.
Anything else to do right now?
Farina? Do you really think Lady Farina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Yep, that's her. She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
Well,
I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect, and the storyboards were also excellent. Don't let her form or identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
fine. You're right, Shiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything! Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Farina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
Do you need us to also come along?
No, there's no need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit. Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Hello.
Very well.
Hello.
Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
Back from
I'll
finishing
go with you. By the
cleaning
way,
up my desk in
you
the
might
basement.
want to consider
Hey,
bringing
you find anything else neat?
And don't worry,
Yeah.
we won't simply drop you off at Farina's place. We know Farina pretty well
Pretty
by
fine.
now, so having some familiar faces there should help your chances.
A shop like
Besides,
this
the whole thing was our idea
wooden
in the
box
first
I made in shop.
All right, then I'll start
Oh,
making
really?
preparations.
6.
As for the gift...
A gift
It has
for
a
someone who
sliding
was once seen as
sliding
a
compartment on the
hedgehog
inside.
icon. I wonder what she would
Yeah.
like.
I recall that Lady Farina once
We did
fancied
okay,
a
you know.
clockwork ring.
You would
So
think,
perhaps
oh well, why
get
would
another
blind kids
exquisite
be
clockwork
doing
contraption
shop
for her.
and ceramics at
Just
back?
bring some desserts like the Fontanella
Well,
mousse.
I don't know. Fair.
But we all did it. I actually also made another cabinet like thing that's downstairs that we use for our shoes. I also made
Yeah.
a box with a handle to hold like tools and a clock and other
Do
things.
something like that. She must have a real sweet tooth.
Dang, that's
And I
neat,
made
though.
several ceramic
If the
sculptures.
gift is too
Yeah.
fancy, it
I
might
remember
actually make her feel
in our home ec
more
class, my friend Maggie and I, they had these automatic apple peelers. We would fight over who gets to eat the long, spindly apple skin at the end.
But will that really be enough? We'll be
that's
asking
cute.
her to do a lot of work, you know.
You're right.
Apples.
We need to further sweeten the deal.
Huh? You want something even sweeter
I
than
found some old
Fontanella
paintings of mine.
Yes, we'll need a gift
How old?
that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
Like 2016.
Okay, not super old.
Your words of praise.
Yeah. Ow. Oh gosh. Don't swallow my food incorrectly. Bad idea.
No.
It's always fun when I'm eating food that is like has jalapenos in it, and I just swallow it wrong, and then it's like, ah, I'm going crazy from the spiciness. That's always fun.
I found the Glaceon magnet I made.
You show me that before? That sounds familiar.
Maybe.
Buy some
I
font.
found a keychain I made of one of my old characters.
Oh really?
Yeah.
What's one of your old characters?
I'll just show you a picture of it.
Do it.
We're here. This is where Farina lives.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
Farina, come on out.
Farina, I choose you.
Seriously, who's knocking before afternoon tea?
Oh, she's frustrated. Not welcoming guest.
Lady Farina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Xavier,
There you go.
a film director.
Hello. Oh, is that the traveler in Paimon I see behind you?
Oh, snap.
And
That's cool.
who's this?
I'm Chiori.
I like the scarf.
The one from Chiori
I like the
Boutique.
colors.
Hello, hello.
It's cute.
So, what are you all doing
Yeah.
here? Do you need something?
Did you just get up, Farina? It's already.
You want to guess their name?
Jellocat?
No. This is old.
Oh man, I got no idea. What's the name?
Mente.
Oh, oh, I get it.
The weather is so nice in the afternoon, and the sun is so warm.
So that's
Just
where
like
it
how
came
you
from.
make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
Or the real way to say it is month.
No. I was just up
Month,
late
yeah.
last night reading some
I like
novels.
Mente more.
Yeah,
What
me
does
too.
sleeping in have
I
to
found
do with
that
the
out
weather?
recently too. I was like,
This is a
I don't know,
small
my
gift we've prepared for you,
family
Lady
was
Farina.
having like
We
alcoholic
hope you
drinks,
like it.
obviously, because you know
No
Christmas
need to
and
be so
junk,
formal.
and there was a
I'm
drink
just
that
a
had
regular person like everyone else now.
menthe in it, and I was like, they were
Is
saying
this
menth, and I was like,
Fontanella
what?
mousse?
I was getting confused.
It's one of my favorites.
That's
like,
great.
no.
So actually, there's something we
It's
need
friend
your
for
help
me.
with.
Mm-hmm.
Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama,
I
I
never
would
have
like
some
to ask
minty
that you
alcoholic
serve as the
beverage
director of our
trained.
film crew.
Oh, but
At least it's
couldn't
not
you just
eggnog, 'cause
say
that stuff
that you're
disgusting.
a director?
Yes, but for
Yeah,
this
I think they
particular
do like
project,
eggnog.
I'm mainly working
I've definitely
as a
seen them drink it
producer.
before.
Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the
But
performing
not on
arts
Christmas
far
Eve.
surpasses my own.
Really?
Lady from
Because usually you
the
drink eggnog at
Are the
Christmas.
Traveler and Paimon
Yeah.
also part of the film crew?
I don't know. I think they like it, but they're not like obsessed with it.
My stepmom used to make really good eggnog, apparently. I didn't actually drink any of it. Everybody else loved it, though.
Affects the final
Yeah.
quality of the film. Are you really up to
Homemade eggnog though?
Yeah.
That's neat.
No, I'm not questioning your abilities.
I get turned off by the smell. I
Just
can't
that
drink
I've
eggnog.
never really seen you use a camera
Mm.
before.
Maybe you can come up with a test for the Traveler and see for yourself. If he can satisfy you with his camera skills,
It's like if I don't like the way it smells, why would I want to drink it?
I know, right?
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. Oh, I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera. Alright, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards.
Whatever you say, Director Farina.
Very good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work. Are you ready? I have high standards, you know.
I'm ready.
Okay, grab the camera and I'll
ready.
give you a scenario.
I'm ready. Filming theme directed by Farina. Estelle is the boss of Beaumont Workshop and has always been proud of her forging machine. But not only precisely controls strength of temperature, also takes no effort from the blacksmith. Let us film a promotional video for her workshop. Remember to emphasize the superiority of her forging machine.
I haven't watched One Piece, not One Piece. I haven't watched SpongeBob in a long time.
Me neither, actually. Other than like funny YouTube clips, that's about it, really.
Yeah, that's true. All the memes.
Yeah. The memes are what are worth watching. What am I doing? Start narration or select narration. Oh.
I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. I'm just gonna wing it and I'm gonna be like, oh my gosh. Do that, but not to worry. The weapon produced by Beaumont are outstanding quality, but exquisite craftsmanship. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I need, if the weapons are what you want, look no further than Beaumont. Perfect. Do it. Oh. A scene that shows at the Beaumont Workshop. The forging machine at work. Yeah, that's the forging machine at work, alright. Oh, man. Yeah, sure, the weapons arranged in boxes produced by the Beaumont Workshop. Alright, so frame 2 needs to be fixed. Gotcha, gotcha.
Let me be honest. Do you really think you have what it takes to shoot a film? You put no thought into finding a good camera angle.
Come
and
on.
The characters weren't
Everything was
even
fine for
in the
frame 2.
shots. As for the original intent of the characters' lines, did you leave them somewhere in the vicinity of Elton Trench? I mean, I guess you could be trying to pursue your definition of the avant-garde. If that's what you're doing, I suppose you do have to find yourselves a capable director.
Oh, it's a verdict.
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Farina?
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our performance of the Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know. In fact, I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontanalia Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest.
If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince you, Farina?
Well, what about the pay?
Huh?
You know, how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
Well, I can offer you this much?
What? That's all? If Nervilat were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask. Exactly what film are you planning to make?
Oh, our script is an adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
The Two Musketeers?
Wait, you mean the suspense thriller novel that was a #1 bestseller?
Oh, so Farina's read it too.
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace. I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Not really. The novel's author transferred the copyright to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story. The lack of budget is due to another issue.
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now. It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling all across Teyvat. I didn't charge her much for the outfit either. The exposure she provides for my brand is well worth it.
So, are you a big fan of this story, Farina?
Well, it's alright. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use some work. When I was reading it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather unsatisfactory note. I have high standards, you know. Ahem, Mr. Xavier, if, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative interpretation?
Oh, as much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare doubt the tastes of Fontaine's greatest star.
Good. Then I'm free to alter the script as I see fit?
Absolutely, no problem.
Counting director Farina, now's your chance to make a film that you love.
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
So, you agree?
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves, a great script calls for a great director. I mustn't let a perfectly good story be ruined due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
Right. Thank you, Farina.
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I? Somebody pinch me.
There's no more Hydro Archon, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate. There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props. And by the way, since we'll be filming The Two Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
Yes, I've thought about this as well.
Uh-huh.
I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Glorand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her. Navia can also use firearms.
But unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
Oh, you mean the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
Yes, that's right. They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I, don't have any connection with them at all. So, in the end, we still have to start by talking to Nervilette.
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevres.
Oh, you do? Wait, Chiori, how do you know the captain of the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
No particular reason. Running a business means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions. In return, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over time.
So you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? Your work is becoming more and more mysterious.
It'd be best to keep it that way. Anyway, enough about that. What do you all think about asking the captain to be our musket action choreographer?
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain after all. I have no objections.
But I imagine the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And then there's the issue of pay.
Well, it just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to go. You can just tell me how things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
No problem.
Having Farina join feels like a big boost to our team!
Of course. Just wait until the day of our premiere. You'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out. I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loader's commentary, Paimon.
I can't wait to see our film's premiere.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevres is today.
By the way, I'm curious.
I mean, I saw her too.
If my pay is so low, then what about our two lead actors? Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any pay.
What? So is every person in Teyvat who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
I already knew Xavier from before, and he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
It seems the gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
I'll pay you in exposure. Oh, man. Sometimes that's good, sometimes not. Really just depends on the situation, you know? The two musketeers added to the archive.
Besides the macaroni, I should also pick up some tomato sauce.
I need the tomato sauce, man. What can I help you with? I'd like to, I'd like something, contains mineral products. Oh. Oh, okay, that's what they meant. Ah, yes, that does make sense. Alright. What can we make, if anything? We can make everything here, actually, can't we? Yeah, I know before I could not afford everything, but I definitely can now. Alright, let's go. Got all the blueprints. Do 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 do. I think I'm going the wrong way and I need to go over there. Teleporting is always faster if you're too far away.
All right, this is the place.
But where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around here.
She's over there. The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
She?
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so you might not want to get in her way.
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
That's part of her job.
Just trust me.
Very nice job description for sure.
Alright, let's see what happens then. Shiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
The court of Fontaine isn't particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion. Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges. So I can only imagine what Shiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
Oh, I did not expect her to sound like that.
One main character?
No. Multiple. Branching storylines.
I see. How's the plot coming along?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
Time to spoil the ending.
All right. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end. Halt!
Huh? What's going on?
Hand over whatever you're holding.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything, but I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know?
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either. I am Chevras, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're holding at once. And before you do anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
All right. I'll give it to you. But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in. I don't have anything to do with this.
Why, you trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Letelier.
You got it.
What's going on here? One second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away.
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently? Shiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right? Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vache has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synths still circulating on the market. Thanks to a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a book in order to catch the bad guys! Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the
Paimon is Paimon.
Hey, I'm Chevras. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
Why don't you just arrest him immediately?
Yeah, Why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance? Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first. All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to HoYoverse. But instead, the moment I came up and blocked HoYoverse's line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But you knew they wouldn't make the right choice.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for once. Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
Oh, you see, it's like this.
The Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story. So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right. I want the actor's posture and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible. However, I'm afraid this work will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming. Also, as for the pay...
No need to say any more. I'll join.
Huh? Just like that.
Awkward pause. 5.
What Bullchecker is really saying is, if
What?
you want to fight the Oni King, you have to go through Sky Cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon first.
What?
Really? You're willing to help us with our humble
What the
film
frick
project?
just happened?
Sure, it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation
That wasn't
here, so
right,
I
was
don't
it?
have any other tasks on my plate for the moment. Besides, I personally really like this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
Then we've got a deal?
Yes, I'll see
That
you
was
on
like a
set
wrong
tomorrow.
dialogue, wasn't it? That was so weird.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it! I should tell Lady Farina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
Calm down, Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish. Still, I should also head back now and start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
Alright, guess that's it for today then.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Then I'll take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain.
I think Xavier would probably be able to hold himself together.
He'd better.
Yeah, hopefully he can hold himself together. If not, then oops. Hello there.
So what did you want to tell us, HoYoverse?
Have you read The Two Musketeers?
Heard a bit about it. I haven't read it yet.
The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron, and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother. They were raised at the baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone. One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor. It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them. However, the baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her murderers to justice. The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother. Many years later, members of the baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot. A rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best. The baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, so he lived in fear each day. But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers. They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the Baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
That's quite an exhilarating story.
Yep, the Baron got what he deserved for his evil deeds, and justice was able to prevail. It was just the kind of story I enjoy.
Oh, so is that why you were so willing to join our crew, Chevrolet?
You could say it was one of the reasons.
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
I've read the reports about you. Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis, you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions.
Wait, so that what you're implying is there's a case you need our help with?
Yes, you're as sharp as I expected. It seems you've experienced many similar situations before. There's been a recent murder case involving muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
Huh? Really? But Paimon didn't see anything about that in today's papers.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
Could it be someone from your Splatoon?
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb. Besides, I trust the members of my platoon. However... Well, that's all I can disclose about the case today.
Huh? What do you mean?
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. You can decide tomorrow whether or not you'd like to join the investigation with me. I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable people we have, the better the chances that justice will prevail.
Can't someone from the Special Patrol help you investigate?
Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility. Our job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them is really up to the Marechaussee Phantom. You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest. I don't want people to see muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
You mean they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so. Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more. If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
What do you think, Traveler?
Already been quite a day. Let's give it some thought tomorrow.
Yeah, you're right. Paimon's getting a little tired too. We've really been hustling all day.
You'd better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision. Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
Act 1 complete. Let's go. Oops, no, don't go to that screen. We're not on that screen right now. Okay, let's see. Wait until 8 following day. Alright, that'll do. That'll certainly do indeed. Unless it doesn't, because, you know, why would that do if it didn't do? So, I mean, I don't know. Let's see where we're going.
It's finally time to meet up with everyone. Paimon even dreamt of making the film last night. If Paimon remembers right, we're meeting at Hotel de Boer. Let's get going.
12 out of 160. I think what I'm going to do is every time I get to 20, I'm just going to use a fragile resin. I need an excuse to use more fragile resins, honestly.
Why?
Why not? I have 62 of them.
Oh my gosh.
I need to use a couple.
Good morning. Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
Ooh, it's Chevrolet. So I just got back.
Yeah. Welcome back, by the way.
I want her so bad.
I'm probably gonna C6 her and Sarah in a couple weeks.
Nice.
I was originally
But I'm
thinking
pulling
of
on the
going
weapon
with him,
banner, that's my
but
problem.
he said he could manage it himself.
Rip.
He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and
Do that,
enjoy the local
do that
culture.
YOLO 10 pull and hope
So
for
I
the
rode the
best.
Raptor bus with Yoimiya
Yes,
and
I've been
visited
actually
the
really
Opera
lucky
House
with
on
that.
Aramis Island.
All the characters I've gotten recently are just right away, single 10 pull, and I get them.
Don't jinx it.
You've already seen them, right?
Hopefully you get it again.
Yeah. I've been on a
Yeah, those
streak.
two. Amazing, aren't they?
On that winning streak, let's go.
We sat and watched for quite a while.
You're on a winning streak with your 4 stars. I'm on a winning streak with my 5 stars.
Like we could keep watching them forever.
I'm also on a winning
Oh, it was the same for us the first time
Huh?
we saw them too.
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach. Well, diving to be
You
exact.
sound really quiet all of a sudden. I don't know why.
Breathed underwater. I held Aya's
I'm
hand
also
and
on a
we
winning
counted
streak with my
down
5 stars.
Hey, that's good to
and
hear.
then splash! We were beneath the waves.
You winning. Straight up winning. Let's go.
At first, I didn't dare to open
Whoa,
my mouth.
Yoimiya's
I
underwater.
couldn't hold my breath any longer. I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined. It didn't really
Let me
taste like
breathe
anything
in
at
all the water.
Before I knew it, I was breathing like normal down there. It was an amazing feeling. Ayaka said I was too nervous and needed to loosen my grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
I knew
After
that
I
the
get out of this
traveler could
cutscene,
do
should I
it.
just start
I had no
using
doubt
all
we
my
could do it
standard
too.
wishes?
That helped me feel at ease
Do it.
as soon as we dove
I'll
in.
do it. I think I got like
The
36 or
underwater world in
37 right now.
Fontaine truly is beautiful. I love seeing the romaritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the streets at night.
Yeah, and there were so many creatures that we've never seen in Inazuma.
Blubber
Like those
beast.
fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people.
Oh, you mean hunters, rays, and blubber beasts.
I just love the name Blubber Beast. Just wait till Pops and the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
Blubber beast do be pretty cool. I hope I get like 3 Saras out of standard banner.
Yoimiya was down there for quite a while. It was dark before we finally rode the aquabus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today.
Yeah, even I was worried I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night. But as soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
Speaking of the film, where's everybody else?
My brother and Xavier were speaking to the restaurant owner about using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon. As for the others, we're here.
Hello there. Is Chiori gonna be a
Please
4-star or
excuse my tardiness.
5-star?
I just finished the special patrol's
4.
6-mile morning jog.
Dang.
Wait, 6 miles?
I like how we went forever without any Geo characters and suddenly it's just me like, oh, here's 2 more.
You all chatting, so I decided to come down.
That's because
I sure could use
they're
some of
leading
that
into
endless
Crystallize, so they
energy
need
everyone
more
else
characters to
has.
work with
Good morning,
Crystallize.
everyone.
Man, they just gotta stop. Crystallize is never gonna be good.
Can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar.
Sure, I'd be happy to do that for you.
No, you can't go anywhere.
No, you?
Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. Ugh, the last thing I want is coffee stains on my costumes.
No one will notice the coffee stains on that
Job for an
outfit.
assistant.
So much energy. Seriously, what's her secret? Oh, Yoimiya's always like that. But you sure look exhausted, Farina. It's because
And
you're not
sound
used to waking
exhausted.
up so early, huh?
Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
Wow, Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough.
Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine after all. It takes more than just a pretty face to earn a reputation like that. I know how to get serious when the situation calls for it. I went all out when I was acting as an Archon, so why wouldn't I do the same for my own life?
Here's your coffee, Director Farina.
Ooh, first person Yoimiya.
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and the aroma of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
Ah, it seems everyone has managed to arrive on time.
It's a miracle. Nobody ever
We've
arrives
reached an
on
agreement
time.
with the restaurant owner. We are free to use the second floor to shoot our film.
Really? That's great!
He is really looking forward to our film and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers. Well then, Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, thanks. First, I'd like to introduce our new members. This is our prop manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items. And this is Bono, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene's atmosphere.
Wow. Sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
First
Let's
of all,
go.
please allow me to first express my sincerest gratitude to everyone in the crew. When my investor informed me yesterday that he wouldn't be able to provide the funds, I really thought that this was the nail in the coffin for this film. I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on such short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
No need to be so cordial, Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
Your works made a profound impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma. I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
Yes, the story is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like without the very best director.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise to everyone that as the producer of this film, I'll do whatever I can to ensure that everything goes as smoothly as possible. This is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of every person here, as well as the endless effort we are about to pour into it. So, without further ado, the Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now! You may take it from here, Director Farina.
All right, listen up, everyone. The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over your positions.
Whoa. Seems Farina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Is everyone clear? I don't want anyone
Why is
traipsing
Yoimiya so
around
close to
the
the
set like umbrella finches.
so close to Farina, not
Cameras will
just
start
sitting
rolling
with
as
everyone
soon
else?
As the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine.
Maybe her hearing's going bad too.
Kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Rip.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Roses and Muskets Act 2, fiction and reality, inside and outside the frame. Nah, forget about that. We're gonna go do some 10 poles. Should I do weapon first or should I do standard first?
Standard.
Gotcha. Alright, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, beep. Oh, it's a 4-star. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's a... Well, there's 5-star glitter. I'll take that. Oh, you know, I was actually thinking I was going to get an amber too. Gosh dang it, man. That's my first amber constellation.
Wow.
Well, now I have a constellation of every starter character. Woo, let's go! Blah, 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 blah. At least it was early. That means I'll get another 4-star really soon. Okay, so 7-star glitter out of that. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, early 5-star? Oh, shoot. Got a Favonius. Okay. Who do you think we're getting? Or do you think it's going to be a weapon or a character?
Weapon.
Forget who I got last. I think it was Tynaris. I think weapon's probably more likely. Yeah. Ah! R2 Wolf's Gravestone.
Just like me.
Yeah. Okay. Can we get another one? 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 Give me another one, please. Come on, man. Oh, jeez. Okay, fine. Fine. Yeesh. Hey, that's 10 more. That's 2 more wishes right there, though. Plus, you know, yeah, not bad. All right, let's get early again. Let's do it. Oh, never mind. Not quite. Oh, there's Ningguang. There's another free wish. Come on, give me something good. Aw, weapon, lame. Alright. 2 more star glitter. Wait, 2? Shouldn't that have been 7? Huh? Okay. Alright, 6 more wishes to go. Bonk. Can we get something? Nope. How about this time? Not quite. You wish. And this one's all like, nah, not today, man. And with 2 more left, it's still saying no. But maybe this one will be different. Nah. Ah, oh well. No sorrows.
Ooh.
We did get an Amber. We did get a Ningguang. I now have 333 star glitter. Alright, now it's time for the YOLO 10 pull on the Mist Splitter. Will I get it? Probably not, but let's find out.
Good luck.
No. Nothing. Oh well, more pity for Thundering Pulse. Oh, Moan's Moon. Okay. I don't have that. That's new.
I have it.
Is it good? I forget what it does. Okie dokie then. Let me see it. What does it do? For every point of the entire party's combined maximum energy capacity, the elemental burst damage of the character equipping this weapon is increased by... Oh. Okay, so it's an elemental burst buffer. Gotcha. Who's that good on? Is that good on anybody? Burst nuke child. I don't know.
Amber.
Probably, yeah, that might make sense. I don't know. Alright, so that's not bad though. Alright, where is Amber at? Where are you at? There you are. The only one we got a constellation for. Fires 2 arrows per aimed shot. The second arrow deals 20% of the first arrow's damage. That sounds not that great, honestly, but I mean, All the more reason to use the ammo spo on her now. Boost her damage that much more. Of course, I'm not gonna do that. That'd just be silly. Alright, talk to me, Chiori.
Ayaka has mentioned you to me before. She said that you two were great friends when you were kids.
No talking. I'm thinking about how to do your eyeshadow.
Talking's not allowed.
Yes, to help me really look the part.
To achieve a more young and naive look for this scene.
You not already look young?
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes are too deep?
You just have too much of a calculating look in your eyes.
You sure don't mince your words. It seems you really haven't changed much.
Quiet.
No. No being quiet. Not allowed.
Crumble!
There you go. Enjoy this pillar.
How about here?
A little more to the left.
You got it.
Yeah, get it out of the pillar.
Hey, Mia, do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine. You know, doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will create. I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right? Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
Really? Is that because it'll be easy for Paimon to hold the clapperboard while flying?
Well, sure, there's that, but that's not exactly what I meant. I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon as the clapperboard goes clack.
Actually, we start rolling before that.
Oh, I see. It's amazing to see the magic behind filmmaking.
Yumiya, we need lights over there too.
Oh, on it! I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later. Oh, it's exciting to see so many people working together to bring the film to life.
Seems like Yamiya's really getting into it. But she was right. We do have a super close bond, don't we?
Of course.
Paimon's really happy to hear that.
Yo, there's a cake on the table. Oh my gosh. Not even the pillar can dislodge that cake. Oh, I didn't get to do that.
So, this is a real musket?
No, it's just a prop weapon.
Not bad. Have you seen a real musket before?
Only in books and newspapers.
I wonder
made
who the
this one based
second
on
musketeer's
relative
going to
shape and
be.
proportions I saw in reference images. When we're
No
filming,
way it would
some
be
special
Ayaka.
gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle, which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
Thank you, Veronique. I think I know where to start now. However, the musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more realistic. Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some oil each time before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons every day. Just like we as people need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be cleaned and maintained.
I also perform similar care for my sword every day, and familiarize myself with its shape and weight, to the point where it feels like a natural extension of my body.
Yes, this way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
Yes, well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic.
Oh, sounds like they found a common interest to talk about.
Though these props differ from the muskets I use, I can still give you some pointers.
Good. I look forward to your instruction.
First and foremost, never point the weapon at anyone, regardless of whether it's a real or prop weapon, or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Okay, understood.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder, and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
Like this?
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
This is the end of the road for you.
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate. This is the end of the road for you.
Huh. Excuse me, Miss Chiori.
Time to offer my 2
Director
cents.
Farina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
Oh? What is it?
Like this?
Yes, much better.
What do you think?
I do see your point. But are you sure you wish to do this?
I believe it would be most fitting.
Well, if you insist. All right, I understand. Miss Ayaka, Miss HoYoverse, could the two of you please come over here?
Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
Let's go see.
What is it?
I have a question for you, Miss HoYoverse. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
What?
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss HoYoverse.
But brother...
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing. I was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries, and I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated. Now, I will be able to focus on my work. Besides, you also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
Are you really sure?
From a director's point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved. The older brother in the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character, but this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two supporting and relying on each other isn't conveyed very well. But if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly. Also, I've seen you instructing Ayaka. That cold and dignified personality is exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision should still be made by Miss HoYoverse.
HoYoverse mentioned that she really likes the story, right? Paimon bets that she'll take the role.
She will still have to prioritize her work. Don't know if she's a big fan of acting.
All right, I'll take the role.
Good. It's decided then. I'll get started on making edits to the script. We'll also need to make some immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes. I have a feeling that our adaptation will be even better than the original story.
You're doing a great favor for me, Miss HoYoverse. You have my gratitude.
Don't mention it. I like this character, so if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
Well, since my brother is the one who brought up the idea, I suppose there's no need to worry. Let's go, Miss HoYoverse. I look forward to working with you.
Please, just call me HoYoverse.
Seems like you're really going out of your way to solve the problem I was having with your makeup.
Surely you jest, Chiori. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
Oh, come on. You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for backing out.
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the Traveler. But I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her side. I would like to give her some space.
Alright, go on. Spoil her some more.
Ayato! It's too bad you're stepping down from the role. Paimon really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
This is the punishment you deserve. This is justice.
No need to poke fun at me. I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
I could imagine it. So are you going to go back to work now?
Yes. I've made an appointment to meet some people from the Palais Mermonia. Now, I will have some more time to prepare.
Traveler, get the camera ready. Paimon, get the clapperboard. Actors, to your positions. We're about to start shooting the first scene.
Go on now. And please take good care of Ayaka.
Yep, don't worry.
You can count on us. Good luck with your own work.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing the film when it's finished.
All right. Now that we're all here, let me help set the scene for everyone. The first scene takes place when our two main characters are still living at the Baron's estate. They've been ostracized and verbally abused by others in the household, but they still have no idea why. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are, despite their pain. HoYoverse will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger sister, Iris. Be sure to get close-ups of the main characters at the right moment. Silence on the set! Lights! Camera! Action!
Let's go!
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers on the way home. You know how she loves flowers.
Iris, Tulip, I'm home.
Doing it for a close shot with the mother, zoom out for a wide shot.
Mother! You were out for so long, we were beginning to worry about you.
I'm sorry, but I'm back now, safe and sound. Here, I brought your favorite treat, apple turnovers.
Mother, what are those bruises on your hand?
Zooming for a close up on the mother, zooming for a close up on Tulipy.
Huh? What bruises? Oh, I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Then perhaps they're from when I accidentally tripped when I was out just now. By the way, did you have fun playing at home? What's the matter, Iris?
Focus on Iris, focus on the general surroundings.
Well, we've realized that no one really wants to play with us.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Shh. It's all right. Don't worry. Girls, listen to me.
Then we're all three characters. Zoom for a close up on each character.
It doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words. You both have wonderful lives ahead of you. Just like your names. You will both blossom like beautiful flowers. Maybe your time to blossom hasn't quite come yet, but one day, you two will bloom more beautifully than anything else. Don't let the soil you're in now ruin your future beauty. Understand? My dear daughters.
And cut! Not bad. The actors' emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. Also, if our clapper loader could avoid shouting at the start of the scene next time.
Oh, got it.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, HoYoverse?
I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Farina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence.
Thank you for your encouragement.
Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles.
Everything proceeds at a great pace, and once again, Farina.
This scene is when our two characters return home, only to discover their mother has been murdered. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action!
Mother, we're back. Mother?
Mother.
What's wrong, Tulip?
Iris, stay away!
Huh? Why? What's... Mother!
Oh, shoot.
Mother... She's...
Huh? There's poison in this cup.
Huh? I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions. Iris, we need to leave this place.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone, where can we even go?
Anywhere. All I know is that we can't stay in this house.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
We'll have our revenge, I promise you. Just not right now. Come on, let's go.
No, wait. We can't just leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her. That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
All right. Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
And cut! Beautiful! Great performance!
Oh my, you're so amazing, Ayaka! And were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
I was surprised too.
Thank you for the kind compliments. Actually, as soon as Director Farina said action, I told myself not to think about anything. I just felt the weight of the moment and became the character. It's quite similar to practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you.
Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy? Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next scene!
Bum, bum, bum. Full day of filming on the set quickly passes.
Are we done already? But Paimon wants to keep playing with the clapperboard. How do you feel, Traveler? Is your arm sore from holding the camera all day?
A little bit, but it was a lot of fun.
Good work, you two.
You too, Shivers. You were quite the actress today.
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request from yesterday?
Oh, right! We were having so much fun that Paimon nearly forgot! You have a case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they similar exactly?
In the story, the main characters grow up to become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge. And on each of the victims, they place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned.
So you mean there were rainbow roses in your case too?
Yes, that's correct. We found rainbow roses just like in the novel.
Rainbow roses.
Seems like you're connecting the dots now.
Oh, that does sound pretty concerning. Especially after seeing the script today. Oh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of ulterior motive the murderer might have. What do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
If we're only there to assist, then I think we can join the case.
Good. On behalf of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, thank you for your dedication to justice. There's no time to lose. We should start investigating right away. Follow me.
Huh? Right now? But we just got done filming all day. Paimon's so tired.
The most valuable intel always comes after nightfall. They are like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog. That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
So, where are we going right now?
Let's start by checking out some workshops that sell mechanical components. If the culprit is making their own weapons, it's very likely that they'll visit those sort of places.
Sounds about right. Let's go over there. That'll probably be faster. Actually, wait, did I ever... Oh no, okay, we're good. We are good.
Rise!
Oh man, I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident.
Welcome to LeChaux's Clockwork Workshop. How can I help you?
Hello. I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Special components? Sorry, could you be more specific?
I mean the kind of components that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
Huh? For firearms? No, we don't sell those sort of things here.
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
Has anyone ever purchased components here as an individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Is that so? I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome. It's the least I can do.
Go to the Beaumont workshop to investigate. Alright, let's go. Alright, talk to this guy. He's gonna give me another side quest apparently, so let's do that. 30 more Primo Gems coming right up for free. All right. Investigate near the house. Is that what I'm investigating? Oh. Oh, okay. And probably whatever this is. I don't know where we're going, but I'm going over there. Hello, I'm here.
Oh, hey, Chevres. Run out of oil for your musket again?
Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently to order some firearm components.
Oh, is this another case? Let me think. I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontanalia Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
Oh? Why's that?
Because there's no profit! I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting. I don't have the energy to make some new molds just for the festival.
Then has anybody come specifically looking for mechanical components?
Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the Fleuve Cendre. I don't typically give them to one specific person.
I understand. Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't mention it. Always happy to have the Musketeers' patronage.
Seems like we haven't found any leads to go off yet.
Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, let's head to Fleuve Cendre next.
Huh? Are you sure? People might not be so thrilled to see the captain of the special patrol there.
You think so, huh? Then I guess you don't know.
Huh? Know what?
That I grew up in Fleuve Cendre.
Go to the Fleuve Cendré to investigate. Wait, is that underground? Okay, it's underground. Let's go underground then. Let's do this. Two things underground. Alright, I am here. Hello there. Would you like to go? Let's go.
What's all this? Some broken planks and barrels, as well as some liquor bottles?
Oh
yes,
no.
But have a closer look, Paimon. Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up, these are obviously marks from musket bullets. In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot. They were using the barrels and bottles for target practice.
Could it have been the killer?
Your guess is as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendré own guns, few hide the fact from others. And even fewer would go to such lengths to hide markings from practice shots. Anyway, let's go. There might be more to this.
Let's see. Next. Over there, somewhere. Alright, I see you. I see you over there. There's a legal advisor here. Oh man.
Take it easy.
Time for the legal team to come out of nowhere.
It's been a while, Tetro.
Please, just get on with your request.
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about muskets lately.
Information isn't free, you know.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner here.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put it, right?
This is Fleuve Cendré, my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day. But that gun turned out to be an exception. It didn't get any new wear and tear on it, and didn't even appear to have been fired. We were quite mystified as to what could have happened.
I suspect it came back because the weapon was already known to the guards.
You mean, a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe. But if that's the case, the culprit really took great care to avoid getting caught.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
In Fleuve Cendré, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the east side, isn't it? I've never liked him. Every time he's here, he just orders a drink and sits there with a nasty look in his eyes.
So, who was the one who lost the gun in the first place?
Don't bother. Even if you ask, he wouldn't admit to owning a gun to some strangers. Not to mention the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
He's right.
I know you grew up here, HoYoverse. Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long. Not many people know you here now, and a lot of people don't like the Special Patrol.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here. It's for your own safety.
I'll come and go as I please, and I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Finally on the right path.
How do I... Only has some clue to narrow things down? Wait, is the quest I'm looking for down here too? No way, it's actually in this area too? That's crazy. This? Just a random turtle? That's right, you can't talk. Okay, why are we just talking to a turtle? that can't talk back to us. What are we doing? Okay, hello there.
Hello. I'd like to ask some questions.
I don't know anything.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
You say that now.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the special patrol bribing a citizen?
Shush, keep your lips sealed, and no one will ever know besides it's called buying info.
Seems you're different from the other guards. What do you want to know?
Have you heard anything related to muskets in Fleuve Cendre lately? Anything at all?
Muskets, huh? All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
Were they gunshots?
Possibly. It's hard to tell around here. Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere, it's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
I don't remember clearly.
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
You tell me.
Then please, think about it some more.
She's giving her even more.
I didn't see anything. Maybe she's just giving out some pate de fruit.
The noises came from the end of the southern waterway. I came out and had a look for myself when I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close. That's all I know.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pâte de fruits.
No need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember? I know how to get people around here to talk.
What talk? I want some pate de fruit too.
My apologies, I'm all out of sweets. Though I do have some other tempting snacks in my custody. Fries, fried chicken, and even onion rings. But taking care of junk food is my responsibility. You're better off sticking to your normal, nutritious diet. Now then, let's keep going. Seems like that's all we'll be able to uncover for today.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then their timeline was probably something like this. A month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back. In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket, and took it to the Fleuve Cendre for target practice. Then, a few days ago, he found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rainbow rose on the body, just like the scene in the novel.
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still no closer to figuring out the killer's identity.
About the guy who died.
The deceased was a resident of Fleuve Cendre. It's said that he was a poor, solitary man.
But if we're following the novel, shouldn't the guy have been a nobleman?
Yeah, that's also something I'm trying to figure out. If we are indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies. He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival who hated him enough to shoot him dead. Much less care to leave a rose on his body. What message is the killer trying to convey? And to whom exactly?
Could they be the novelist?
We've thoroughly investigated that possibility. He claims to have spent the whole day at the Opera House on the day of the murder, and the staff there have confirmed his account.
Okay, so he has an alibi.
Not only that, he lacks a credible motive as well. He has a family of his own, and both of his parents are still alive. I've looked into his records. He was adopted at the age of 6, and all the proper procedures were followed. There are also records of him at an orphanage before then. In the story, the mother of the 2 musketeers was murdered after the children turned 10. Of course, he could have changed the children's ages, but I don't want to assume anything without evidence. More importantly, I've also had a chat with him in person. He didn't seem like the kind of person who would pull the trigger to kill a man.
Then, what should we do now? We have all this new information, but it doesn't help us move forward.
Investigations take time. I didn't expect us to catch the culprit in just a single day. How about this? Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film. I'm sure that given time, new leads will present themselves.
Wait, but weren't you saying Intel is like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea just a moment ago? Wouldn't you just miss them if you were to stop looking?
Ah, but the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
Fiction, reality, inside and outside the frame. Oh, yeah. Wait until the following morning, 8 to 10. Alright, let's do it again. Oh man, 1 minute short. 1 minute short, man.
It's filming time again! Our schedule is jam-packed for the next couple of days, too. We've got so many different locations and sets to cover. Anyway, let's head out and meet up with the others.
True, gotta go do that, right? And while I'm here, what am I looking for? Am I supposed to, like, talk to somebody here? About Virgil? Oh. Oh, well, where's Dante at? Am I supposed to go up here? I don't even know where I'm supposed to go right now. I'm already down here. Might as well finish this up, right? Shoot, man.
Take it easy.
But when you don't know where you're going, you sure as heck don't know where you're going.
Underground is way more fun than I thought.
Is it you? Is it you? Or is it you? Da, 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 da. Let's say ask around. We have got this receipt. Okay, that's probably who I'm looking for then. Too many people to look for. Like, how do you know who to talk to? You don't. Just gotta guess. Good luck. Oh. Nodgrass? Tell me about him. Just tell me now. Dot dot dot. You have the right to remain silent. We will arrest you because we are the traveler in Paimon. Oh. Alright, here we go. Let's go. We're gonna do that thing now. Oh yeah. Continue. Continuing is what you get to do. A rat's still a rat, that's true. Remember, rats are definitely rats. And don't you forget it. Da, 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 da. Let's go then. Alright, so that's done. Let's go to there, which is up here. Perfect. Don't die.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. I think after this cutscene, I'm gonna take a bathroom break again. Oh shoot, it's nighttime. Oh shoot, man. Both the filming and the criminal investigation progress at the steady pace over the next few days. I see, I see.
Good work, everyone! We're looking to wrap with our two main ladies today. I can already smell our success.
What do you mean, looking to rap?
Yeah, I heard her looking the rap, and I And I got kind of confused by that. I was like, what? Is it completing the filming of all the scenes? It means finalizing everything we've recorded for them so far.
Oh, aren't you the expert now?
This upcoming scene is the two musketeers' final confrontation with the Baron. There'll be quite a bit of action, but no choreography beyond what we've already rehearsed. Anyway, get ready. Lights, camera, action!
The view is beautiful tonight. It reminds me of that fateful night 10 years ago. And now that I've said it, I can even make out the faint fragrance of herbal tea in the air.
Enough, villain! It's time that you pay for the death of our mother!
My dear Iris, have you forgotten your manners? How can you speak like this to your own father?
I'd sooner swallow all of my teeth than call you father.
What did I expect? Seems the daughters have turned out to be just as obstinate as their foolish mother. In this world, Mora and status is everything. She thought she could blackmail me using her children and force me to grant her recognition and concessions? Ah, how naive can a woman be?
Mother never asked a single thing of you. All she wished was for us to live a peaceful life, just like the others.
It was you who personally brewed the poison of prejudice and sent Mother to her death. Compared to that deadly poison, the 2 bullets that will soon pierce through your heart will be like sweet mercy.
And that's exactly why I said you're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me? So let's see. What is stronger? Mora and power, or the 2 muskets in your hands? Get them!
Tulip! There are too many of them!
It'll be okay. We'll cover each other, Iris. And Mother will be watching over us, too.
I mean, her moveset seems interesting. Aw, man, I didn't even get to try her normals.
You've lost.
She's not even out yet, and we were able to play her.
I'd lose to my own 2 kids.
Kind of sad. I also
We
forgot
are
to look
no
at her
children of yours,
info.
and we'll never call that place our home.
Then tell me, what did you do all this for? You lost your mother, and will soon kill your father as well. What will you gain in the end, other than sentences for your crimes?
We will gain our long-awaited justice. It's over.
Finally, it's over. So, where will you go now, Tulip?
I'm not too sure, Iris. Maybe somewhere with lots of flowers? After all, Mother always did love going where the blossoms were. What about you?
I want to go visit Mother's grave.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Huh? Tulip, look!
What is it?
It's Mother's favorite, the rainbow rose. Look, it's blooming again.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Even I didn't expect the scene to go so well. And we got it in a single take. All right, everyone. We've got a wrap for Tulip and Iris.
Congratulations, Ayaka and Chevres!
Amazing performance. Great job. You've already wrapped your roles.
Thank you. I didn't expect our parts to wrap so quickly. I wish I could savor the experience for just a bit longer.
Paimon totally understands. Paimon's not ready to say goodbye to the clapperboard either. Filming has really been a lot of fun. You were great too, Chevres. The way you said, long-awaited justice. It gave Paimon chills.
That is indeed my favorite line in the whole book. I still remember trying to act it out in my room the first few times I read it.
Whoa, Paimon would have never guessed you're that type.
Who doesn't like stories where the guilty are punished and justice prevails over evil? Don't forget, I'm the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Captain, I have something urgent to report.
Please excuse me, everyone. I'll be back in just a moment.
It's okay, don't worry about us.
Oh? Was she whisked away by work already? I was just about to tell her how great she did.
It seemed like some urgent official business.
Then perhaps we should thank the stars that we were able to wrap both of your parts so quickly today. Switching around the filming schedule would have been a real pain. Anyway, I actually came over to let everyone know that we're all done for today. You can go home and get some rest. And one last thing, Miss Ayaka. Your acting skills today were immaculate as always. Are you sure you won't consider taking up full-time acting? See, I just happen to know this great troupe that's still looking for a lead actress.
Thank you for your kind words, Director Farina. Unfortunately, there are still many matters that I have to take care of back home at the Yashiro Commission. I cannot remain in Fontaine to pursue an acting career. Nevertheless, I will make sure to treasure this incredible opportunity in my heart.
Oh, that's a shame. But I understand. Just let me know if you ever change your mind.
I believe it's also about time for me to take my leave. But hopefully I'll see you on set over the next few days. Even though my part's wrapped, I'd still like to swing by and help out the crew. See you tomorrow, Traveler and Paimon.
Yep, see you tomorrow! Well, what should we do next? Maybe we'll go investigate the case some more with Chevres today.
Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Huh? Where are we going?
You could say that our ship has finally chanced upon one of those small, remote islands of intel.
Oh, a human was not murdered. Okay, let's go to up. No, I just removed it. Ah, whatever, it's fine. It'll come back as soon as I get over there. I didn't get to grab that. No.
Paimon's exhausted. Paimon definitely didn't expect having to float this far after a full day of filming. So, Chevres, why did you take us here?
Did you find a new clue?
Affirmative. It wasn't anything conclusive, but it should show us a clear way forward. Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Emily?
Oh, you mean that famous perfumer?
She's a good friend of mine. She's lent me her aid several times in the past to resolve some difficult cases. After I discovered the rainbow rose at the scene of the murder, I sent it to her. After all, she's probably the foremost expert on flowers and scents in all of Fontaine.
And then?
There was nothing remarkable about the flower or the trace amounts of soil left on it. But according to Emily, the rainbow rose left by the killer was derived from a very rare cultivar.
Huh. Paimon didn't know that there were different varieties of rainbow rose. Paimon just thought they grew everywhere in the wild.
Flowers that are deliberately cultivated will always show some different features from those that bloom in the wild. We already knew that the rose left at the scene belonged to a special cultivar, but with Emily's expertise, we were able to pinpoint the place where it was first picked from.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So whoever first planted that rainbow rose was probably the killer.
Precisely. And after we checked what we learned against some sales records from the past, We discovered that there's only one person in all of Fontaine who could grow and sell this specific cultivar.
Really? And who is it?
It's the novelist.
But didn't you say he had an alibi?
To be clear, I haven't changed my mind about him. I still don't think he was the one who pulled the trigger. However, that doesn't mean the true culprit never visited him at his home or never purchased a rainbow rose from his garden. Whatever the case, we will have to confirm a number of things with him.
So you mean the next place we need to go is...
Yes, we're going to pay him a visit at his home.
Go to place Chevreuse mentioned. But what place is that? I definitely have this equipped just in case I run into any chests that I haven't found. Unlikely, but you never know. Excuse me. Gotta be ready.
That should be his house.
There are so many Gardamex stationed around the place. That's pretty unusual, right?
According to what he told me last time we spoke, he hired them so he won't be harassed or disturbed.
Huh. So there are a lot of flowers in his garden, but Paimon doesn't think we'll be able to pick one without alerting the Gardamex.
Right. Which is exactly why I think there has to be a special connection between him and the killer.
So, should we knock?
Just wait here for now. I'd like to take care of a number of those Gardamex first.
But they're so far away. How are you planning to do that?
Don't forget, Paimon. I'm actually the real-life captain of the Musketeers.
Up and up and up. Hey, Kabi! How's it going? How are you? Push the aim button. No, I'm good. Die. Say what I was supposed to do right there. One shot wasn't enough, apparently. Die, monster. Where's the last one at? Don't miss. Just don't miss. How do we go from acting to this?
All clear. Let's go.
Wait! Paimon's a little nervous now that we know he could be the killer. Can we go over our plan of action again?
I'll go knock on the door and make sure it's safe inside. Once we're sure that we're in the clear, I'll ask him to come with us for a quick round of questioning at the guard's headquarters.
But can't we just arrest him?
We still have no evidence that he's the killer, or that he lent the killer any direct aid. Still, it would be appreciated if you could pick a rainbow rose from his garden for me while I'm talking to him. It'll help the Marachose Phantom confirm Emily's theory.
Sure, no problem. Just be careful, Chevreuse.
Go to the writer's home. You can't make me do that. I refuse. Here we go again.
Excuse me, Mr. Baptiste, are you home?
Who could it be at this hour? Oh, it's you, Officer Chevreuse.
Would you mind accompanying me to the guard's headquarters, Mr. Baptiste? We would like to ask you some questions about a case.
Oh, is it still regarding the murder case from before?
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
So it is then.
Listen, I need you to come with me, Mr. Baptiste.
Miss Chevreuse, I'll save you the trouble. Oh, and you two over there? There's no need for you to pick my flowers either. It's not time for them to bloom yet.
Oh! Okay.
By saving me the trouble, you mean...
I will confess. I was the killer.
Huh?
He just admitted he's guilty!
Please relax, everyone. I'm not armed. The musket you're looking for has been buried in my backyard.
Then it's my responsibility to inform you, Mr. Baptiste, that everything you say right now will be used as evidence for the inevitable trial.
Yes, I am perfectly aware of that.
I must say, I hate this feeling.
Oh? Is it because I confessed? Or because you've been proven wrong?
Both, I suppose.
That guy in the flue sender, eh? Why did you kill him?
For the same reason as the one I wrote out in my novel, of course. I did it to exact revenge. I know you haven't figured out the link between the two of us. Had you done so, I'd have been taken away to the headquarters a long time ago. But that won't stop me from always remembering his grotesque face. After all, he was the one who killed my mother.
Your mother is still healthy and well.
You know, I was adopted as a child. I was referring to my birth mother.
That was never recorded in the orphanage's records.
Please forgive a 6-year-old child for concocting some lies to protect himself after watching his mother die right in front of him.
So, your novel, it was like a record of your life?
No, of course not. It was a work of fiction with many embellished parts. But I am indeed the illegitimate son of a wealthy and influential man who abused his power to murder my mother. That part was 100% real.
But the man you killed didn't have a Mora to his name.
He was a hired assassin. An irredeemable beast who sank his fangs into a defenseless woman just for a few bags of Mora.
But if that's really the truth, you wouldn't be telling us any of this now. You still haven't managed to take revenge against your father, the true mastermind behind it all.
I never thought I'd hear that kind of thing from the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
I'm simply skeptical about your motives.
It's simple, really. I've grown tired of everything and don't want to shoulder this burden anymore. You may have considered me too soft to pull the trigger. Well, as it turns out, you are exactly right. I've become overwhelmed by the aftermath of the murder.
So you're going to call a stop to your revenge, just like that?
The true mastermind is too rich and too powerful for me. I've accepted that I will never be able to avenge my mother alone.
And so what? The characters in your book never gave up.
Now, Officer Shavras, I'm the one who has killed a man, aren't I? Are you trying to convince me to commit another crime?
What's your father's name? How do you plan to prove the veracity of all of your claims?
Well, I'd like to speak with you privately.
Sure. Why don't we speak privately at the guard's headquarters?
No, it has to be here. I must ensure that we won't be overheard.
Fine. Let's talk here.
When I said won't be overheard, I meant by anyone. I would like to speak with you and you alone.
We can go somewhere else for now.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Please stay safe, Chevres.
All right. Let's hear it.
Will you really believe what I'm about to say?
Well, that depends on what you're going to tell me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then listen closely.
So that's how it's all connected.
So, it seems you believe me after all.
Do you want me to go public with this?
No, of course not. At least, not right now.
Then why did you bother telling me?
You've read my work. What do you think? Even if you were to go public with all of this right now, he'd simply deny everything. It's been too long. Almost 20 years. Anything that could be used as evidence has long faded away. Even if there might have been a solitary island of truth once upon a time, it has long sunk beneath the waves by now. Justice will never find him.
Not if you don't try.
I know that as the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, you will always stand on the side of justice. But do you really think a cushy life in prison really constitutes justice for him? I bet he could lead an extremely comfortable life in the fortress of Meripede.
What are you trying to say?
I've been observing you from a distance. Your portrayal of the musketeer was exquisite. Pull the trigger of justice against him. Let the villain get what he deserves.
You want me to let you go so you may complete your revenge?
No, Officer Shavras. I know that would be impossible. No. What I'd like is for you to perform the deed on my behalf.
Meanwhile, not far away.
Oh, Shivra sure is taking her time. What could they be talking about anyway? Oh, Paimon's worried. What if he decided to attack her?
I have full confidence in Shavrus's fighting skills. If anything, he'd be the one I'd be worried about.
Oh, you do have a point. Still, do you have any idea who the rich person might be? And why the novelist doesn't want us to hear what he's saying to Shivras?
Sorry to keep you waiting, you two.
Hey, how did your talk go?
Who the rich person you mentioned was? What should we do next?
I've already sent someone to escort Baptiste back to the headquarters for questioning. He wasn't lying about the musket. It was indeed buried in his backyard.
But what about the name? Did he tell you the name of the rich guy?
Yes, he did. But for now, I have to return to the Special Patrol. There are still a few loose ends I need to tie up.
What's going on? It feels like she's keeping something from us.
I'll probably be quite busy over the next few days, so apologies if you don't see me on set.
Alright, Paimon understands if you can't tell us everything you know. We'll just keep an eye on the Steambird then.
Actually, there's still something else I need your help with.
Act 3 complete. Alright, is it one more or is it two more? I forget if it was 4 or 5 parts for this one. I guess we'll find out very soon. We gotta wait till the next day, though. Alright, 8 o'clock. Let's go. Didn't I say I was gonna go to use the bathroom? I totally said I was gonna do that, then I just kind of forgot, didn't I? Classic. Absolutely classic. Well, let me get this done, and then we'll do that.
We haven't seen Shivra since that night at Baptiste's place. Well, guess there's no point in worrying about it now. Let's go join up with the others.
I agree. But I will go use the bathroom first, as I said, so we'll do that.
Osmanthus wine tastes.
And now you get to listen to Zhongli monologue this time. Alright, I'll be back.
Who share the memory. Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while, so it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I am back. Okay, let's see. Second.
Every journey has its final day.
Don't rush.
Don't rush.
Don't rush, man. Just don't rush. Don't rush, then you know you're not rushing. Congratulations on the lack of rushing. All right. No. I know you want us to do that, but we're not doing that. No. That ain't happening, man. That ain't happening. Alright, gathering spot. Hello. I think it's way past 10 o'clock at this point.
Good morning! Hayaka and I were just talking about you.
Is Chevra still not joining us today?
Probably not. We haven't seen her either.
Huh? That's such a pity. Director Farina said that we've only got a few small scenes left before wrapping up the entire thing. She even said that she'll get me into a couple scenes, so everyone will have a chance to shine in front of the camera.
Imagine showing this to someone who's only played 4.0 content so far, and they're like, Director Farina, what? Like, what the frick are you talking about?
Rose was here. I still haven't taken a photo with her.
I'm afraid that can't be helped. Those special patrol folks are like phantoms when they've got a case on their hands.
But to be honest, I'm even more concerned by what I read in the Steambird earlier this morning. It said that the killer in the murder case was none other than the author of the Two Musketeers.
Oh yeah, I heard about that too. He came forward and confessed his crimes, but gave no explanation as to why he pulled the trigger. We didn't know about this case at all when we joined the film. Is it going to affect the reception of our work?
From a pure publicity standpoint, this will draw a lot more attention to our film.
I have to say, though, that no director can be perfectly comfortable with garnering attention through means other than artistic skill.
To be fair, I feel like that ship sailed the moment you allowed yourself to be named as the director on our posters.
It's not my fault that I'm super popular. What was that saying again? My popularity has,
Sunk to an all-time low?
spread to the four corners of Teyvat.
Where the roses bloom. But where do they bloom, I wonder?
Excuse me, everyone.
Xavier! Feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
I've been talking non-stop with the Film Association, and I'm absolutely swamped trying to coordinate the film's marketing. So forgive me for not being around more often, but please believe me when I say that I will make sure everyone's hard work gets the exposure it deserves.
Oh, seems like you've been fighting your own battles.
Yes, that's one way to put it. Oh, and before we begin the final round of filming, please allow me to finally introduce you to the original investor of our film, Mr. Morris.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Yes, glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Morris. We've heard about the issues you've encountered with your financial situation, and genuinely hope that things have taken a turn for the better.
Oh, well, the situation has indeed improved somewhat.
Don't worry, Mr. Morris. Accidents and last-minute challenges happen all the time. There's no need to blame yourself over it. The good news is that we're almost done filming now, and I would even say that this is the best story I've ever seen.
Is that so? I see, that's great news.
All right, now that we've gotten all the pleasantries out of the way, let's get this show on the road. We'll mostly be filming typical people and scenery from the streets today to improve the sense of environmental ambiance in some parts of the film. Oh, and there'll be a cameo for Mr. Kamisato and Miss Yoimiya as well. They'll be used to show outsider perspectives on the fates of the two musketeers.
That's right. Ayato should be here any minute.
Excellent! Then let's start with the scenery shots. Camera and clapper loader, you're up.
Yep, we'll be ready.
Remember, all we need are some wide zoom shots of the streets. If you happen to find some particularly lovely patches of flowers and grass, feel free to grab some close-ups of those as well. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action! Okay, now move the camera slowly. Try to focus on that flower.
A close-up shot of the flower.
What's wrong? Just adjust the focal length a bit.
A close-up shot of the flower.
Something the matter?
It's gonna be broken, not responding like usual.
Huh? But wasn't it working fine for all the days before? Veronique, can we try a different camera?
No problem. How about this one?
All right, let's give it another try. Lights, camera, action!
Mechanical malfunctioning noises.
Don't tell me. This one is broken too? Veronique, do we have any other spare ones we can use?
I'm afraid we only brought these two today.
What? Then go find a workshop to get them repaired right away. Oh, and you too, Bono. Go find our spare camera in the warehouse and bring it back to the set.
On it.
Greetings, everyone. My apologies for the delay. Is something the matter, Ayaka?
It seems like there are some issues with the filming equipment today. We're stuck for the moment.
Whoops, my bad.
I see.
That was my fault. I did it.
Well, let's not just stand here twiddling our thumbs. Actors, to the makeup booth. We'll start on the next scene as soon as we get a working camera.
Sometime Veronique returns.
The people at the workshop told me that the part which holds the lens in place seemed to have fallen off. That's super strange. It was perfectly fine just yesterday.
Well, no time to dwell on that now. Let's get back to filming. Ahem! Quiet on set! places, everyone! Lights, camera, action!
By the way, have you heard about that recent murder case?
Yes, I have. It seems that they've caused quite the commotion in the city.
I heard that the chief of the guards is so mad about not catching the culprit that he's about to explode.
Oh? I find that quite hard to imagine, considering how he already looks most days.
Director, we have a problem.
Oh, we're in the middle of a take! Couldn't you wait until we wrapped up this scene?
No, Director, our film, all the finalized film that we've been keeping in the case has disappeared.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, what did you say?
Bruh.
Mr. Bonneau, please take me to where the film was kept right away.
I'm coming too.
No, Yoimiya, you have to stay here. Oh. Okay, listen up. Everyone who's not working on this current scene can go with Bonneau to look for the film. Everyone else, stay put and wrap up the scene. Unbelievable. How could all these problems happen in just one day?
After some time.
We're back.
How did it go? Did you find the film?
We found it in the sewers.
Huh? In the sewers? Is the film still okay?
We discovered it just in time, so we should still be able to salvage it. The others are checking now to see if we lost any specific scenes.
You scared me for a moment there. I nearly thought we had lost everything. I really don't want to experience that feeling of despair again.
Okay, but who could have stolen the film and dumped it there?
Ayato.
Could it be some competitors working on other films?
But if they wanted to harass us, why wait until the last day?
Okay, we don't have time to really look into it right now. Let's strike while the iron is still hot and wrap this thing up once and for all.
Yeah, let's finish it.
Is everyone's efforts, you finally, even though unexpected situations and problems struck over the filming process.
I would like to officially announce that our entry to the festival, The Two Musketeers, has now concluded filming!
Paimon is spent. It's so late already.
Even though the filming process proved to be extremely challenging, everyone provided valuable and unique contributions to the final product. Thank you all for your dedication and support.
And just like Director Farina, I would also like to extend my most heartfelt thanks to all of you. Really, you've all helped me so much.
All right, let's save the awards speech for later, and hopefully also get some rehearsals in before the real thing. Anyway, now it's time to party! Let's all make our way to the beach and have a celebration feast so loud and fun that even the blubber beast will want in.
Party! Paimon wants to party!
Party time, let's go.
Whoa, this place is hopping. Everyone's finally getting to relax after wrapping up the film. Let's go chat with someone.
How about Yoimiya?
Have you ever seen a fireworks show, Mr. Morris? It's pretty amazing.
I'm afraid I haven't, but I'll take your word for it.
That was short.
This is turning out to be quite the party.
Alright, let's talk to... I like to just talk to everyone, but just ignores Shiori and Yoimiya because, yes. Arena!
Oh, my darling clapper loader and camera operator. You've both worked really hard.
Paimon thinks you worked even harder than us. Honestly, Paimon was getting a little tired of playing with the clapperboard by the end of it.
How do you get tired of that?
Paimon started having dreams of you shouting, "Lights, camera, action!" into Paimon's ears. The actual dream can't even start until you've yelled that.
Hey, if anything, shouldn't I be more grand and delightful than your dreams? We've been through so much together, and that's how your brain remembers me?
That's not Paimon's fault. We've just used the clapperboard too much lately.
Anyway, what's most important is that we've wrapped the film. I'm pretty confident that we'll take first prize.
You mean the Farina Award?
Hey, no need to mention the official name.
Wait, now that you mention it, if we did win the prize, would Farina just get a statue of herself?
Come on, I don't need that kind of attention. Xavier can accept the reward on our behalf.
But just imagine! Farina accepting the Farina Award and holding a Farina statue.
I'm going back to my dessert now. You all can keep discussing that on your own.
Sounds like a plan.
What kind of dessert should I try next?
We will try all of the desserts.
Hey, Ayato! How's your work been going?
Everything went rather smoothly. Thank you for your concern.
Ayato told me that we've already confirmed the dates for some Inazuma Fontaine cultural exchange events. So the next time we visit, we'll be doing so in our capacities as the representatives of the Yashiro Commission.
Oh, that's great! Then maybe Paimon will be able to find Fontaine detective novels in Inazuma from now on! Oh, wait. Wouldn't Yaimiko get upset if that happens? That would be stealing some of her business.
As long as the novels are sufficiently interesting, I don't think she'll mind.
You've got a point. She's always complaining that light novels have become bland and too predictable after all.
The cultural exchange won't only feature literatures of both nations, of course. We have also made plans for cross-cultural engagements in the fields of gourmet cuisine, toy making, and artisan craftsmanship.
Whoa! Paimon's getting super excited now!
When the time comes, be sure to visit and participate in all the events.
Oh, I'm trying. I'm trying to participate in every last one of these events.
Chiori!
Hey, you two.
Are you not really into these kinds of big social occasions?
Not particularly. But this is still better than Fontaine Fashion Week.
But if this film becomes a big hit, people will definitely come flocking to your shop.
Yes, that's highly likely. As long as the film can premiere as planned.
Are you still worried about the case?
That and all the obstacles we had to face today.
You're right. It's as if all our bad luck just manifested at once.
But why today of all days? No, it's nothing. We've already delivered the film to the editors, so there should be nothing more to worry about.
How are you doing, Mr. Morris? You having a good time?
Well, you could say that. Do you happen to know when the party is scheduled to end?
Judging by how much fun everyone's having, I'd say probably not until well after midnight. Is there something that you still have to take care of at home, Mr. Morris?
Oh, well, I'm just not a late night person, so I might take off shortly.
Oh no! Silly me. I almost forgot something super important.
Oh, what is it?
I prepared a whole batch of fireworks for the party, but I forgot to bring them over from the warehouse.
Fireworks, you say? Well, that's truly a pity. Sorry things didn't go as planned.
Could you help me carry them over, Mr. Morris? I won't be able to fetch all of them by myself.
Me? Are you sure that you can't find anyone else?
I just wanted to make this a surprise for everyone. The warehouse isn't far from here. We'll be there in no time. Pretty please, Mr. Morris. These are some of the best fireworks I've ever made. So I also want you to see them before you leave. They're stunning. I promise that they'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience that you'll never forget.
But...
It's okay. Just come with me. If we're sneaky enough, nobody else will see us leaving.
I heard you, Yoimiya.
The warehouse is right over here. I moved the fireworks there in advance, so it shouldn't be too much work bringing them back.
It's still a ways away from the...
Shh! Don't let anyone else see us. I still want it to be a surprise.
Okay, I mean, what if I start shooting them with arrows? What about Traveler? Where the flip is the Traveler at? He just like, now was Thundering Pulse Yoimiya, nice. C3 Yoimiya with Noblesse Oblige. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Why level 88? Sometimes this game is confusing, honestly. It just be that way. Alright. Let's go. Give me that bird. It's my lucky day. Hello, lucky day. How are you doing today? Happy holidays and almost happy new year. Where are you from? I mean, I live in Arizona. I don't know if I'd necessarily say that's where I'm from, but I've lived here almost my whole life.
Why did I have to get roped into this? What was that?
Why does this get a cutscene? Oh no, Yoimiya's dead!
Who's there? Get me out! Get me out of here!
Did you really think you'd get away, Morris?
What?
You've got the wrong guy. It wasn't me. I'm not the killer.
You know, Eliza died a far more heroic death than this. She fought your assassin to the end, to save the children she had hidden beneath the floorboards. That is Eliza's pendant. The one with a photo of you two inside. The one you gave her. Ring any bells?
It's a fake! It has to be! There's no way!
No way your assassin didn't destroy it, you mean? Did you ever love her, Morris? Or was killing her always the plan?
No, please. Listen to me. I told Eliza to keep us a secret. I paid her plenty for her silence. I never thought she'd keep the child. Everything was gonna come out, and I had no choice. She forced my hand. No! I'm begging you. I have money. Just name your price, please.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell.
What?
I'm Captain Shovraz of the Special Patrol. Morris, you're under arrest for Eliza's murder.
What'd she do to Yoimiya, though? Oh, snap. I hope we all have a splendid year ahead. We all deserve it. No.
You're under arrest too, prop manager Veronique.
Oh, yikes.
Or perhaps I should call you the Second Musketeer.
Don't shoot.
What's going on? This wasn't in the script.
I'm awake from the dead.
Why? Why would you keep me from exacting revenge on this heartless monster?
Drop your weapon. This is my final warning.
What is going on?
Pizza every day.
Do I have to spell it out for you, Morris? Everything that took place just now was staged to get you to confess the truth. But this last part is all improv, of course.
Shivers, you told us you wanted us to help you stage a play. You never said anything about the Second Musketeer.
It's because even I had no way to confirm my theory until now. Thank you for your performance, Yoimiya. Could I trouble you to go and bring in the other Special Patrol members? They should be on standby just outside. Oh, and please tell the other cast members not to worry about us. We'll be rejoining them shortly.
On it!
Is your profile picture Grumpy Cat?
So what do you think, Morris? Care to talk about what happened 20 years ago?
Geez, Louise, 20 years ago?
My patience is limited, you know. Don't force me to take you back to the interrogation room. I'd wager that you wouldn't last for more than a minute in there. With the recording we made, you have no chance of winning in court. Cooperating with us now is the most practical move.
All right. I'll talk. I hired an assassin to murder Elisa. She once worked as a maid on my family's estate. She was very beautiful, and after some time I fell for her. We kept our relationship a secret and carried out an affair for some time, but it wasn't long before she became pregnant. And if my parents ever found out, they would have stripped me of my inheritance and status, driven me out of my home. I also didn't expect Elisa to insist on bringing the pregnancy to term. She even asked me to leave my family and travel far, far away with her.
She believed that you were truly in love with her.
I didn't have a choice. I gave her a large sum of mora, told her to leave the family and to get rid of the baby. But then years later, she sent me a letter. There were photos of 2 children, and she even asked if I could find some time to visit them.
Huh? 2 children? Paimon thought Baptiste was the only... you mean...
Even if she had the children against your will, you could have just ignored the letter entirely. Why kill her?
I had just gotten engaged to be married to an heiress from another wealthy family. So if anyone were to find out about Elisa, my life would be completely ruined. I didn't have a choice.
That's an assumption.
You always had a choice. You just made the wrong choice. Again.
Do you know how it feels to watch your mother be killed right in front of you? My brother and I were hardly even school age yet. We were hidden beneath the floorboards, grasping each other's hands like a lifeline. We were so terrified that we didn't even know we could ever take a breath. All we could do was to watch Mother try to fight back, and then collapse to the floor. Even after the assassin left, we were still too terrified to leave our hiding spot. We thought that he might come back. It was only until the next evening when we finally climbed out and gathered around our mother. But she had already become cold and stiff to the touch.
You made up your mind right then and there to bring this case to light.
Not only that, we resolved to get our revenge.
And that's why you became the Musketeers.
No, that's why I became a musketeer. The man from before was also killed by me. My brother had nothing to do with it.
I figured as much.
You did?
I once told these two that he didn't look like a killer to me. His confession from that night also rubbed me the wrong way. I think what really tipped me off was, how could I not feel a sense of regret in him?
Huh?
He confessed faster than any criminal I've ever met, but he didn't say a single word about you. He insisted that he was the sole perpetrator in the case. But after the questioning ended, I disassembled the musket we dug up from his backyard, put it in front of him, and told him to reassemble it. Wanna guess how far he got?
Not very.
He had no idea where to even start. He's never touched a gun in his life. Based on that, I determined that he was not acting alone. He only surrendered himself to draw our attention and create a moment of opportunity for his partner. So, I decided to play along. And as expected, the second musketeer followed us without hesitation once she saw Morris get separated from the rest of the cast. Besides, why else would he call the novel The Two Musketeers?
But how did you know it was Veronique?
I figured it out the moment Baptiste told me his father's name. That so-called financial crisis was all just a ruse. He just wanted to sign up as the investor and then leave the film without any source of funding. After all, he has a vested interest in minimizing the reach of this story. It's really just the same thing as what he did to Eliza all those years ago.
Human scum.
But then Xavier pulled out all the stops and got the film made against all odds. Morris couldn't have that. With the killer in custody, he figured it was safe to act. And so he came to visit the set today, just as I expected.
Wait, so you were behind all those mishaps today?
As for the identity of the second musketeer, I assumed they'd probably stay close to Morris and look for an opening. And if they already knew that Morris was the film's investor, then that narrowed the list of potential suspects as well. Furthermore, being the props manager would allow the culprit to avoid scrutiny by purchasing mechanical parts in the name of the crew. With that hypothesis in mind, I went back to check Baptiste's orphanage adoption records. Guess whose name I saw on the same page, just a few lines from his.
My brother. He trusted you.
As in, he trusted me to perform the deed on his behalf?
He trusted you to stand on the side of justice.
I am.
I thought you could do it as well. Oh, the look on your face when you told him to go to hell. I really thought you'd put a bullet in his brain. You know what he has done. Are you telling me that you'd rather see him spend the rest of his life living like a king in the fortress of Meripede? I will never be able to forget the feeling of my mother's cold, lifeless hands. And you would call this ending fair? Is this what you call justice?
I won't lie, Veronique. I did hesitate when your brother first told me about the truth. I wondered. I agonized over whether I should really put a bullet in his head.
So why don't you?
Because that should never be how justice is carried out in this world. Perhaps, to you, justice is simply reciprocated. An eye for an eye, and a life for a life. But everyone has their own understanding of justice. If everyone were to pursue their own definition of it, there would be no more order in this world. Today, you'll kill Morris, and tomorrow, his children may come for you. The world cannot render judgments based
I
on
thought
a
she
desire
was
for
one of
revenge.
the children.
That will only lead to a cycle of revenge, as well as the destruction of order and civilized society. Fontaine is founded on a set of laws and a standardized code of justice. That is why we are the nation of justice. But with all that said, I will promise you this. Morris will not lead a cushy life in the fortress of Meripede.
HoYoverse, the rest of the special patrol is here.
Thank you so much, Yoimiya. Letelier, Terena, please take them away.
I still can't agree with your reasoning.
I know.
Justice has not been delivered. At least, not today.
HoYoverse.
Let's go. We should give an explanation to the crew.
Are you okay? I think you made the right call.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine. I'm just thinking about the things in life that have driven people to take justice into their own hands.
Explain everything that happened to the rest of the crew.
Who would have thought Morris would turn out to be... I'm at a loss of words. How could he have done something like this?
I'm just glad that you're all safe and sound. Who knew that such a labyrinth of cases would be behind this story?
Well, what should we do now? We have a finished film, of course, but should we still go ahead with the premiere?
What do you mean? Shouldn't you be even more motivated to spread the word now that you've learned the truth?
Chiori is right. I'd also like more people to see this story for themselves.
But the real ending of the story seems to have deviated somewhat from the one in the script. Is that still acceptable to you, miHoYoverse?
The call is yours. We still have time to reshoot an ending if that's what you'd like.
No, it's fine as is. I like what we have for the catharsis. Romanticism is what gives works of art their appeal. Fiction is able to explore means of restitution that could never work in real life. Just like the real world, the world of stories also has its own set of rules and justice. These different possibilities are what initially drew me to reading in the first place.
Sounds good to me. I support your decision.
What about Veronique? Will she be okay?
She will soon face her judgment alongside her brother and Morris. If I had to guess, they'll probably all be sent to the fortress of Meripede. I'll make sure to give Risley a heads up about it.
Oh, you mean that kind of heads up?
Exactly.
Ahem. All right, then the matter's settled. Now that everything's been taken care of, there's no reason for us to keep looking all gloomy and grumpy. Let's get back to the feast and
Gloomy and
enjoy
grumpy,
each
the
other's
way she said
company.
that.
We'll be starting the post-production process tomorrow. You should join us, HoYoverse. You missed the first few hours of the party, didn't you?
All right. Count me in.
Then I'll wait for you over there. There's still some good news that I'd like to share with HoYoverse.
Traveler, Paimon, could you wait for me by the sea after the party ends? I'd like to go on a brief walk with the two of you.
Absolutely. See you then.
Thank you very much.
Oh no, they're playing TC. Of course they are. Woo 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 woo.
Sorry for the wait.
Oh, we weren't waiting long at all. Is there something else you wanted to tell us?
No, I don't have anything new to share. I just felt that since you were my investigation partners, I should have another conversation with the two of you. Traveler, how would you have responded to Baptiste's request if you were in my shoes?
I would have done the same as you. I would have helped him get his revenge. I don't know.
When I was young, my father often took me here to swim. We'd come rain or shine, even when it was freezing cold. He told me that swimming was the best activity to train one's strength of will. You could never give up before reaching the shore, especially when the water was cold.
Oh? Why's that?
Because the moment you give up would be the moment you die. At that point, I still hadn't received my vision. One winter, the chilly wind felt almost like knives on my skin, and the seawater was so frigid that it numbed my toes the moment I stepped in. I cried and begged my father to spare me from having to swim across, but he wouldn't listen. He used to be a member of the Special Patrol as well. You could say it was his way of educating his children.
That sounds awful.
When he saw that I wouldn't stop crying, he just picked me up and tossed me into the icy water. The bone-chilling cold took away my senses. I couldn't feel anything but fear and rage. I waited for my father to save me, but one look and I knew he'd already started swimming for the opposite shore. I realized that if I were to give up, I really would die right then and there. I used all of my strength to try and catch up to my father. Those few minutes felt longer than my whole life up until that point. I did, however, make it to the other side. I've never felt afraid about anything in my life after that, nor have I ever cried again.
That way of teaching would have never worked on Paimon.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right method for anyone. It's just that, working now as I am in the pursuit of justice, I still sometimes feel like I've been tossed into that winter sea all over again. The anger and the helplessness.
HoYoverse.
But the worse I feel, the more I know to never give up. The alternative would be to forever lose myself among the waves. Anyway, how about a race? Neither of us will drown, but we can still see who swims faster.
I'm game.
You guys go ahead. Paimon will grab the clapperboard to mark the start of the race.
Oh, really, Paimon? I have a swimming contest with Chevreuse. Okay. Wait, I need to see her stuff. Erica Lindbeck? I've heard that name before. Who does she do? I know that name. Hold on. Oh, she voices Futaba from Persona 5. I knew she sounded familiar, but I've just that was not what I was thinking for some reason. Oh gosh. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense now. That does make a lot of sense. All right, good to know. Good to know. Yeesh. January 10th. Dang, so she's gonna have her birthday like as soon as she comes out, basically. That's crazy. What about her talents? She's sprinting stamina considered for your own party by 20%. Not kind of a lame one. Pyro and Electro characters gain party gain 1%. Wait, vision? Pyro, I thought she was Electro for some reason. I guess that makes sense. She's doing Noblesse. Rightful reward. Yeah, sure. Why not? I don't know how her build works, but... Get some. Yeah. Of course, she has the same charge attack as any other polearm character.
Final warning.
Die, monsters! Give me your chicken. Good old raw meat.
Oh, that felt good.
Was this not truly a real race?
In the water, Chevreuse. You were swimming even faster than Paimon can fly. So about the special patrol, did you join because of your dad?
Partly, but I'd say I was more inspired by the heroes I read about in stories growing up.
Oh, so it's due to your love of stories.
Of course, it was only after I joined the Special Patrol that I learned that truth is often stranger than fiction. Come on, let's walk a bit more.
It's walking time.
To be honest, I do sometimes question whether the decisions I make are the right ones. But I know that no matter what, I must keep swimming. Because the only thing I've got my eyes on is the shore in the distance.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Crumble.
Gonna make you crumble now.
Quake.
Okay, get that out of her way. I'm not trying to block her off here. I'm not trying to. Say, why are we making a weird turn?
Thank you for coming on this walk with me. I feel a lot better after getting all that off my chest.
You're welcome, anytime.
Huh. We're nearly back at Baptiste's house.
Huh. You're right. I didn't realize we were so close.
He really did plant a lot of flowers. It's just like how he described it in the story.
Huh? Wait. Paimon, Traveler, look! The rainbow roses in the garden. They're in full bloom now.
Act 4 complete. So there is an Act 5. Wait until 2 days later. You got it. Okay. Got this, man. Freaking got this. Oh, gotta go all the way back over there? Okay. No! No, not like that! Da, 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 da. Oh. More time to pass after that. Oh, I have to press A. Film was a successful premiere, and the Musket murder case also successfully comes to an end.
Yay! It's been a while.
Hey there, you two. Sorry I've been scarce. I've been buried in marketing and preparing the film for release ever since we wrapped post-production.
The award ceremony is today, right? Paimon wonders if we'll win the Farina Award.
I'd give it a 90% chance.
Farina! Oh, Paimon didn't know you were already here. You're earlier than everyone else.
I'm sure the others will also be here in no time. Xavier, if we end up getting called on stage, shouldn't you come up with a name for our crew?
What? But we don't even know if we're going to win. I wouldn't want to jinx our chances by celebrating early.
Just open your eyes! Surely you've seen the audience's reactions to our film. We've had nothing but critical acclaim. You've also had conversations with the Opera House's operating staff, right? Didn't they want to increase the number of showings? With the mora you've made from the box office, you can now open your very own film company.
But that's all credit to my amazing crew. You've all helped to make this a reality, so I can't be the only one asked to come up with a name.
Well, give it some thought. I'm sure the crew will respect your choice.
All right, but before that, Traveler and Paimon, could I trouble you to quickly pay a visit to the Fortress of Meripede?
Huh?
Oh yeah, I wanted to go there.
Shouldn't we stay for the award ceremony?
I wanted to ask you two to invite Shovras to join us at the ceremony. She's one of the lead roles, after all. I haven't been able to find her recently, so I haven't had the chance to invite her personally. According to the papers, the culprits of the Musket murder case will be personally escorted today by the captain of the Special Patrol to the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, Paimon gets it now.
It'll be a piece of cake for us.
Yep, just wait here, Xavier. And maybe try to come up with a few snappy-sounding names.
All right, then I'll leave you to it.
For the Fortress of Meripede to look for Chevreuse. I mean, I kind of wanted to go there anyway for a specific reason. I'm actually going to Sumeru real quick too, because I want to go fight the Weenut. We're gonna Weenut this to the ground, man. It's gonna be great. Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, we go again. Oh, yeah. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Busted.
All right.
Things are about to get done. Beg for mercy.
All right,
Please
get
to the
some.
core.
Wait. Oh, of course you didn't kill. Of course. Like, why would you kill, right? Where's the swirly swirls? Oh, there you are. There we go.
Shudder.
Yeah, I think Yelan might be an anti-Weenut.
Beg for mercy.
Pretty good at taking that thing out. Alright, let's do that. Use the fragile resin. Electro damage bonus, but nothing good on substats. Big rip. Alright, Mika. Time to ascend you for a... Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Gotta kill the Weenut one more time. Hey, it's time to ascend you for another fade, but I was wrong. Alright, also, I think I want to go to the pot real quick to go talk to Fremine, because he's definitely going to have a conversation or two or three in the teapot. Gotta go take a look at those real quick.
I'm here.
How do you like it here?
Mm-hmm. I mean, everything here is really nice, and I'm used to it now, so there's no need to worry about me.
Okay, you don't have to be so polite. You can tell me how you really feel.
Are you really sure about that? Alright. Then in that case, I'll do as you ask. To tell you the truth, I'm actually a little homesick. Even though this place is really comfortable, and the environment here is flawless, I just can't seem to get used to life here. This is nobody's problem but my own, so please don't think I'm upset with you, or unsatisfied about anything in this place. I hope you can forgive me.
Well, I don't know, Fremine. I don't know.
I'm here.
I'm sure it's fine. You like to chat?
Mm-hmm. Please, go ahead.
Why don't we talk about Purrs?
Thank you for remembering its name.
The story behind Purr's name? Why does Purrs look like the way it does?
To explain it, I'll need to tell you a really, really old story I once read in a picture book.
Oh, I'm listening.
Mm-hmm. So once upon a time, in a faraway seaside town, there lived a black and white bird. Since birth, it spoke with a stutter, walked with a wobble, and was unable to fly, so it was always bullied by the other birds. Until one day, greedy pirates stole a jewel-studded diadem from the underwater palace. In a flash, lightning and thunder engulfed the sea, and a tsunami rose from the depths, threatening to wipe out the entire town. The black and white bird tried to leap upwards, but it still couldn't fly. In its recklessness, it crashed against the mast and sank into the ocean alongside the wrecked ship. The seabirds flying overhead thought it would drown right then and there, but to their surprise, it began to swim like the swiftest of fish. It swam and swam until its strength finally gave out. It restored the diadem to its rightful place underwater, and immediately, the storms died down, and it was as if nothing bad had ever happened. As you've probably guessed by now, the bird in the story was named Pear. It was a penguin that came to town by accident.
Ah, what a wonderful story. I didn't know that you were friends with a hero.
You're right. I've always admired the pair in the story. But after reading it, what struck me the most was its loneliness. So I decided to stick close and hug Pear, so we can keep each other warm.
Alright, Fremine, conversation number 3.
I'm here. Could I trouble you to accompany me to a few places when you're free? I'd like to visit Le Pot Horlogerie, Beaumont Workshop, and the Vasari Passage.
Sure thing. Is there anything in particular you'd be interested in?
Mm-hmm. I'd like to take a look at their clockwork crafts, as well as the variety of small mechanisms they usually have to offer. I'm a regular of the shows, but whenever I pass by the other shops, I can't help but be curious. What lies hidden deep within those shops? What if there's something there that's both original and exquisitely designed? What I wouldn't give to be able to see everything for myself. If only... See, I'm not very good at dealing with people. And if I spend a lot of time gawking at the wares without paying a single coin, I'm sure the shopkeepers would get mad at me. So, if you could step in at that point and help me?
Plan on your behalf? Pay for the wares?
No, of course not. That's not what I meant at all. Just a few words of explanation should be enough. I'll pay you back, I swear. As long as it's something I can do.
No problem.
Thank you so much. I'm not dreaming, am I?
Oh, you definitely be dreaming. I mean, what? Alright, while I'm here, I guess I'll go talk to Tubby to get my points, because I got 2,160 coins right there.
This realm is...
Alright, boom. And... boom. Let's see, do I have stuff to claim? No, I do not. I mean, I might as well go get that, since I kind of forgot about that a little bit, but that's okay. That's okay. How many things do I still gotta make here? Oh gosh, that's a good amount of things. That is a good amount of things right there. There's a couple things down here because I was just recently finding stuff in Sumeru. Actually, is it Sumeru architecture, is it? Should be more stuff down here, right? Yeah, there's one right there. There's some more right there. Yep, that's a lot of stuff. Alright. At some point I need to make some more Sumeru architecture, but right now...
If you ever had...
Right now, no. Because I think... yeah, we're good on that. Alright. So that should be good on the Weena. That should be respawned by now, I think. Yes. Yes, it is indeed. And if it's not, that's kind of crazy, man. You left the current Serenity pot, and you will now be deposited back into the real world. Don't you forget. Whee!
Quietly now.
Solidify!
Here comes
okay. Well, that sunk way faster than I'm used to seeing that do it. Oh.
Crush.
Dang, you tried to rise up underneath me?
Gotcha.
There we go. There we go. Hey, you. Give me. I'm gonna fire with my laser. It's time for the laser firing event to happen.
Solidify.
I condemn you. Quietly now.
All right, perfect. There we go.
Beg for mercy. Rack and ruin.
Wait, you're not getting up that easy. Disallowed, man. Disallowed. All right. I'm gonna level up Mika now. I don't like him, but he's gonna get leveled up. Alright, good stuff. Level 60. Give me your free fate. I'll just hang on to that until later. I don't know if I'm gonna use it now or just save it for next time, but
more speed.
For right now, I will hang on to that. Alright, let's go back to Fontaine. Actually, wait, where am I going? Yeah, Fortress of Meripede. Okay, that makes sense. I really hate this controller, if you couldn't tell already. The thing was literally just trying to change floors on its own. Like, literally. I'm not pressing anything. I don't press anything here, right? And then it does that on its own. I literally didn't press anything. Any new controller. This thing has the heaviest drift I've ever seen. It's kind of bad. Alright, give me that welfare meal, please. Use that, and that. Misfortune will come to you to an end. Once you are used to it, it ceases to be misfortune. Yo, mistake. Alright. Time to get in there so we can hopefully finish this quest line up. And then we can just do the mini games, and then we can do Navia, and then hopefully have time for Linny afterwards, and if we're really lucky, maybe we'll have time for Kaya at the end of it.
This is as far as I'll be taking them. I'll leave the three of them to you now.
Got another errand to run?
Something like that. I'm expected at a party.
Now that's something you don't hear every day. Found a new pastime?
No, it's just a special occasion.
Festivals really do bring people together. It's been a while since I last had so many visitors at the Fortress of Meripede.
Call it the festival spirit, I guess.
Yeah, you could say that. Even our head nurse has gotten herself all worked up preparing super deluxe nutritious shakes. Just one gulp and you'll have met all your nutrition needs.
Were you talking about work just now?
We've already finished discussing everything. So, what do you think about my heads up, Mr. Risley?
I believe I haven't yet made any promises or guarantees.
But you also didn't shoot me down. Here, how about this? You could give everyone a copy of the newspaper. Perhaps on the day when the cover story happens to, oh, I don't know, expose a certain someone's misdeeds from 20 years ago?
I suppose then a certain someone may soon find himself the most unlucky person in the Fortress of Meripede?
While another two people will soon be hailed as heroes.
Speaking of heroes, did you two need something from me?
Oh, actually, we're here for...
You're here to invite me to the party, right? Don't worry, I didn't forget.
Ooh, then let's head back right away! See you, Risley! Happy Fontanalia Festival!
And the same to you.
Return to the Fontanalian Film Festival. Alright, we're back. We're back again. Oh yeah. Let's go.
And the winner of the Farina Award for the first Fontanalia Film Festival is... the Two Musketeers!
We really won!
Let's go.
Congratulations, Mr. Xavier.
We won? I can't believe it! I really can't thank all of you enough!
See? My takes on Fontaine's entertainment industry have never been wrong.
Now, please welcome to the stage the producer of the Two Musketeers, Mr. Xavier!
Thank you! Thank you all so much for your recognition and support. While I'm up here, I would love to give special thanks to...
Time really flies, huh?
It certainly feels that way. It feels like it was only yesterday when you were teaching me to hold a musket.
Will you come back to Fontaine again?
Of course! I'm very fond of this city. There are so many novel and interesting things that it's been hard to keep track of them all. But how about you? Would you be interested in visiting Inazuma?
I can't say the thought has crossed my mind before, but I'd be willing to consider it now.
I will be eagerly awaiting your visit. It would be wonderful if you could visit my home and enjoy a taste of our tea and desserts.
Yeah, let's keep in touch.
Did you accomplish all you came here for?
Yes. And you should visit Inazuma again sometime.
How has Ogura and her business been?
To my knowledge, she's doing quite well.
Tell her I said hi.
I certainly will.
I heard the thunderstorm has stopped.
Yes, and the war has also been brought to an end. Peace and prosperity has returned to the islands.
I quite like the sound of that. Perfect for hanging textiles out to dry.
I'd like to offer my thanks again to the entire cast and crew. Without you, I would have never completed this film, much less had the opportunity to be standing on this stage. With the support of my entire crew, I would like to officially announce our film company, Musketeer Pictures.
Woohoo! That has a really nice ring to it.
Then in that case, let's please welcome all the members of Musketeer Pictures onto the stage for a commemorative photo.
Oh, Paimon didn't know we'd also be taking pictures.
Director Farina, I believe you are the most deserving person to raise this trophy.
Huh? No. There's no need. It's so embarrassing.
It's an honor the director deserves.
Yes, I agree.
I can't think of anyone better for the honor.
Just accept that you're not getting out of this.
Ready, everyone? 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
What a nice picture. Sweet, let's go. So that's it? Alright, looks like we are done with that. And we got lots of stuff over here, but none of it's Primo Gems, which, I mean, I guess is not surprising. Alright, festive event. Here we go, let's do it. Let's go do this all in order. Let's see this one first. Hello there. And thus the voice acting is officially died. So now we just gotta go crazy. We just gotta be prepared. Ow. Yikes, man. Just yikes. Do you know the way to go to wherever you're going? And I'm like, I don't know where I'm going, so I don't know. And if I knew, then that's too bad. What? Super Zenith boss level 4. So you have any further instructions? Play around 1,000 pace. I'm doing it, man. Let's play the game. At least 20 munitions are remaining. Oh. I'm a believer. I'm a believer. We got this handled. Special defense, use a limited number of ammunition to defeat all enemies. Okay. Die, monster. Oh, I have 50 munitions to start, do I? Okay. Oh, okay, so I wasn't supposed to shoot that then. Alright. Oh, I suck. Should have been smarter about that one. Alright, next up is this guy. Die, monster. Is there like a slight auto aim? Am I going crazy right now? Got him in his sleep. Go. I see you. Nice. That's a triple kill, man. Say, where you at? Slow down. Slow down, man. You're moving too fast. Die. Easy. Alright, how about stage number 2? Take stage number 2, and then we get to our next place, and we be like, alright, shoot down more of them. Let's go. Beat all enemies while protecting the high-value target. I have to protect the target? High-value target may appear in certain scenarios. Beat all enemies while protecting his target. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha and gotcha. Hey, stop that. Stop that. Can't hit. Alright, all is good. All is good. Alright, die, monster. Die, where? Die, monster. Darn hilichurls. No. No. That was dangerous. That was also dangerous. Fire information change, training scenario change. Okay, I think I'm just shooting everything prematurely right now. Die! Still more opponents to defeat. Oh, jeez. Alright, so far the HP is well over 50% still, so we're doing good there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, stop. Don't even think about it, man. Just don't even think about it. Good luck doing a no damage run of this. Alright, got him. Oh, hello. Oh, hello there. Well, only got one. A 1-for-1 there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Nice. Another easy round. Ineffectual disguise. Limit number of munitions. Defeat all enemies. That should be enough. Bonk. Bonk. Truly, a shot among all shots. Bad way to go there. Not that he actually went, he just retreated. Alright. That actually still worked. I thought they got too far away. Am I where I think I am? Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I believe we just committed murder on the poor enemies. When these come back, are they ever coming back is the real question. Oh, now. Ain't gonna be timed correctly, is this? Just kidding, it was timed perfectly. Oh. Bonk. Dude didn't even have a reaction. He was just like, almost like a state of confusion right there. Like, what just happened? I don't understand this, but okay. I agree. That did just happen. White Iron Duke. Defeat all enemies while protecting a high value target. Gotcha, gotcha. We'll do this. Oh, you suck. Oh, we actually got a hit off. Or did he? Alright, die. Die. Alright, let's go. Gonna hit you in the face. Alright, so these are as strong as the miniatures. Oh, really? Now the barrel pops up? That was a little late. I'm just saying, that barrel popped up a little late. Stop. Okay, we're keeping things going. Keeping things going strong. Take a shot and be like, oh my gosh. Once again, that seemed like it was a little late for that to pop up. That could have killed 3, I think. Nope. Alright, alright. Gotta take him out the old-fashioned way. Nope. Alright, another threat dealt with. Thank you. Thank you. Who's next? You're next. And you're next. Oh, by the way, you're next. Alright, one more. Bye-bye. And that's how you do it. Alright, give me the challenge rewards, please. More challenge rewards. What does this do? Theater tickets. Oh, okay. I think I'm understanding this. Alright, done. Abandon training. We don't need any more. Kind of do phase 2 of 4. That one was pretty easy. The Ultimate Overlords. Mega Magic Sword. Attack increased by 12%. That's not all. Support from all Melazines you helped in Marussia Village fills you with strength. Based on the number of them you've helped, attack increased by up to an additional 12%. Honestly, I have no idea, like, what... I hate that description, up to. Because, like, you don't know how many you've actually saved, so what if you haven't, like, helped them all? I said saved, but, you know, whatever. If you haven't helped them all, how do you know that? It's not like it's gonna tell you, right? Right? Eh. It is what it is. Alright, next, we want to go there. We want to go there, and we want to go there. Alright, you are the next victim. Waha, mwahaha, my 2 radiant guests, you're finally here. Must be legendary adventurers of Teyvat and rising superstars. Kratos are in... Wait, I'm not reading this. I'm not reading this. This is a mini game. I'm not reading this. I'm not doing it. I wonder what this one's gonna be about. The last one was shooting, and this time it's gonna be something else, probably. But I have no idea. Special lighting. Alright, go to challenge. What we got? We got whatever this is. Wait, are we fighting? Oh, isn't this the one where freaking Child was like absolutely abusing literally everything? Part of me kind of wants to try that, but at the same time, I don't know how to do that properly. Yeah, frick it, let's try it. Trial characters. Alright. Where's my Tartaglia? I obviously need to lead off with him. I'm gonna go ahead and... What was the whole setup? Like, I need Bennett, right? Bennett, Kazuha... Oh, I need to see this. Where was it? What was the setup? What was the setup? I need to find this because I know I saw a video of this. Where was it? I literally just saw it. Bennett, Kazuha, Zhongling. Oh, yeah, Zhongling makes sense because you literally use it with freaking... You usually use him with Tartaglia if you can, so that makes sense. Alright, let's do it. Let's see if we can actually replicate this. That'd be so fun if we could. Alright, let's go.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night, one with nature.
Okay.
You can run, but you can't hide.
No, it's happening. It's happening, man. It's happening. Oh, let's go. This is how you just break everything now.
Riptide.
More Riptide. Oh, it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Let's freaking go. Child, you, Tartaglia, you are just one crazy man. It's not right. It's just not right. What? Oh, really? Really? Okay. Do 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 do.
You can run, but you can't hide.
You can run, but you can't hide. Very true. They decided to give me different enemies, didn't they? It's like, nope, no more of this. This is just absolutely silly, you know? Wait, am I just struggling with spreading things now? Oh, whatever. I give up. Sometimes it is replicatable in the end.
The wind knows it. Clouds hide. The birds call into the wind.
Proving that Tartaglia is the most broken character of all time, probably.
Run, but you can't hide.
Yeah, platinum medal. What a surprise, right? Normal opponents defeated 816. Elite opponents defeated 169. Let's go. Alright, I don't know if that's possible again. I'm just gonna use a normal team this time. Also looking at using unleash a shockwave at the location of opponents hit by your attacker's normal attacks. Okay. I don't understand, but sure. Let's go Eula, Raiden, Shogun. We'll go with Yelan. And then we'll go with let's go with Kazuha. I don't have a healer or a shielder. Playing life on the edge. Very risky right now.
Shine down.
Okay, let's go. Took damage from that. Very unfortunate.
Crush. Flood of frost.
Alright, let's go.
Eye for an eye.
Special lighting is indeed available.
Beg for mercy.
Whoa. The music is very silly, though. Here comes the catch.
Into the wind. There is no escape. Crush.
Alright, let's go. Special lighting is ready.
I condemn you.
Die, monster.
More speed. Gotcha.
Alright.
Shine down.
I got you, man. I got you. Yes.
There is no escape. Beg for mercy. Flood of frost.
Flood of frost, man.
Eye for an eye. Illusion shattered.
Quietly now.
Alright, perfect.
One with nature.
Clouds high.
Haha! I can't even tell what element's been infused.
No escape. Crush.
Just because complete and utter darkness. Yeah, I don't think Child would have worked here. He was fun for that first one, but he just won't work on this one.
Vengeance will be mine. Crush.
Oh, shoot. I hope that counted. That better have counted. That would have been cool if it did. 10K, baby. Let's go. Alright, this is kind of more of the same stuff, which honestly, I'm gonna actually bring a... I'm gonna bring an actual healer this time. So let's go with Bennett. I feel good with that. I definitely do feel good about that.
Beg for mercy. Going in. Here comes the catch.
Perfecto.
Gotcha. Shudder.
Shudder, man. Shudder, if you know what's good for you. Nice.
Beg for mercy. Illusion shattered. Busted.
All right. You're dicey. I don't even know what my special effect is for this one.
There is no escape.
Alright, perfect.
Let's light it up.
I'm gonna light it up because you're gonna get lit up and you're gonna be lit to all day long. Oh, of course you didn't get affected. Of course. That was like the worst timing ever right there.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Teamwork is dream work.
Alright, teamwork is the dream work. Thank you. And now I got some of these. Yo, Monotonous Origins, what's up, man? Good to see you live and on Genshin again. Hope you've been well. I have been, man. How have you? Happy holidays. Hope you had a good Christmas and hope you're ready for the new year coming up soon. Crazy how fast the year's flown by. And I say that because literally earlier I realized I forgot the Mario movie came out this year. Like, man, I feel like that's been like 3 years ago at this point. Crazy though, crazy. Alright, 8K, baby. Oh, it's only gold? Whatever. Don't need gold on everything. Tainted Water Spouting Phantasm. 12 seconds after using when a character obtained an elemental shard created by Crystallize. Crystallize, very funny. Very funny. Fine, I'll use Zhongli, I guess. No lie, it feels like forever. It really does. It really does, honestly. Okay, we'll just do this. So we'll just use Raiden, Zhongli, and Yelan. Very nice. Alright.
Stabilize.
Oh. Well, I mean... It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Electro Slime's never affected anyone, right?
for an eye.
Alright, let's go.
I will have order.
Try getting the new Geo and lost 50-50 recently to another Gene.
Gotcha.
That's a rip.
Things are about to get dicey. Shine
That
down.
do be a rip.
Crush.
I ended up getting my second Wolf's Gravestone in the standard banner today, along with C1 Amber. It's kind of a weird standard banner wishing session. And then I did a YOLO 10 pull on the weapon banner. Got my first ever Moan's Moon, but I'm never going to use that. When am I ever going to use that, honestly? I have no idea.
Will be mine.
This game loves giving you nothing but Genes, Deluxe, and
I
Kachings.
condemn you.
And then there's me, who's never had a Kaching in my life.
More speed.
Like, yep. Not today, man. Not today.
Solidify. I will have order.
To be honest, not that I really want a Kaching at this point.
Gotcha.
I think I'm past the point of wanting one. I just realized I have not even been using my buffs. I could get free crystallized reactions, but was I thinking about that? No, not really. You would know Mona.
Shine down.
Yeah. My highest standard banner character is C2. And I think my Mona classifies under that. Alright, busted.
Beg for mercy. Freeze to
Oh, I
the
gotta
core.
pop. I gotta pop.
Rack and ruin.
Alright, let's go 9.9. Oh, I gotta get 10k for the plat? Oh, man. Well, that's alright. Cool ending screen, though. I only need 4k for all the rewards. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, abandoned filming. No more filming. Yeah, I'm almost, I think I'm getting close to 60k primos for Raiden coming out soon, so that's gonna be fun. Yeah, 58,342. I'm hoping by the time Raiden comes out, I'll have about 60k. That's the hope, that's the hope. Level 18. Alright, next. Show me what we got next. Let's see, work our way back over there. Alright, where you at? There you are. Talk to me, person. Hello, would you like to play our minigames over here? They're quite fun. Mm-hmm. Alright, what's so hard about that? I don't know. Everything's hard about that, because yes. Why does Chevrouse have a poster? They gave her own poster. That's so neat. Stabilization. Alright, let's wing it. We're going in blind. We don't know what's going to happen. Extreme Drive. Current total score 5,000. Wait, I have to matchmake here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I had to press A. My bad. Didn't realize I had to do that. What's the name of this game? There are 12 stabilization mecha ball testing sites and random site will
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Sure.
But where are those who share the memory?
I don't know what's going on, but let's do it. Target area green zone. I don't know what the objective is, but okay, let's go. Oh, no, you don't. Oh. Kind of like that one sheep herding game in Twilight Princess a little bit. Alright, can I win my first attempt at this? Oh, 24! Hello! Never mind, I'm not gonna win this one, am I?
Time to go.
No. This one's mine. Okay, that gives a good boost. That's probably why that guy's winning. He must have got the glitz ball. Thank you for scoring for me. I appreciate that. No. No! Okay. No ignoring the small ones. Oh, geez. 4 of them. Let's go! Let's go! Did we just get the W at the last second, baby? Let's go! We win! No extreme jumps performed. Dude, that's what I call clutching it right there. Let's go, man. Obtain victory in the challenge. Yeah.
Back and forth.
Dude, I just snatched victory from the jaws of defeat right there. Holy cow, man. 1 point victory. That was like at the buzzer, man. Jeez Louise. That was great. That was actually great. Okay, so it's just rewards for getting points. That's all it is. Okay. It's a lot of Primo Gems for this one, though. Oh, boy. Alright, next. Victim. Time to go crazy. Yellow zone. I don't know who I use even really matters. I'll just use Zhongli. Got me the W last time. Maybe he'll give me the W again. Dumb but useful pathfinding technique. Okay. Alright, perfect. Ooh. Make sure you get the glitz balls, man. No! Oh, that was mine! I lollygagged a little too long there.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, it could be faster. No! Stop! Oh man, one of them scored. There we go. Perfect. No! No! Couldn't stop the inevitable right there. Oh man, I was trying not to let that score. Herd the sheep! Herd them now! 49, yeah, I'm freaking toast this time.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, unless... Oh, never mind. Okay, we're not pulling this one out of our butts again. Got the 50, though. I'll take that. Total glitz balls herded in 4. Not bad. Not bad at all. Another 1100, but no points for... Obviously, no points for getting the victory this time.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as...
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memories? I don't know, honestly. That's what we're gonna find out, and that's what we are here to do. That game seems kind of hard. Seems kind of a hard one to master. But it seems fun though. I like it. Co-op game loading. It's just the basic one, a thing with the middle, and then... When did I play my first round? I don't even know which one that was. Come on, big brain goblin. Don't slow us down here. Ooh. Okay, well, he got ready, at least. He got ready.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Okay, so nothing crazy about this one. You. All right. We're off to a good start. I'll take the free glitz ball spawning on my side. Thank you very much. All right, let's go. We surpassed 25. Is this one rigged for green to just win? Because, like, I'm just crushing it right now because I keep spawning on my side. This one's not going to spawn on my side, but that's okay. No! Oh, shoot, man. $60, baby. Oh shoot, 57. Okay, someone got close. 62, baby. 62. Participant from start to finish. Good job, Uzu. Good job. Oh, there's a bonus for 60 as well. Cool. Only an extra 50 points, but still cool. I created another universe and founded paradise. Ooh. This counts as a domain. That's amazing. It's even helping me get my battle pass done. That's so good. All right. If I get another 50-point win, that should be enough to get me where I need to go. Kavekin. If you say so. What's good? Oh, this isn't the straight up flat one. Blubber Beast subliminal visual suggestion. Hello? Getting subliminal suggestions from a Blubber Beast now. Alright. Nope, this one's mine. You can't stop me. and I'm playing for keeps right now. Do. I need 50 points in the W. Oh, let's go. That's a big one. Oh, no. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Gonna lock this one up. We got a huge lead over our competitors right now. Perfect. We got 60 even. Oh my gosh. Let's go! 84! 84! Give me 85! Holy freaking cow! Let's go! Alright! Yggdrasil! Hello! Yeah, nice to see you here. Oh boy. Dude, you don't get it. There was not another bonus for 70. You had to get to 80? What the heck? Anyway, that's it. We're done. We don't have to do it again. We clutched it. We got our W when we really needed it. So, heck yeah. 80 points and no win would have still not been enough. So, good thing we got the W. All right, claim those rewards. Oh, wait, I can claim all. Oh, 160. That's 200 Primo Gems right there. Let's go. All right, and 240,000 more. Jeez Louise. All right, let's go. Uh-oh, level 20. Another fate has come home again. All right, one more. Send me back. Send me back so we can do the last one. And then we can do Navia's story quest. Alright, I'm hoping we can get all this done. We might have a shot at doing Kaya too. Maybe. If Navia or Linny are like both maybe an hour and a half, this could be very doable. I'm just hoping neither of them will be particularly long. Alright, let's do this. Select scene. I don't know what we're doing. Go to challenge. I don't know what's going on, but that's okay, I guess. Let's see what we got. Camera positioning is key. Okay, cool. An actress played by Lynette. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. Okay, so do that. No, follow the sun's rays. Forget it. Let's just go home. All right, start shooting. Show the environment that the actress Lynette, played by Lynette, is lost in. Plus 20 film on the actress played by Lynette. Look at seagrass. Plus 20. The bewildered expression of the actress played by Lynette. Not like it told me I had to do that. I was gonna say, let me just keep everything I did right there. Alright, start shooting again. Let's do it. Max those points out, man. Those points out. Do 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 do. Oh. 100. Divine handiwork. I don't know what our ultimate score was from that, though. Oh, I have to get divine handiwork. Okay. I understand. If divine handiwork is necessary, then I will achieve divine handiwork. We will get the max score. We'll get all the primo gems. Alright, under soldiers on the protagonist played by Navia is gonna be somewhere. Highlight the oppressively sunny weather. Got it. Film the actress waiting and show the actress played by Navi's expression. Okay. Film the scene of the two actresses meeting. Expression of the actress played by Paimon as she withers in the sun. Way too sunny here. Okay. Film the actress as she holds the umbrella and sunglasses. The actress's generosity. Alright, let's do that. Let's see if this works. It's way too sunny here. Navia just being the expert at sunglasses. Oh my gosh, it's the Noodle! Happy New Year, Noodle! How are you? How was your New Year so far? I hope it's been great. 2026 has just hit us in like a flash. It's kind of crazy, honestly. Jeez. Where did the time go? 2030? Holy cow. Man, I'm really losing track of time. 2076? Wait, whoa. Hold on. No. Oh man. How am I still young? Am I living a fantasy right now? I don't know what's going on. Oh man. Alright, it's time to start filming. Film the customer, sizing up the samples on the table. I assume that's sizing up the samples? Film the customer, played by Riquetti, bartering with the mysterious merchant. The mysterious merchant. Show how the client discusses the sale with the fireworks vendor. Okay. We invented the youngifier. Now everyone is able to revert back to youth. Whoa. I love that. Reveals the identity of the mysterious merchant played by Yoimiya and show off their demeanor. The seller displays the branded products to the customer. Okay. Show the ongoing friendly atmosphere as a fireworks vendor discusses the sale with the client. That would be amazing. Show that the sale was successful by filming the customer's reaction. Show the deal being struck by the two. No way, since you're confined, you must sample our cuisine. Then we have a deal. Alright, let's do it.
Paimonia's idea of crisis awareness defies words.
What? 'Cause 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 'c Then I must 5 products across the years. I star merchandise. Done. We have a deal. Yes. Score 130 divine handiwork. We truly are doing the work of divine handiworks. Alright, one more to go. Cool. Alright. Charlotte is playing the actress in this one. Got it. Present the environment and the characters you will perform. The environment and the characters, okay. Hide the actresses played by Charlotte demeanor as she ponders. Huh. Doesn't show the manners of the character, though its ability to character relation with the environment is limited indeed. Okay, I assume that. Explain the reason why the actress set up a camera at the lane corner. I was typing the report I handed the editor. The shot was taken from this angle. Assume that. On the actress, she ponders something while looking at the already set up camera. Show the actress ponders her pictures contents while capturing the scenery of the court of Fontaine frame. On the actress' demeanor as she shows her changes in the mood. Pass along the thoughts of the actress in choosing the angle. Yes, we should be able to capture the entirety of the court of Fontaine as best. Senses it must be a trick, that's all. Just gotta bear it until the paycheck clears. Yeesh. Mm-hmm. 20, do we get all the points? Looks like we got all the points, baby. Let's go. Divine handiwork. Alright. All those can get claimed now. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Alright, I can claim the rest of these. Boom, boom, boom. And just for good measure, all of these as well. Chapter of an ancient chord. Movement of an ancient chord. Sublimation of pure sacred dewdrop. Wine goblet of the pristine sea. Silver goblet of the pristine sea. I don't need these. Give me Mora first. I think I should. I mean, it always has enough for everything, but let me get the Mora first, and then I'll get these. Alright, done. The event is finished. With that, level 22. And we have 58,902 Primo Gems. Nice. So, let me forget, before I forget, I should say, what I get. I got a Claymore. Okay, so I need to go ahead and enhance this. I could do that, but do I want to do that is the question. Just do it, man. Just level it up. Level it up like you know you mean it. I don't have any. Whatever. Noah's sending the Claymore. But refining it? Absolutely. Alright, a claymore I will never use, but there it is. On hit attacks against less than 30% all party members attack for 40%. 12 seconds, can occur once every 30 seconds. You need to 90 that at some point. Just need to grind the ruin guards. And also these things too. Very fun, very fun. Alright, next. Okay, honestly, let's just go finish this real quick. This is just gonna take like 5 seconds, if even that. Do 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 do. I can't believe I'm standing in the sewers. What the heck, man? No choice but to give the newspaper to Athos. Gives you cold look before swiftly turning and departing. Been using undercover umbrella unironically, and it's actually fun. Oh snap! I mean, it is fun. It's like it's a different look. It gives you different perspective on the world. See what I'm talking about? That was so easy. Alright, well, since Navia is relevant in this update, I guess I'll unlock her first. Let's do it. Navia time. And after that, Linny. And if we have any time after that, we finally do Kai after like 7,000 years. I hope we have time for all of it. It'd be nice.
Well, if it isn't my dear
Undercover was better than we thought.
partners.
Probably.
That voice! It's Navia!
I believe it.
I didn't expect to run into you guys here today. Are you headed somewhere?
Just getting our daily dose of adventure in.
How about you, Navia? Are you still busy rebuilding Poisson?
We've wrapped up most of the rebuilding, but there are still a few things left to take care of. Stocking up on materials, confirming construction timelines, discussing compensation terms with families affected by the disaster. Between all of that, I've been making a lot of trips between the court and Poisson.
Wasn't Spina di Risola affected too?
Well, though the victims have received relief payments from the court, in my opinion, as the administrators of Poisson, Spina di Rosula should take some responsibility as well. Our financial situation right now isn't the best, so all we've been doing is signing agreements for the damages to be repaid at a later date. Though just pieces of paper now, they demonstrate our commitment. They're necessary to restore the people's faith in us.
Whoa! Spoken like a true president. You're a really responsible leader. That must be taking up most of your time though, right?
Oh, you bet. Between that and all the other errands I have to run at the court, I'm always forgetting one thing or another. So before I came over this time, I took a page from Melusa's book and decided to make a list of everything. This way, it's easy to see which tasks you haven't checked off.
And then...
And then, since Melus loved using shorthand, I decided to also follow his example and come up with some shorthand of my own. But after running a few errands in the city, I'm kind of struggling to even read my own handwriting anymore.
That does sound like you, alright. So what kind of shorthand did you use?
Oh, wanna take a look?
Let Paimon see! Wait! There's nothing here but a bunch of weird symbols. This looks like a piece of kelp wrapped around a stick. And this other one, is it supposed to be a boar in a box?
The first one has to do with confirming the final payment amount for the fishermen, while the second one is a reminder to try the new burger that just hit the market.
Okay, Paimon can definitely see how you might forget what each of these mean.
Maybe just use standardized shorthand. symbols next time.
Thank you for your advice. These are the kinds of things you only really figure out once you've tried them out yourself. I thought that as long as I understood my shorthand when I came up with it, I'd be sure to remember the symbols when I looked at them later. Unfortunately, I've definitely proven myself wrong.
Well, now you know for next time.
Anyway, I should have already taken care of most of the things on the list. There are still a few symbols that I can't decipher, but I don't think they're anything too super important. Worst comes to worst, I'll just make another trip.
Ah, so you're going to head back now?
Yep, that's the plan. Oh, actually, since we talked about the reconstruction earlier, wanna come with me and check out the town for yourself? You said you don't have any plans, right? So we can just catch a boat and head over. It won't take long at all.
It's a bit sudden, but Paimon doesn't see why not. What do you think, Traveler?
I'd be interested in taking a look. Alternate option, make a key for your shorthand. The same book so you can check what the symbols mean if you forget. Seems like she didn't do that. True.
Then let's go. We'll take a boat over.
Oh, you mean the Aquabus, right? Like the Clementine line?
Oh, sorry. I meant our own boat. The Aquabus doesn't have a station near Poisson, so we'll use one of the Spina's boats.
Sure, sounds good to me.
All right, follow me. I'll take you there.
Bum 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 bum.
The engineer is still doing a few routine safety checks. We can head out as soon as we get the green light.
So, Paimon has always wanted to ask. The 3 Aquabus lines are all named after people in your family, right?
Yeah, that's right. Callus and Navia are self-explanatory, while Clementine was the name that my mother went by.
Mina di Rosula was one of the main sponsors for the construction, right?
If you provided the Mora to build the lines, then why isn't there even a dedicated line to Poisson? Spina di Rosula built all the lines, yet you still have to take a special boat just to go home. Paimon doesn't get it.
Well, what I heard is that most of our businesses don't actually use Poisson as a hub, so there was no real reason to build a line straight to Poisson. You are right that it is a bit strange, though. If you've already committed to build 3 lines, why not just add a 4th?
Yeah, that's what Paimon's saying. The Aquabus is so convenient, it's really a huge shame.
Well, it is what it is. You know what my father was like. Even I often struggled to figure out what was going on in his head.
Well, something that big also wouldn't have been just his call. Perhaps the rest of the Spina didn't see the point in having a 4th line.
But that would only be the case if he cared about what others thought. My father was always really stubborn. Once he made up his mind, good luck getting him to change it. From what I've heard, the rights of all the other members of the Spina only went as far as giving him advice or suggestions, and no farther. That included my mother, too.
Huh. Well, that explains why you weren't on the greatest of terms with him.
Yeah, because I wouldn't just let him keep getting his way. He was just... not very agreeable.
Boss, the boat's ready. We can head out.
All right, then let's head out.
Bum 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 bum. Braving the tides together started. We're on a boat.
It'll be a while before we get to Poisson. Let's keep talking.
Navia, what was your mother like as a person?
What if I just don't do anything? Oh, it is gonna auto-advance.
Oh, I'm sorry. She totally forgot that you mentioned before that she passed away during childbirth, so you probably don't remember her at all.
That's all right. I've heard many stories about her from the rest of the Spina. They've always said that they were sure we would have gotten along famously. While my papa was stiff like a board, my mother was supposedly super cheerful and funny. Their complementary personalities allowed them to make up for each other's flaws. My father would run the businesses and expand our reach, while my mother would keep the peace and make sure that everyone was happy. Their work made sure that the Spina could grow and thrive.
Sounds like they were not just a well-matched couple, but fantastic business partners as well.
Yeah, but those are just stories and anecdotes after all. It's hard for me to piece together a more complete or intimate picture of her. But sometimes, I'd still look at the Clementine line and wonder, would the Spina and Poisson still be what they are today had my mother survived? Silver once said that a name is a kind of inscription, a way to etch a memory into the world. When given a name, a cold, inanimate object can gain a completely new meaning. So, I will always associate the line with her in my heart. Over the past few weeks, I've also begun to appreciate how water can take in and hold our most intense feelings and memories, as well as how one may reflect on their past by watching the sea. I've lost many beloved people and memories to the sea. Even though I cannot stop for them and must continue to keep moving, the fact won't change that they existed in my life and gave me the reason and motivation to move forward.
Do you miss them? Missing Melis and Silver?
Always. But no matter what, we can't change the past. But I tell myself that I need to keep looking towards the future. Everyone, even my parents, have already overcome so many obstacles. Besides, I'm the president of Spina di Rosula. I've got to keep my chin up.
They will lock Paimon in a 2x2 box. No.
We've reached the shore. Let's
Don't
go.
do it, Noodle.
I'll show you the new Poisson.
Paimon did nothing wrong.
Navia,
Excuse me.
do you think she's doing alright?
She seems to be managing. She's always been having to cope with one thing or another.
Okay. Paimon supposes you're right. She's really been through a lot. It couldn't have been easy shouldering so much by herself.
Don't dissolve the key in acid. No. Terrible. Oh man, I killed a bird. Can't believe I killed a bird. Absolutely crazy. We're gonna run, we're just gonna run for it now. Oh yeah, we're gonna run for it now. Oh yeah, oh! Heavy landing.
Boss, you're back! Traveler and Paimon, welcome back to Poisson.
Oh, hey! Fancy seeing you again, Florent. Is it your turn to take care of Navia now?
Hey, I can totally take care of myself. For the time being, I'll go around without any attendance. We did hand over some of Malus's old responsibilities to Florent, though. It's been really nice to have him around to help out.
Thank you for the compliment, boss. As you see, I've been working closely with the boss on rebuilding Poisson. Mr. Malus was an extremely capable and respected member of the Spina. I've got some really big shoes to fill.
All right. There's no need to be so formal. Everyone's practically old friends by now.
Fontaine is basically
Were you waiting here for
France.
me? Did we manage to make any progress on the statue?
Yeah, we
put them in the
contacted
box,
a sculptor
though.
about the job, but they can't get started on sourcing a correctly sized block without knowing the design that we want to use first.
You're commissioning a statue?
So basically, we've been meaning to commission a statue of my parents in commemoration of everything they've done for the Spina and the town of Poisson. But since my father was known as callously unfaithful for the longest time, it would have been too controversial to commission a statue of him. But now that his name has been cleared, and the town is also being rebuilt, I thought this would be the perfect chance to actually realize this dream.
Don't do it, Noodle. Don't do it.
Were freely donated by the people
Don't
of
do it.
Poisson to show their appreciation for Miss Clementine and Mr. Callus and everything they did.
Should Navi be featured with them too?
Me? I'm just the newbie president that's running around and causing everyone trouble. Maybe we can have this conversation again in a few decades, once I've done more for the town and the people.
Hey, there's no need to be so humble. Didn't you just help save the entire country?
I agree wholeheartedly. I also believe that Boss should have a place on the statue.
Hey, if you keep inflating my ego like this, I might just float off into the sky with my parasol. Just kidding. There's no way that I'd accept that kind of compliment at face value. At a minimum, I'd have to match what my father did for the people.
Well, if that's what you think, I think it'll be a matter of time.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. I just don't think I'm ready yet. Anyway, Florent, now it's up to us to confirm the final design, right?
Mm-hmm. We can ask the sculptor to start looking for a good block once we've decided on the poses for Miss Clementine and Mr. Callis. But we haven't had any real discussions yet on the possible designs. I feel like I should get a few promising designs first, and then send them over to you to review.
There's no need for all that. Let's decide on a design right now. Hey, you! Come over here with me.
Me? What are you doing?
Modeling a few poses, of course. Here, just pretend to be Callis, and I'll be Clementine. Didn't you say on the boat that Callis and Clementine sounded like great partners? Well, then there's no one better to fill this role than my most valuable partner. Florent, let's grab some reference shots.
You've got it, boss. I'll go get the camera.
Well, what do you think? Got any ideas?
Shouldn't you be running the show?
Well, I've actually discussed it a bit with Florent before, but I could never come up with any fresh or original ideas. It's probably because my idea of them is already kind of set in stone. So, I want to pick your brain for a bit, and see if you can come up with some new and interesting ideas.
I'm all good here, boss. Feel free to start posing whenever.
Okay, then let's try for something imposing. Looking out in the distance, and why don't we strike a happy pose?
A happy pose? You mean something like we were laughing together at a funny joke?
Would all that be able to come through with just a picture?
Would we even be able to tell what they are supposed to be laughing about?
Yeah, and that'd probably be a massive pain to sculpt as well.
Could one of you try striking a pose like you're talking while the other one laughs? That actually sounds pretty hard to pull off. Forget it, let's try something else.
Okay, let's try for something imposing?
Imposing, huh? Oh, I've got it. Let's try this.
This pose! It makes me recall Spina di Rosula's glorious golden age.
But isn't Clementine's pose a bit too bold and heroic? Was she really that kind of person? If we were to stick with this pose, maybe people would wonder if she was actually the real boss behind the scenes.
Well, tabloids did indeed speculate as much back in the day, but the Spina pulled a few strings and made both the report and the journalist disappear.
Oh, Paimon was just kidding! Please don't make Paimon disappear.
What Florent meant was that we asked the journalist to choose a new alias. You're right, though, that this may not accurately represent the image of her in our hearts. Let's try to come up with something else.
Okay, let's try something out in the distance.
By that, do you mean as if we were standing on a boat and looking out at the sea? Sure, let's give that a try.
Whoa, you really remind Paimon of a captain and their first mate.
Look over there, my dear Clementine. As you can see, every tree on that island is dripping with mora fruit.
But there's something off with the composition. This pose makes Mr. Callis look too tall next to the lady.
Oh, I see what you mean. Then let's swap.
Well, Paimon is a fan. A statue like this would look fantastic on a boat.
Wait, but we can't do that. Very few people would see the statue if we were to put it on a boat. This statue is meant to be placed in the town.
But then, since we're putting it in the town, the whole point of the pose would be lost.
Oh, okay. We'll try to think of something else. We tried a bunch of different ideas, but none of them felt right. Paimon's all out of brain juice now, too.
Oh, don't worry. We still got a lot of reference shots out of the session, and each of them can be considered to be a souvenir in their own right. Let's just keep the ideas we tried as backups. Man, if I knew I was going to do a photo shoot with the Traveler, I would have prepared a lot of outfits and props ahead of time. Oh, outfits! Ugh, that's the errand I forgot back in the city. Do either of you still remember that girl? The girl I went to see with you two. Her name is Adele.
Oh, Paimon remembers her. She was the one that we met while investigating Mr. Callus's case, right?
Paimon is going to separate 2x2 box? No! Don't destroy her. Oh man. You always believed that her father, Jocks, was a good person.
Yes, that's exactly who I'm talking about. So, after the case, she was finally willing to talk to me, and she told me that she wanted to join the Spina too. I said that it's fine, but young children are not allowed to join the Spina. She will just have to wait a few years, and then we'll welcome her with open arms. Since she's still a child, though, she thought I was just trying to let her down gently. But how could I get her to believe that I meant what I said? In the end, I came up with an idea. I'd have a Spina uniform made and give it to her as a gift. But I got so busy and distracted in the city that I forgot to pick the uniform up. So I did forget something important after all.
Don't worry, boss. I can send someone to pick it up right away.
On the matter of the statue, we should still come up with a few more ideas for the design. I'll have to trouble you to source some for me.
We could have just done that from the start.
Hey, at least this way we got some cool pictures.
Yeah, you're right. They'll have some value as souvenirs at least.
Navia! Florent, guess who's back?
Huh? But aren't you supposed to...
Oh, well, if it isn't Coulter. Back already from the Fortress of Meripede?
That's right. I finally finished serving my time. Gotta say, turns out I was a lot tougher than I thought. After I got out, I immediately made a beeline back to Poisson. You could say that familiar, briny smell became a primal call, urging me to forget everything else and just come back home. You wouldn't believe how much I've missed Melissa's grilled fish. I dreamed about it every time I had to get a welfare meal down there underneath the sea.
It's good to have you back, Coulter. You look as well as ever.
And this guy is?
Let me introduce you. This is Coulter, another of Spina di Rosula's members. He was found guilty and sentenced to the Fortress of Meripede some time ago. But, looking at it now, it was probably another one of Marcel's plots while he worked at the Confrérie of Cabrières.
Wait, Mr. Marcel? What do you mean? He was involved in some sort of plot?
Have you not heard anything at all about the water from the primordial sea case?
Well, I know that Fontaine got flooded, but then the water levels miraculously receded. I thought that was all there was to it and didn't care to ask for any more details. Do you mean Mr. Marcel was somehow involved with all that?
Oh, looks like we'll have to explain everything from the top. That case, a lot of things have happened in Poisson since then. First things first, let me introduce you to these two. They're my most trusted partners, and they've been with me through thick and thin. Now you could call them Spina di Rosula's VIP helpers.
Oh, nice to meet you. I don't recall Navia ever generously complimenting anyone like that before, so you must be pretty amazing to get that from her.
Yeah, we are indeed pretty amazing. But we've been cool since before we even met her.
We just followed Navia's lead. All credit to Paimon. Gotta give Paimon credit.
Wait, now you suddenly resist taking a dig at Paimon?
Sure, why not?
Nice, nice. Spina di Rosula always seems to attract great people. Oh, that reminds me. Where are Malus and Silver? Aren't they always by your side?
About that.
Coulter, a lot of things happened while you were gone. As you can see, even Poisson isn't quite the same as how it was before you left.
They lost their lives, keeping me safe during the flood.
What did you say? This isn't some kind of morbid welcome home prank, right? You're just scaring me on purpose because I don't know anything about what's happened.
I'm sorry, but it's the truth. They weren't the only people we lost either. Many others, including Melissa, also lost their lives in the disaster.
Malus and Melissa, dead. They're just gone? Malus, I was planning to give him a surprise gift once I ran into him again in town. I can't believe it.
Hey, keep it together.
Malus and Coulter were friends for many years, and even served on many missions together during the early days of the Spina. I can understand how he feels.
Let's sit down somewhere, so I can tell you everything that has happened while you were gone. Fair warning, there was a lot.
Okay.
Okie dokie, man. Now we gotta go on a boat. Gonna go on a boat, and it's boating time indeed. Definitely not putting Paimon in a box. Because it's boat time. Yes. Rude. Navi explains everything that has happened recently to Coulter.
All of this, it's unbelievable. I can't believe that those stories were real. It all really happened. Has the world gone mad?
Had I not personally experienced all those events, I would have also found them very difficult to accept. No, not Paimon in a
I
box.
think you and I both feel the
Or
same way.
Ghana in a
about the
box,
profound
however.
Tragedy of Melusa's
Yes.
loss. And the sheer depravity of Marcel's actions.
I thought Mr. Marcel would always stand by the Spina. Everything he had, the Spina gave to him. It's unconscionable to have received all that, and yet still plot to kidnap and dissolve you for his insane research.
The good news is that the Confrérie of Cabriere is no more. Gone with them too is the entire synth manufacturing and distribution network. We finally closed the curtain on that long struggle.
Are you sure? But if Marcel wanted to rebel against us, he probably sent word in secret to Romeu.
Not a metal box.
Romeu?
Huh. Not a name I've heard before either.
Florent should remember him. You see, there was once a major internal dispute regarding funding the construction of the Aquabus lines. Romeu was the leader of the faction that thought such a vast sum of mora would be better spent improving the town of Poisson. But Mr. Callis believed that an opportunity to collaborate with the Court of Fontaine and the Fontaine Research Institute was hard to come by, and would allow us to build many valuable relationships. Not only would the Aquabus be a good business investment, it would also boost our reputation among the general populace, eventually paying us massive dividends down the line. But the two couldn't come to an agreement. Romeu ended up taking a lot of people with him when he left Spina di Rosula altogether, and the split was on extremely bad terms.
Ugh. And with Papa's stubbornness, I can definitely imagine how it must have gone down.
And of course, when he was suffering the slings and arrows of outrageous injustice, Those relationships that he spent a fortune to build didn't help in the least.
Yeah, you could say it was the price he paid for sticking to his beliefs.
It couldn't have been the first time a dispute like that happened, right?
Oh, that's a good point. If Callus was really as stubborn as you say, then wouldn't he have argued with the rank and file all the time?
Oh yeah, it eventually became a thing that just happened on every day that ended with Y. But Navia, I mean, boss, you might not know this, but he wasn't always like that. He used to be a lot better with taking counsel. With him listening to our advice, and Ms. Clementine also frequently on our side, it was pretty smooth sailing for a good many years. But on the matter of the Aquabus, even Ms. Clementine completely stood by Mr. Callus's side.
Huh. I never knew. But from my perspective, Romeo's position had a lot going for it. Couldn't they have sat down and talked it out?
I think the Aquabus was just the straw that broke the camel's back. On that topic, they eventually came to a rather radical conclusion. They believed that Miss Clementine lost her ability to serve as an impartial mediator when she became pregnant with Callus's child.
So, they thought she had betrayed them? But that doesn't make any sense. Before she was their mediator, my mother was also her own person, and a member of the Spina. She should have the right to take any side she wished.
Yeah, but to them, even taking a side was betrayal enough. They felt like their voices could no longer be heard once their sole mediator had gone over to the other side. Of course, Ms. Clementine then passed away, and Mr. Callus began to regard the completion of the Aquabus project as her final wish. With that, the last hope of reconciliation was gone.
So that's what happened.
From that point on, Romeo and his people cut ties with the Spina, and never gave us any kind of professional or personal courtesy ever again. Perhaps they've regarded us as enemies ever since they left. But even so, there is still no proof that they ever acted in concert with Marcel.
I've also heard that they aren't in a good financial position, so they've been lying low for a while. But as long as they exist, they'll continue to be a threat.
Huh. I think Coulter's got a point. Both Marcel and Romeo had my father in their sights for a very long time. Even though Marcel's faction has been dissolved, we still don't know anything about Romeo's whereabouts. If they're still trying to get revenge on us, with how distracted and vulnerable we are, now would be the best time.
Good thinking, boss. We should keep an eye on them at all times. I'll let my men know right away.
Thank you for that, Florent. And Coulter, thank you for telling me about this as well.
Don't worry, it's nothing.
Sleep well, Noodle.
Do you have a moment right now? How about we go out for a walk?
If I don't see
I've
ya,
heard so many
Happy New
incredulous
Year.
things today. I'm finding it a bit hard to calm down even now. I mean, to think that I'll just never see them again.
In that case, why don't we go back to the court? I can pick up Adele's uniform while we're there as well. It'll save Laurent's guys a trip. Want to come with me again, you two? You don't mind, do you, Coulter?
Of course. That's fine by me.
Then let's go! Paimon feels like a lot's hinging on this visit.
We want to see Adele cheer up. Want to see the future star of the Spina.
We really are the best of partners. Come on, let's go.
Where am I going? Oh, okay. Okay, cancel navigation. Don't need to go there anymore. Let's go back over there. do 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 do. Wah 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 wah. All right, bring it. Bring it, suckers.
Are we not taking the boat this time?
It's nice to walk from time to time, isn't it? Think of it as something like a hiking trip. Once we're there, we can stay a few days before we return.
Sounds good. I haven't walked this road in a long time.
Oh, was I supposed to take the road? Because I definitely was not taking the road right there. That's okay, though. Who needs to take the road?
Crumble!
Oh, yes! Yes, I blocked him off. Let's go!
Well, we've walked far enough for now. Let's take a break.
Oh, he just...
Since
bruh.
we're out for a walk, we shouldn't stress too much about the destination.
I've grown old, so I'm not as fit as before. It's a good thing that at least my work down in the fortress was quite the workout.
Well, Paimon thinks you're doing great. We didn't have to slow down for you at all.
Back in the days before the aquabus lines were built, we often had to hike north with our goods, then catch a boat to the court. Malus and I must have traveled this way hundreds of times. When we were tired, we would lay down for a while on the grass, and when we were hungry, we'd catch a fish or two. The spina was still on the rise back then. Mr. Callis was generous, and everyone had the chance to strike it rich. So, of course, we all worked really hard. And now, in the blink of an eye, the aquabus lines have been built, and this road has fallen into disuse.
I don't think it's that bad of a thing, really.
Oh, I know. I was just being a little nostalgic.
Then let's stay here a bit longer. Anyone want snacks?
Oh, is this another chance to try some of Navia's macarons? Paimon's been dreaming of them.
Yep, I figured you wouldn't say no to a few more. Oh, wait. Let me check if I have all the ingredients. Malus and Silver used to take care of tasks like this. Okay, the stove's looking good. And as for the ingredients, seems like we're all out of flour and sugar. The two most important ingredients of all.
Should I go get some?
Oh, would you? Oh, but it would be too much to ask you to go on a trip just for those.
We should contribute to making the macaron too. Don't worry, we cook out in the wild all the time, so he should have some stuff on hand.
Oh, that's great. Then I'll leave the ingredient gathering to you. As long as we have some sweet flours and wheat, I can start the baking.
Then I'll go look for some boxes nearby for a makeshift table and chairs.
Great. Then I'll prep the stove. Let's get to work, everyone.
Did the wheat and sweet flour to Navia.
Ah, how did it go? Did you find the ingredients?
Nothing to it, man. Nothing to it. I actually have like an extra 1,000 lying around, you know?
You've all done your part. Just leave the rest to me.
Whoa, these macarons look and taste
These macarons!
Your cooking is as good as ever, Navia.
Yeah, those
Boss's
mechas
baking
just
skills
running
have
up there.
always been famous. Everyone in the Spina knows how exceptionally talented she is.
Oh, it's just a hobby. There's no need to praise me for it like that.
Have you two seriously never considered joining us? You're so close to the boss, and she obviously trusts you with all her heart, so...
There are still some important things we must do. You really want to poach me from the Adventurers Guild, huh?
Was it that obvious? I just thought you would be a great fit, that's all.
You just happened to walk in on our little reunion. It's actually been quite a while since we last spent time together. Adventurers never stay in one place for long. The name of Spina di Rosula would just tie them down. Besides, after everything we've been through together, I'm sure our hearts would remain intertwined even if we found ourselves on opposite sides of the world.
Navi's right. That's certainly one way of putting it.
Even if Paimon was far beyond the horizon, she'd still remember the delicious taste of Navia's macaron.
I understand now. Then I am very lucky indeed to have been graced with the chance to meet the two of you. I will endeavor to make the most of this short yet fortuitous encounter, and enjoy every moment we spend together.
We've got no wine with us, but let's still toast with water, in celebration of this moment.
Huh? Thought I heard something just now. Was that some small critter? Cheers!
May your travels go smoothly. May the Spina continue to grow. And may our friendship last until the end of time. All set? Let's move out then. I asked some old acquaintances in town to make Adele's uniform, so we should be able to pick it up right away.
Alright, sounds good. Let's go pick it up then. Let's go do that.
Hey there, Ludovine. How's business lately?
The demoiselle
They do be business.
Spina de Rosula.
What?
I must say, your generous patronage is the one thing keeping
That was a
me from
mouthful.
going bankrupt.
Nonsense. We all know what a talented businesswoman you are. No, and don't forget, she's the boss now.
My mistake, my mistake. I just got so used to calling her Demoiselle. Are you here for the uniform?
Yep. I forgot to drop by earlier when I was running errands around here.
I didn't expect Demoiselle to come and pick it up in person. It's just a uniform after all. Any of your folks could have come instead.
Navia's always liked to take even small things seriously.
Hey, that's not the only reason I'm here. We mostly just needed a walk to clear our heads. There are few things more uplifting than taking the first step on a new journey.
Boss has got a point. Going on a trip with friends is always better than staying cooped up at home.
Very well. Please, wait here while I retrieve the uniform for you.
Can someone remind Paimon again why Adele wants to join the Spina?
She hasn't given me any concrete reasons. All she says is that she really looks up to me. After we cleared her father's name, she became a lot more cheerful and outgoing. It's probably because she now knows for sure that her father was never a bad person. She said she used to be terrified of Papa, so as a result, she found all the rest of the Spina super scary as well. But the Spina is very different now. She mustered up the courage to talk to me, and felt like I could really understand her.
The two of you have contended with similar circumstances.
Yeah, you could say that. By uncovering the truth about the case, I was able to give her closure at the same time. She said that she wanted to become someone like me. Someone who could lend a hand to others, instead of standing still and waiting for others to help her.
From the sound of it, she'll be a wonderful addition to the Spina.
I think so too. But for now, let's focus on giving her a great atmosphere to grow and thrive. She can commit to us once she's older, and can really make that decision for herself.
I wasn't just hearing things.
Is something up, Traveler?
Follow me, someone's tailing us.
Huh? Tailing? Oh, Paimon's coming.
I'll go check it out too. Coulter, please hold on to this for me.
All right.
Paimon saw them too! They headed up!
Stop right there!
Catch up with the people following you. Alright, I'm coming.
Water jet!
Water jet, man! Don't fall behind.
We knew you were going to be difficult.
Seems like if we want them to talk, we're gonna need to teach them a lesson first.
Brothers, there's no need to skulk in the dark anymore. Let's take them out!
This one's got your name on it!
Oh yeah, let's go.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Alright, perfect. Done. What a Navia trial. What a
Now,
Navia trial.
talk.
I totally know
Who
she's
are
good
you?
at this game
And
now.
why were you tailing us?
Don't think we'll let you off easy if you keep silent.
Recognize situation. Don't entertain any fantasies or escape. Got people up above and down below as well.
How did it go, boss? Are any of you hurt?
If you thought they stood any chance against us, you were sorely mistaken. Anyway, stop playing tough and start talking. There won't be any room for negotiation once the Maison Gardiennage gets involved.
We're looking to get vengeance on Spina di Rosula. We were discovered and can't beat you in a fight. We admit it. We lost.
Get revenge? Wait, you're not Romeu's followers, are you?
You actually know that name? But if you do, then surely you should understand why we hate you so much.
I advise you to calm down.
Indeed. You haven't got the faintest hope of winning right now.
We were out drinking when we saw Navia. We got so angry we decided to follow you guys and look for an opportunity to really mess up your day. Too bad you guys messed up ours first.
You're lying.
Huh?
Follow us all the way here. There's more to this.
You're pretty sharp. But so what? We didn't do anything. And now it should be pretty obvious that we can't do anything to you anyway. Seeing you like that just really ticked us off. And we let the drink go to our heads.
Listen, Callus is long dead. No matter what happened in the past, I want to be able to start things anew. I am the current president of Spina di Rosula. If your boss wants to talk with me, I'd be happy to meet with him. I won't press charges for your attack. That should also help demonstrate my sincerity.
I understand. Thank you. I'll let our boss know.
But if you so much as think about pulling something like this again, I won't be so lenient next time. Understood?
All right. We get it. Come on, let's go.
Are you sure it's okay to just let them go like that, Navia?
I don't want to inherit my father's grudges, too. Moreover, when it comes to the Aquabus, I don't think what my father did was entirely correct either. If the other side is willing to talk, I'm happy to open the door for a reconciliation. Opportunities for new beginnings are all around us.
I support Boss's decision as well. The concept of an eye for an eye is a primitive practice that has no place in today's Spina di Rosula.
Yes. Plus, we already know that they're strapped for cash. If their financial situation is that dire, they don't have what it takes to challenge us. So this may be the best time to talk. I still think we should keep an eye out for Romeu's folks, though. If he decides to ignore the warning I gave his men, then we could still have a fight on our hands.
Yeah, those guys definitely didn't look like big fans of yours.
I'd rather things not go that far, since, though we haven't talked to each other for years, once upon a time we were all a part of the Spina di Rosula family.
Yep, that's how I feel as well. Anyway, now that we've sent them packing, we don't have to worry about those guys anymore. It's getting late already, so why don't we stay the night in the Fleuve Cendre? We can head back to Poisson tomorrow. I'll also ask someone to write Florent a letter and inform him of everything that happened here today, so he can increase security around Poisson and be on guard against any suspicious individuals.
Do we have to stay in the Fleuve Cendre again? Even the pillows there smell like seaweed.
Sorry, that's just what happens when you live near water and don't get much sunlight. Poisson's pretty much the same though, so I've long since gotten used to it. We can still go out in the evening for some grilled fish and drinks, though. Bet you there'll be people singing sea shanties too. How does that sound?
Huh. That does sound pretty cool. Okay, Paimon's on board now. Let's go! Paimon wants to sing too!
You know, don't roost. Anyway, underground? Okay, underground it is. Let's go. Okay, that was a bad idea. Bad idea. Indeed.
Coming back here really does feel like this place is starting to grow on Paimon. If you think about it, it would be kind of weird if the Spina's base at the court was some super luxurious building like the Palais Mermonia.
Totally. Right on the money, Paimon. Although, of course, with the continued growth of the Spina, Papa wanted Poisson to eventually grow into a metropolis, not unlike the court. He was a very ambitious man, who rarely looked behind or beneath him. For better or worse, that always made him stand out from the crowd.
And that's also why people hated him just as much as they loved him.
All right. Why don't you go wait for me at the restaurant? I'll go do some prep and I'll get someone to tidy up your room while I'm at it. You can use the same room as last time. You still remember the room number, yeah?
Yep. Kinda hard to forget when there are only so many rooms here after all.
Oh, did I just hear someone taking a dig at Fleuve Cendre? I'll tell my guys to stuff your pillows full of actual seaweed right now.
Oh, Paimon, sorry! Please have mercy, Navia.
Seaweed.
Paimon really won't be able to sleep at all.
I was just kidding. Be on your way now.
And wait for the banquet to begin. Oops, no, I need to sit. There we go. As things slowly die down, you return to your room with Paimon, but you soon have a knock on the door.
Are you asleep yet?
Navia, did something happen?
Oh no, not at all. I just figured that since we don't get to enjoy nights like these very often, we should try to enjoy it to the fullest. Wanna go fishing? I've got some rods and lures ready.
Oh, so that's the prep you were talking about. Sure, we'll come.
Hopefully I didn't wake you or anything.
You're good, since the invitation is coming from you.
I knew it. You really are my best partner. Okay, let's go. To the fishing spot.
Fish with Navia. Oh, Navia, we're going fishing. Oh my gosh, we're going fishing. Let's go. Is this really the closest one? All right, let's go. We gotta go running now. Wanna run? You wanna run fast? Good, because you gotta go fast. Are those non-aggressive enemies?
Take it easy.
Okay. This looks like our destination. Hey, Navi, I'm here.
How can you call this fishing when you're using a fully automatic rod?
What's the problem? Lots of people in Poisson use rods like these.
But shouldn't fishing be all about, you know, attentively watching the float and then excitedly reeling in the catch when you finally hook something?
The catch?
Well, that's one way to enjoy fishing. What do you think, Traveler?
I like Paimon's method. Manual all the way. Automation is more efficient.
That's how I feel as well. To me, I'm happy as long as I catch some fish.
Honestly, Paimon's mainly shocked at how much energy you still have at this hour. Usually by this time of night, it's a struggle for Paimon to even keep her eyes open.
Huh. It might just be something that runs in my family.
That's a thing?
I'm sure you'd get even sleepier if I delved more deeply into it. Anyway, I was just thinking about how grateful I am to my mother, as well as the rest of the Spina.
Your mother?
My father always had a lot of unrealistic expectations for me. But the more that he tried to get me to become like him, the less I wanted to listen to what he had to say. My mother never had those kinds of expectations, though. I've heard that she had only one wish for me, which was that I would have a happy and secure childhood. All the members of the Spina greatly respected her wish, so no matter what I did as a child, they were happy to humor me. Can you imagine? Whenever my father wanted to scold me for something I'd done, everyone would form up into 2 rows and just stand silently and listen to him rant. Malus and Silver were always there too. No matter what Papa yelled, nobody else would say a word. Eventually, Papa must have recognized scolding me over trivial matters was pointless, because he eventually stopped getting on my case so often.
Paimon would have never guessed.
Yeah. Looking back on it now as an adult, I can hardly believe how patient and kind everyone was. When I was young, I often thought that I could do whatever I wanted, because there'd always be someone there to clean up after me. But once, I saw Malus come back wounded. He wouldn't tell me how he'd been injured, but I could tell it had something to do with me. I learned then that there's always a cost to making a mistake. The more you care about those around you, the more you should care about doing the right thing to the best of your abilities. Because if you do falter, there'll inevitably come a time when you'll have to face the consequences. And when that time comes, those most precious to you really will throw themselves in front of you and pay the price for your mistakes.
Navia, it must still be really hard for you.
Sorry. I shouldn't have brought that up. I wasn't planning to talk about sad things tonight. Basically, I was just saying that the nurturing atmosphere of the Spina must have been my mother's legacy, rather than my father's. And if that's the only way that I can continue to feel her love, then I'd like to pass that warmth on.
Is that why you let those guys go today?
Although, maybe there's a part of not wanting to repeat the mistakes of the past. I want to be reasonable, at least. Hey, look! I think you've got something on the line!
But why isn't the rod automatically reeling it in?
Oh, there must be something wrong with how I installed the mechanism. It was my first time putting one of those rods together. We can't let it get away. Come on, you two. Let's catch it.
You want Paimon to help too?
After some time, you finally manage to reel in the prize catch together. Oh, I have to press A. For the rest of the night, your rod continues to rack up catch after catch, while for some reason, Navia can't seem to hook in a single fish. Navia's quite upset about her bad luck, but it's only when you begin to head back that Paimon discovers the real reason to the mystery of why she didn't get a single bite.
You didn't attach a hook to your line?
Bruh. Explains a lot.
Stop wasting time! The boss ain't gonna wait all day. We'll go ahead with the operation tomorrow. Do with that information as you wish.
Well, your rod was missing a part too, so I guess that makes it fair.
Well, if we're just talking about the number of missing parts, sure. Oh, never mind. Paimon really can't keep her eyes open anymore.
All right, go to bed. I had a great time today.
See you tomorrow, Navia.
See you tomorrow. So
Hyper
how was last
Ruby,
night?
how's it going?
Did you get a
What's
good night's
up?
sleep?
Happy
She
holidays.
danced with the sea stars, so you could say it was stellar. Get it?
Huh.
And just where did you get that from?
I didn't know you had such a great sense of humor.
See? This guy gets it!
Anyway, let's head out. I'll arrange for a boat to take us back to Poisson. I'm sure Adele will be happy to see you two again.
Paimon hopes she'll really appreciate your gift.
I hope so too.
A fishing rod. Go to Poisson. Poisson. Let's go. We go in Poisson now. Whee! I don't think so. We're gonna jump off of this.
Adele, we're back. We brought you a gift from the court too.
Whoa! Thank you so much, boss!
Don't call her boss, okay, Adele? Just Miss Navia would be fine.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind. Besides the gift, I've also got another surprise. Guess who's here?
It's been a while!
Hello again.
Oh, it's you two. It has been a while indeed. Thank you so much for your help on Jacques' case. I've heard that you also helped save all of Fontaine. You're truly just like the great heroes of legend.
You're really amazing! And if Miss Navia's your friend, then she must be super amazing too! What's in this thing? Can I look?
Of course. Go ahead.
That is one heck of an item right there. One heck of an item.
Oh, it's a Spina di Rosula uniform! Is it for me? But isn't it a bit big?
Well, it's a gift for future you. When you first told me that you were interested in joining the Spina, I was overjoyed. But it's the Spina's responsibility to protect everyone as well. Being a member means becoming involved in all kinds of dangerous situations. And since you're still young, I don't want your mom to have to worry about your safety. So I turned you down then by telling you that you'll have to wait until you're older. But this uniform is a promise that you can join us once you're old enough to wear it.
Oh, so that's it! Well, thank you so much, Miss Navia. I'll work hard and grow up as fast as I can.
But you can't really grow up faster by working hard. You've got to be patient.
Everyone, I'm really grateful that you remembered my daughter's wish and took it seriously. Thanks to the protection of the Spina, even though her father's no longer with us, we've still felt plenty of warmth and security.
Oh, it's the least we could do. As long as you live in Poisson, even if you're not an official member, you're still part of the family.
Boss!
Boss?
Is something up, Florent?
I've got something urgent to report. Romeo and his folks have gathered outside Poisson and even shipped in a huge pile of explosives!
What? Explosives? What do they want?
It seems like they've been planning this for some time. We started investigating as soon as we received your letter yesterday. But Romeo and his folks must have gotten wind as well, because they abandoned their former posts before we could even check on them. We investigated their tracks and found out that they're after Poisson.
Could they have smartened up since we caught them red-handed at the court?
Seems like they've got no interest in sitting down and talking at all. We should have gone straight to the Maison Gardiennage.
Sorry, I underestimated the situation. Well, too late now, I suppose. Florent, where are they keeping their explosives?
On the hill to the east of Poisson, near the Clementine line.
Wait, could that mean?
They want to blow up the Clementine line?
Certainly sounds like it.
Romeo and his followers hate the Spina and everything to do with Callus. And the Aquabus was the source of their contention. If they manage to blow up the Aquabus line, all that rubble will come crashing down the hill and straight into Poisson.
Are they insane? There's tons of innocent people in Poisson!
We have to stop them!
Yeah. If they've been planning this for ages, they're definitely not going to let this opportunity slip by. We have to issue an evacuation order to the townspeople, and get them as far away from the entrance as possible. That should save them from the worst of it.
Let's get everyone onto our ship. That should be the safest place.
My dear partner, can I leave the Clementine line to you? If the explosives do go off, not only would the people of Poisson be in danger, any aquabuses using the line would plummet to the ground. Let's stop their insanity first, then settle the score with them.
Got it.
Leave it to us, Navia. Please stay safe, too.
Let's
Oh,
go, you
yes.
two. We've got to act fast. Miss Coralie, please take Adele to the ship.
Watch out, boss!
Boss!
What do you think you're doing, Coulter? I thought all the annoying little hindrances had left, but I still couldn't get rid of you.
You mean this was all a trick? So that you'd be left alone with me? Coulter, are you with Romeo too? Oh. I get it now. You knew about their plans all along. You only told us they were doing badly so that we'd drop our guard.
Not quite. Though I share their positions on some issues, I've never cared for his more radical ideas. And that's because, out of the entire Spina di Rosula, I only hate you. Only you, Navia.
You better stay close to me.
Romeo promised me that he would leave Poisson alone if I could just take you out. But it was like you were glued at the hip to that pesky traveler. You never gave me a chance to make my move. Romeo has lost his patience. I didn't have to be here today, you know. But I swore that I'd kill you, even if it meant being buried with you in the rubble.
Why?
Only someone as clueless about the past as you would ask such a foolish question. You never saw the heyday of Spina di Rosula, nor did you ever live through the golden age of Poisson. But I saw it all with my own eyes, and then I had to watch it all die, little by little. And it was all because of you, Navia. Clementine died because of you. Callus died because of you. Malus and Silver died because of you. And so many more dead. Everyone dead, all because of you.
So the shock and grief you showed us before, that was in Act 2?
Now you're catching on. I heard Malus was dead the moment I got out. Did you know? Down there in that blasted fortress, I spent a long time thinking about what happened, and resolving to apologize to Malus as soon as I got out. Back then, because of that aquabus, we had a huge fallout. I was convinced that all he cared about was loyalty, and that he had completely lost his capacity for critical thinking. The years passed by in a blur after that. I thought I had finally begun to understand him, and that he could help me relive the good old days again. But then he died, and it was because of you again, Navia. It's always because of you.
Dang, blaming Navia for everything.
I once loved the Spina and Poisson more than anyone else. But what is left now of either besides death and ruin? You've single-handedly destroyed everything that was beautiful. Everything I've ever loved.
Don't listen to him, boss. He's just spouting nonsense.
Have you ever considered that maybe the people around you don't actually care about you at all? Have you ever considered that maybe you only get respect because you're Callus and Clementine's child? That you've never done anything worthy? That you're just a big nothing? Have you ever considered that? Maybe people don't stay in Poisson because of you, but only because they have such beautiful memories of the past before you came.
Because if you do falter, there'll inevitably come a time when you'll have to face the consequences. And when that time comes, those most precious to you really will throw themselves in front of you and pay the price for your mistakes. Yeah, looking back on it now as an adult, I can hardly believe how patient and kind everyone was. But is that really why they support me? Is their kindness real?
Shut your mouth! I, for one, really like Miss Navia, and my mom loves her too! I don't know how to explain it, but I like her, and that's that!
I'm sure Mr. Malus would be extremely disappointed in you right now. You've somehow managed to pin the blame for every mistake and tragedy in our history on the boss herself.
Get out of the way, Florent. I don't want to hurt you.
You're gonna have to. Boss, there's no time for this. Stop hesitating and get out of here before you get buried.
Maybe you think you're being the realist by painting the history of the Spina and Poisson like this. But the love that I felt from everyone was just as real. I felt it. They've helped me get to where I am. And even now, I will continue to believe in that love. So let me show you just how much I love the Spina di Rosula.
Oh shoot, Navia solo? Yo, D's nuts. What's up, man? Ghost of Sparta, you're in the wrong dimension. Oh shoot. Are we playing DMC again? Wait, her weapon's called Verdict? Shoot. Nice crit rate. Very nice, actually. Oh, geez. Of course, no bleeds. Well, what a surprise.
Hey there!
Oh, yeah. Let's go. He's just got the generic spinny spin.
Coming at ya!
Do, spinny geo attacks. Let's go.
Proper send-off from the Spina with love.
Does that even work?
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
All right, go boom.
This one's got your name
Go
on it.
boom.
Fire! Well,
Aim and fire. Let's go. Die. All right. Just getting ganged up on. Wait, is she an off-field character? Dang.
Florent, I'll leave the town to you. Summon the other members and help with the evacuation of the townspeople. If you find any of Coulter's accomplices, subdue them quickly, and don't give them the chance to harm any ordinary civilians. I can't allow my partner to face the danger on the Clementine line alone.
Got it, boss. I'm on it. Are you okay, Navia?
I don't know, but I have to go.
Well, are you and Paimon and dash at the entrance. This dimension makes people. Wait. No.
The waterway, they must have planted
Dimension, don't do that.
the support pillars.
This dimension definitely doesn't do that. Reach target location 180 seconds. Wait, what? What am I doing?
Gather. Order guide you.
Alright, I guess I'll just murder everything because I can.
Busted. Game's up. Hanzo. Crush. More speed.
Alright, just keep it going. Just keep it going, man.
Beg for mercy.
You certainly brought a lot of muscle. They're really slowing us down. But if we're meeting resistance, we must be heading in the right direction.
True. There must be something going on here.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Get some. Wait, what did I just
These
pick
must
up?
be the explosives, right? And this is the control mechanism. How can we disable it? Oh, Paimon's too scared to touch any of this stuff.
What's this?
Huh? There's a strangely shaped hole here.
Dimension also
What
took
is
away
it
people's
for?
wallets. That's true. Could it be some kind of keyhole or maybe an emergency switch?
Oh, that certainly sounds possible. Maybe one of the people we just beat up has the key. Okay, you take this side, Paimon will take the other. Let's see what we can find.
So let's see. Look for the key.
Oh, you found it! That's amazing!
Camera? Camera's just like, nah, man, nah.
Let's turn off the device right now. We're running out of time.
But I'm literally touching grass right now, D's nuts. Literally touching it right now. Like, I'm literally on the grass. I'm standing on it. I have to be touching it. Crazy if I wasn't touching it.
That should do it, right? Navia and Florent should be able to relax now.
You should still check out the perimeter just in case. This dimension makes people... No, they don't.
Oh, you're right.
That's not how
They
it
could have set
works.
explosives elsewhere too. Let's go.
Ay, ay, ay. Do 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 do.
They're gonna bury Poisson.
Don't bury it! Hurry, traveler, before it's too late. Dude, he just switches the freaking geo power on the fly.
Great work, partner. Just leave the rest to me.
Watch out, Navia. You can't block them all.
Block? I'm doing this the Spina way.
This dimension made the best Archon quest. Through. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum.
I heard from Thierry that even they're your enemies now. They were once a part of Spina di Rosula. Do you plan to settle this privately with them?
I have nothing more to say to them. Regardless of whether their hatred and anger towards me or the Spina was justified, anyone who's willing to endanger innocent civilians is no longer sane enough to even be worth trying to talk to. Please prosecute them in accordance to the law. Spina di Rosula will not raise any objections.
Sounds good. We're very appreciative of your help. Without it, the consequences would have been far worse. All right, this operation is a wrap. Take him away.
We won, Navia! We saved everyone! And you were so cool!
Yeah. Luckily, we were just in time.
You look a little pale, feeling a bit fatigued. Going to the judgment of the Oratrice Mechanistes de l'Elise Cardinal. Kratos is guilty of being... No, okay, hold on, wait a second. No. No, bad. Bad.
It's probably because I expended too much elemental energy at once. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
But you usually glow up whenever other people compliment you. Paimon's not used to seeing you like this.
Boss, we managed to catch all the infiltrators in the town. The Maison Gardiennage is taking them away as well. Seems like Romeu really went all in on this mission. If he sent literally everyone he had, though, that also means we've caught them all, too. We won't have to worry about them from now on.
Ah, got it. That's good, at least. Coulter, I can understand how you feel. The things that we lost, they're forever beyond our grasp now. And that makes them appear even more precious. I am not callous, and I will also never become him. The Spina and the Poisson that you loved are both gone. But I will not change how I feel about our future. I still believe that this is a great opportunity to start anew. I will spend more of what the Spina earns on the betterment of Poisson. What's more, I'd also like to propose some changes to the Aquabus routes, so that one day, the people of Poisson will enjoy the boons it brings as well.
I know what you're trying to say. Mr. Callus would never have said anything like that. There are too many things in life that are just beyond our control. In that, we are the same.
Henceforth, you are no longer a member of Spina di Rosula. But once you're discharged from the fortress again, you're welcome to pay another visit to Poisson.
Thank you, Navia.
As I thought. Boss really is a kind and gentle person.
She is also, I must say, a truly unlucky person. Thank you for protecting
Not
the
the
Clementine
unluckiness.
line. I was actually really scared, you know. I mean, even the Callus line won't be getting rebuilt anytime soon. If I'd lost the Clementine line too, I wouldn't know how to live with myself. A name is a way to etch a memory onto the world. Losing the line that bears her name, that I can see every day, would be like losing my mother all over again. Seeing it still standing there, tall and proud, it makes me really happy.
What happened while we were gone? Honestly, you look more upset than tired or anything.
Just give her some time.
Okay, everything's fine now. I'll get back to Poisson. Poisson?
Thank you so much. Can you give me a hand? I really don't have much strength left. Traveler, I want to ask you something. And please, tell me the truth. Do you really see me as your partner?
Of course.
Whoa, he speaks.
That's good then. Hearing that, it brings me more relief than I can say.
Oh,
How do you feel,
shoot.
Navia? Any better after taking a break?
I feel quite a bit better. But I should probably still rest
Why
for
do you
a few
keep
more
saying
days.
that, Deez?
Sorry, partner. I said some weird things earlier. Feel free to just ignore me.
A little weird, that's true, but that's because I never heard you doubt yourself before.
I used to think that I'd never doubt myself. But you could say I've discovered that I'm not as strong as I thought I was. Coulter mentioned my parents, as well as Malus and Silver. It's all thanks to them that I've made it this far in life. Do you think they ever regretted the choices they made? Has my existence made this world a better place?
Don't think like that, Navia. You've already done more than enough. No matter what others think, we'll always support you to the end of the world.
Well, since it's ended up like this, I suppose it's time for me to make a confession as well. There's something that I've been keeping from you as well, boss. Please, follow me. Everything is already prepared.
Florent, I hope you can understand that I can't deal with any more shocking revelations right now.
Don't worry. This surprise will be a pleasant one.
Go to Navia to see the surprise. Oh, it's in Posa. Posa! Posa, Posa, Posa. What's Posa, man?
Take it easy.
Alright, I'm just gonna follow this because this is an elevated location, so might as well take the path of least resistance. Which honestly is a pretty relatively straight line, I'd say. They really do be making me run. They're making me run around in circles. I hope I'm gonna have enough time to get to Kaya. I will definitely have enough time to get to
Why is
Linny, but I
everyone
just don't know
gathered
about
here?
Kaya.
And what's...
This was supposed to be a gift to you from everyone in the town. We were originally planning to show it to you once it was finished, but special times call for special measures. I've never seen you look so defeated before, so I've decided to show you the designs before the final product was done.
Do I really look that bad?
Well, if you're ready, I'll unveil the present.
Ha 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 ha. Why, yes.
This is... Papa, Mother, and me.
We designed the look for Miss Clementine based on old camera records, as well as personal recollections from members of the Spina.
Wow! This is the statue you mentioned before?
It is indeed. To be honest, we decided on the design a long time ago, and gave the sculptor permission to begin working. We only asked Boss to decide on a design so she wouldn't realize we had already started.
How could we only have statues of Mr. Callus and Mrs. Clementine?
Even though Boss is still young, we've all seen the work she's put in regarding the whole synth business and the rebuilding of Poisson.
We wanted to commemorate her contributions with a statue as well.
I don't know what Spina di Rosula was like in the past, but I know it's a great organization now.
With Navia around, we're not worried about this place's future.
We are gathered here today to tell our boss that we support you and believe in you wholeheartedly. I believe everyone is here for you, not the glory days.
That's what we believe as well.
I will also always believe in the bond between us.
Thank you so much, everyone. Then I'll be brave and just accept everyone's support for what it is. This really is quite the surprise. I never thought that I'd have the chance to stand next to my mother. Not even in my wildest dreams.
Braving the tides together. Quest complete. We've done it. Let's go.
It seems like I started to question myself a bit too much. I'll pick myself up again and become a more reliable president for all of you. Looking back on it, I'm honestly embarrassed by how I acted earlier.
About the gift from the townspeople?
I'm sure everyone longs for that one thing in life that seems trivial to others, but they themselves can never obtain. To me, that would be a family portrait. I've always been super jealous of other people's family photos. I've never thought I'd receive a family portrait of my own. Especially not like this. It seems like I'm not such an unlucky person after all.
True.
It seems like looking back on it, I'm honestly embarrassed by how I acted earlier.
About Clementine?
You know, I've thought about it before. Though my mother only wanted me to live a happy life,
That's actually a tall order as well. In practice, it's just as hard to achieve my father's expectations for me. Even though my parents had very different personalities, they always had a lot of respect for each other. The Aquabus project was a monumental project that stood to benefit all of Fontaine. It would have been a little close-minded to assess or evaluate it only from the perspective of the clan. I think that's probably why she didn't step in to mediate or oppose the building of the lines. It seems like, looking back on it, I'm... Oh, whoa. Why'd you have to remind me? Please don't say that again. It's super embarrassing for me. Oh, forget it now. Please forget that I ever said anything. Oh, wait. But it'd also be bad if you were to forget it. Okay, but please keep it a secret between us from now on. Please don't ever mention it again.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Navia. Whatever you say. Wait, this one again? Bro, this one never ends. Alright. Liney, your turn. The Phantom Thief's reappearance? Oh my gosh, it's time for Joker, man. Can't believe it. Alright, the Phantom Thieves are back in business, baby. Oh gosh. There goes me almost jumping to my death on accident. That's not whiny. Oh.
I see. So you believe that
I wasn't expecting more words to come out of Paimon's mouth.
Absolutely. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double. Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
Couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one. Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? Huh? Hey! What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here. Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
Phantom Weasel? Warning letter.
Yeah, this is the first time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it. Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the court of Fontaine. Known only as the Weasel, nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
Wow, cool!
Wow, man.
Like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our Weasel targeted whatever.
Hello, light-minded Jedi. How are you?
And no one was safe from his predations. He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday.
Sounds like an absolute weirdo.
I know. The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work wonders for his public reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars.
Yeesh. So, did they catch him?
Not exactly. There's a good chance that the Weasel would still be at large to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago. A magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance. When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all. Sure enough, thefts in Fontaine went down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all to see. I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
I can't read that. I don't know if that's even readable. You have a physically painful day, had an 8-hour work shift, and you're turning most of it a couple of times. Pain spiked enough for your vision to briefly blur. Other than that, you're feeling drained. You're okay. Okay. All right. Huh? At least you're home now.
So, this is the warning letter, huh?
Good, though.
Let's see what he wrote. 3 days from now, when evening falls, I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the Opera House, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
This is, without a doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance.
You had to Uber home? Why? Because of the pain?
Case has been blown wide open again. But why
That
has
sucks,
he
though.
emerged now? And what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for it.
Uh-oh. If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we might be targeted?
He might steal all your favorite snacks. He might try to nab you, little Paimon.
But Paimon doesn't want to get kidnapped. Well, he'd have to go through you first. You would stop him, right?
Okay, the people have spoken. It's clear that the public are very concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance. Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes. Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton of my article. It does feel like something is missing, though. Something exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Lenny!
Looks like he's performing some magic. Yeah, that, and it was getting so close to dark, and you have zero intention of walking in the dark. Fair enough.
Magic, magician, Caesar.
Fair enough.
The Phantom Weasel! That's it! Let's go interview Lenny! You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too! And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there.
Are you serious? What sort of a deduction is that?
Oh, relax! My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go! No time for delay!
Bum 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 bum. The Forgotten Thief started. Alright, let's go. Hello, Liney.
Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's simple. Come closer and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not a good habit.
You can tell? Oh boy, you really can read my mind.
Of course. Oh, and that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right, got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
Hey, Lenny?
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me. You guys, on the other hand, let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Wow! Got it in one! Is this more of your trickery at work?
Wait, really? No, no trickery this time. It was pure luck. His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Linny, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Angry? Why?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
What are the chances? Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
Who knows?
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show. But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it!
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, Linny. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say, I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
It's gone!
Where'd it go?
That's the question. Where did it go? Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear. If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
A surprise? Let me see!
Aww!
It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
Magic.
Outstanding trick! Sorry, Linny, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians. Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters. But you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice?
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic. It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this phantom weasel business is behind us.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief. Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time, but let's hope the phantom weasel is caught by then. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
So, Lenny, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
Gonna use icy hot. Sounds like a plan. Light-minded Jedi. Sounds like a plan.
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done. You feel it too, right? So itchy.
The Phantom Weasel, you sure you'll be able to handle him?
Not so itchy then, huh? Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too! Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done! Shall we go for it?
We'll help you with your investigation. What's your plan?
The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the Weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal. But if he wasn't the Weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the Weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine. And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there. We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
Because Paimon always sounds that way. I don't know. I think she was being any more than normal, but I mean, maybe I wasn't noticing it, I guess. I don't know. Die, monsters. Give me your meat. Give me your meat and give me your pine cones. We made it.
You took your time.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
It's been a while, Lynette. We're working as Lenny's temporary assistants in the investigation of the Phantom Weasel.
Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope. I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel. Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting. Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask around.
Ask around. Let's go.
Excuse me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Nope.
Gemma? You mean Caesar's fiancée? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot?
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again. She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away? Oh, so 10 years. Wow. Their love must have been really strong.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years. I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her. Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay. Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. You might have more luck asking some other people.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
You're welcome. I just hope she'll be able to move on one day.
Alright, next we are talking to you.
Did you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're kidding. Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
Called it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up. The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his name to high heaven when the police announced the news? You were all, oh, that gosh darn lousy son of a, you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Wait, did I say that? I don't seem to recall.
Sorry to interrupt.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You've come to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes, he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Huh. He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later. As I'm sure you know, the Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from anyone.
Whatever the case, now that the Weasel is back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time. No, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
So that's Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong? Wait, it looks like she's injured. Come on, let's see if she's okay. Hi there. You're Gemma, right?
That's not my name, actually.
Who's asking?
Don't be afraid, we mean no harm. Looks like you're injured. How bad is it?
Thanks for your concern, but you didn't answer my question. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
My name is Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the Phantom Weasel.
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this. I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
No, not that I know of.
Got it. All right, sorry for disturbing you.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
Or she simply doesn't trust us.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us. In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
Wait until the next morning, 8 o'clock to 12 o'clock. The next morning, it says. Okay. Oh, I made it less. Oops. Anyway, whatever. 7:58 is fine. That's 2 minutes before. That'll literally happen in like 2 seconds.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth.
See, like I said, that was
And
like
those that
2
come-
seconds of even that. Hello there, I'm here.
Over here.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now. Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, we need a contingency plan.
What should we do? Where should we start?
Today, we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant. When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft. Before long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies. I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
Talk to Lorenzo at the hotel. You got it. It's hotelin' time. Guess you're gonna get your shower over with. Sounds like a plan. Light-minded Jedi. I hope it goes good, man. I hope it goes good.
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
My apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former magic maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
Oh, forget the pleasantries, just sit.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about Lenny stroking his ego.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the Weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate? Caesar was the Weasel and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Linny. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The Weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
Uh-oh. This is getting awkward.
Lorenzo?
Awkward.
Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man? Want to grab a drink with me?
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on. You can't be all business all the time. Just die. Young. You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a while.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey! Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him. And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And is still into, from what I hear.
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Linny, be my guest. But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
Well, that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion. Any thoughts?
There's something strange about him.
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone you just met make an offer like that. He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something up.
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely. That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
Find Edmondo. Alright, so he's just outside the hotel then, which I can just do that then. No need to teleport when you can literally just walk out the door. Hello, Edmondo.
You okay there?
Who are you? Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out. I say way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Ugh, Paimon knew he was a bad egg.
Hey! Keep your voice down. Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions or make an enemy out of him.
What kind of bad things?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lenny?
Shh. I think we're being watched. Someone was listening in to our whole conversation. Don't say anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We better take this elsewhere.
Ugh. Get out of the city and lure out the people tailing you. Oh, I have to actually get out of the city. Okay, right. That makes sense. Makes some sense indeed. Prepare yourself for crazy stuff.
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
So you're Lenny.
It's the Men in
And
Black.
where's your
Oh no,
sister?
they're gonna
Ain't
delete
she
our
with you
memory.
today? Save us the trouble and go fetch her for us. Let's not drag this out.
Paimon doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister. Who sent you, huh?
Save your questions, missy. You ain't gonna need answers where you're going. Capiche?
Looks like we can't avoid this fight. Now, I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
Don't worry, we got this.
All right. I don't know how his whole freaking thing works, but let's see if we can do it.
Get in gear!
Wow, 29,000 damage. Good job, Lenny.
Tougher than we thought. Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
Come on, let's scram!
Hey, wise guys! We ain't through with you yet! Oh, they got away! Did you catch what they said just before they left? Something about intimidating someone else. Sounds like they just wanted to rough us up as a scare tactic, and they've already done it to someone else, but who?
Could it be Gemma?
You're right. She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide. Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth because those guys had threatened her.
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us once she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore. Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
Gemma, what happened? Where do I gotta go for that? Back to town? Alright, back to town. Let's go. Oh, wait, I gotta go back to fight the Weenut real quick. Ah! I said I was gonna use a fragile resin every time I got the 20. I'm at 34 now. Alright, let's go. Let's fight Mr. Weenut again.
Quietly.
What was that, Zhongli? I heard you freaking laugh.
Flood of frost.
Getting all crazy. He's like, I don't know anymore. There we go. Killed him mid-rise. Alright, there we go. We'll have another one. Do a little story stuff. Geo damage. Ooh, that's not bad, but it's geo damage. That's the bad part. It is geo damage. Okay, guess I'll watch a couple more cutscenes and then we'll just get on with ourselves again. Heal me! Thank you for healing me. Boom, bada bada ba boom, bada bada boom, bada bum bum bada bada boom. Hello there.
Gemma?
You again. What is it this time?
We just ran into the men who've been threatening you, and we gave them a taste of their own medicine. So, you can relax now. We're here to protect you.
What? Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them with every fiber of my being. It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid. How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all? And why are you doing this?
I'm afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity. Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
Okay. How can I help you?
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them. Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Sonde. But the place was sealed up by the police after his death, and no one's been there since. I also know that the Fleuve Sonde is dangerous territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Understood. Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it. But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
I mean, bon appetit. But
Bon
stay
appetit.
sharp too.
Hello, Birdman.
They're
How are
likely
you?
to come for you while I'm away.
Okay.
Happy holidays.
Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more
Oh,
seriously now.
Stop being a robot, Lynette. I'm good, you? Doing pretty good, honestly. Pretty solid. Just gotta find, where the heck is Caesar's workshop? But yeah, it's been good. Holidays have been great, and I can't complain, honestly. Just got the stream randomly recommended to you, so you figured you'd join. I appreciate, excuse me. I appreciate you stopping by, though. It's good to see. YouTube actually recommending the stream? That, like, never happens. Oh, man. That is funny, though. Oh, man. But, yeah. Glad to hear you've been doing good. Holidays treating you well.
Gave us the right location,
Just
then
enjoying
the
a little
workshop should be
Genshin,
right
you know?
nearby. Huh. Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. Let's shift them away first.
Yep, Linny moved up. Oh my
There
gosh,
we go.
that goes so
It should be
fast.
just down here.
Yeah, I put it off for a little while. Like, I didn't get around to it in 4.0. I didn't get around to it in 4.1. 4.2, I didn't get around to Farina or Linny's quest. And, well, since 4.3 didn't really have much other than a Navia and an event, well, I finally got time for it this time around. I did Farina, I did the event, I've done Navia, now I'm on Linny finally. And I'm hoping to get it done quickly enough where I can also do... I also haven't done this yet either, so... I'm hoping I'll have time for it. I only got like 3 hours left before YouTube cuts me off, and it's like, oh, well, no more of that. Oh, it's a domain. Alright, shoot, let's do it. Let me use an actual team for this. We'll do that one. Feel that you just got back into Genshin after not playing since 1.1, so you just caught up with your story quest lately? Oh gosh, you have so much to catch up on in that case. Back in 3.8, I gotcha. Yeah, that's a lot to catch up on. So much content came out. I try to stream all the major content that comes out, and it's so hard to keep up with sometimes. Because I'm also trying to balance that with, like, all the other things I'm playing, too. So I'm trying to make sure I at least stream this maybe once a month. Maybe twice, at most. I try not to stream it too much, but I try to stream it enough where I can actually get the major content out of the way. Like, bam, 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 you know? And I am waiting for Raiden Shogun to show back up. I wanted to wish for Ayaka, but she unfortunately had to be like, I'm gonna come out right before Raiden. Raiden's my priority, so I'm sticking to it.
This was Caesar's workshop. Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic props. What's hidden further?
Looks fine to me. Caught up with the Arcane quest pretty quickly. Not you staying up until 4 to finish the 4.3 day 1. Oh gosh.
What was that? Oh, is this one of Caesar's gadgets? Guess we must have triggered some sort of device.
Attack the puppet so the puppets hit him in place.
Shudder.
Attack him. Attack him now. No, Eula, please. Okay, whatever. Do this.
Solidify.
Aha! You've been saving for Shogun as well? I mean, I do ever C0. I want her C6 though. I've been saving, like, I C6'd my Eula. That was a good several months of saving. I got Yelan, and then after Yelan, I went into save mode again.
We'll have order.
And then Raiden's the next goal. Boing, boing. I don't know how to play this guy. This guy is confusing. Some people will say it's easy, but me, I don't understand what I'm doing.
Whoa. Look. The doll in the box is glowing.
Oh, same, man. I just do Welkins too. For a good while, I was actually not even doing anything at all. I was just, I think after... It was when Albedo ran in Sumeru up until Eula's 3.8 rerun. That's how long I saved for, and I don't think I did a single Welkin that entire time.
Something written on the card on
Wish
the
list?
doll. Let's take a closer look.
Like a little dove, I want a robot with cool powers. Don't need your parents' permission to own a pet. You also need to take good care of it. I brought a fluffy toy dove for you this time. If you're ready to own a pet, I can't read that fast. I had the auto on. Oops. Also, wait. What if there was a treasure chest in there? Oh, man. Your Farina's good. You're using her alongside Nuvie, but you also kind of wish you had just kept saving. I do want Nuvalet and Farina as well, but like that's kind of, for me, it's not as high of a priority right now. And I figure since they're newer characters, they'll probably have a quicker rerun. Let's just like keep saving up. Save for who you want.
Looks like we've reached the end of this route. Shall we try a different one?
Unless you really want the newer characters, I just recommend saving until they get a rerun because you know they're gonna rerun faster than older characters will. Probably.
These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
I'm
not that smart.
Got it. We're supposed to find the box that lit up at the start, right? There should be another wish list inside. Let's keep trying.
And I just, or did it already work? You got her weapon, Farina's? On the 50-50, like 40 pity. Weapon banner, luck in Star Rail and Genshin has been insane. Yeah, I wish I could show you what my luck was for Eula. I mean, I guess I could. But just to prove it, though... Oops, come on. My controller's giving me issues. Just to prove it, though, she is C6. R1 with her weapon, too. Triple crowned, of course. I can show you, though. I do have a video of the wishes up on the channel. Well, I also have it on the stream archive as well, but... for easier viewing... Got Miss Splitter this run in a meme 10 pull at 10 pity. That's what I was trying to do. I was just trying to do a YOLO 10 pull, hopefully get a Miss Splitter, and I just couldn't get it. So now I think I'm at like 30-something pity on Weapon Banner. Again, hoping for that early C6 on Raiden, because I would love to pull on that Weapon Banner. That would be a great Weapon Banner pull on. Freaking Thundering Pulse and Engulfing Lightning. Oh boy. I'll give you a link too if you want to just take a look at it later. But yeah, that's the video.
Every journey has its final day. Don't worry.
Oh, I have to interact with this. Duh. I don't interact with hats. Okay, so it's that one, and then oh, I can't see. Dude, the back one. That must not have been the right one. Okay, try again. Oh, it went over there.
Solidify.
Bro. You know what? Okay, I'll just use you. Thank you. 61 pity with 50 wishes on 50-50 on character banner. Hoping win the 50-50 for Raiden. I'm gonna need a little bit of luck myself here because I think I have 8 pity. Need to win the 50-50, so. Unlike the difference with that and Eula was that I had like 40 pity and a guarantee. I didn't see what the one I have to go for is. This one? I guess I got lucky. Sweet. But yeah, I had a decent amount of pity built up for Eula. This one I'm not going to have that same luxury. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Hoping for the best. And meaning to finish getting Fontaine 100% before Raiden. Yeah, that's what I've been doing too. I got all of Fontaine to 100. I've been trying to finish up my Sumeru regions as well, because that was holding me up for a while too. I finally just got all the Oculi the other day. So that's done too. I just got to get whatever's left here, whatever's left there. And granted, there's going to be some chests lying around too. 100% does not mean 100%, but, you know, that's good enough for me. I still got Chasm I got to do, and I got to do Enkonomiya, that's a little 3% there. The Underground, I got 2% there. Inazuma, Liyue, and Mondstadt are all finished, so I'm not worrying about that, but yeah. Just gonna try to get as much as I can out of that. Definitely need it. Free Primo Gem helps get me more Raiden Shoguns.
Have we reached the end already? There's nothing here. Maybe this was a wasted trip.
Linny, what are you looking at? Yeah, mine was Mondstadt. Cause that one was pretty easy.
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. There's a distinct lack of mystery. We've triggered quite a few devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption. If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the eye. Maybe a hidden room somewhere. Aha! If I just move this book, then hopefully... and... presto!
A secret passageway! How did you know?
I'm a magician too, and apparently great minds really do think alike. Looks pretty big inside. Let's head in and take a look around.
Oh yeah, man. 55 is relatively easy for the most part, but yeah. Once you get to that, that's when the real grind begins. Because when I started playing, it was February 2021. Did Inazuma come out again in like July, I think, that year? It took me basically 5 months to go from AR1 to AR55. Took a while, but it wasn't too bad. Nowadays, I bet people can get there even faster just because there's so many freaking chests and things to explore nowadays. Do so much. Bonk. 5 isn't bad. Pretty close to AR-56. Yeah, I have to imagine with all the exploration you can do nowadays, like 56 probably isn't too bad either. I would imagine. All you know is that when you started playing, get a free Zhongling from doing her story quest. I think I got a free Zhongling from just doing Spiral Abyss. I don't think there was any story quest for it. Maybe I missed that. What am I doing? Give me up the elevator, man. Give me up that elevator. We're going places. Lord Resurrection activated. Alright. Would you like to beat up some monsters? Oops.
Illusion shattered.
Alright, here you go.
A round of applause.
Again, don't know how he works. Boing, boing. Ayy. Maybe it was something else, but it was a different method to doing Spiral Abyss. Yeah, it could be an old method they got rid of, maybe.
Is there some device in that box?
Huh. It just looks familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead.
I stopped using her like 2 years ago.
Let's rendezvous here.
And I stopped using her because she's bad. All she does is heal. Personally, I much prefer Bennett as a healer. Bennett's much better. Zhongli exists. Makes healing kind of redundant. The only reason I still use Bennett with Zhongli is because, a few enemies that pierce shields as well as a buff. Gives a very, very substantial buff. Ichi does not provide anything of that nature. Easily one of the worst 5-star units in the entire game. Activate all magic steps without stepping on the same one twice. Okay, I see exactly what I gotta do. Wait, no I don't. Oh no! Oh no, I'm a fool! Gosh dang it, man. Okay, I'm terrible at puzzles sometimes. You use either Jean or Bennett for healing. Usually Bennett, but you use Jean when you use Farina. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna need to build my Jean. For the very same reason. What's to do here? There's no way that should have counted. That should not have counted, man.
Oh, seems like we can't step on the same
I didn't step on the same tile twice.
Guess we've got to finish it in one run, huh?
I don't even know. Okay, like I said, I'm really bad at this. No, that's okay. I mean, hey, you're just getting back into the game, you know? The builds are gonna come along eventually. I don't even think my builds are perfect either. I've been playing for almost 3 years now, you know? So, able to clear Spiral Abyss. They're 11, 3, 9 stars, though, so that was kind of cool. Hey, that's good stuff. Starting in the wrong place. Wait. Wait. Now I'm really confused. Why did I not do it like this before? Or did I try and huh? Is this not how I tried to do it the first time? I'm so confused. You have Nuvolette to carry you through any overworld content, though? Heck yeah. Nuvolette's OP! He's very OP. That's why I need to get him. He's gonna be a huge character to bring in. Any kind of content. There's nothing there. Where did that come from? Was it over here? Nah, I'm not even gonna talk to him. Sorry, Lenny. Bye-bye. Looking for treasure chest. I don't need to talk to people.
Wow! There's a hidden room here! Let's see! Oh, this bookcase is full of Caesar's own notes! He wrote a lot about the principles of magic. Whew. Much too advanced for Paimon. Hey, look! Is that Caesar's diary on the table?
Oh yeah, I feel that. I've been trying to bring more Hydro resonance for HP scaling characters like Yelan. Kind of helpful, you know? Anything that boosts damage can always be pretty good. Caesar's diary. Want to talk to his diary? No, I don't want to talk to his diary. It's a book. It's crazy, man.
This book's thick as a brick. Let's take a peek inside
It is thick as a brick, man. About the wish list.
At one of my shows a few days ago, a child asked me how I pulled candy out of my hat. As a joke, I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, today a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only just got back from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted. Boy, are my legs sore. I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat?
About the children studying magic. Second half, Yelan, Xingqiu, Xiangling, and Bennett. That's a good choice. Main character you plan to build at some point is your Yanfei. Yanfei is solid. She's a solid free-to-play friendly character for sure. I don't have mine built at all. I did level 70 her recently because I'm trying to get standard banner wishes so I can get more star glitter for Raiden. But that aside, though, I mean, I haven't built mine just because I don't really need her, but she's a solid free-to-play.
2 children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own. They looked much too young to be unsupervised. I do hope they got home safely. Anyway,
Wait 3 years for
they
Yola
said
to
that they
rerun
wanted me
again.
to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but I've never seen any of them as serious
I
about
feel
it
the
as
pain
these
on
two.
that, though.
I told them that learning magic is very hard work, but that didn't faze them at all. It's like they already knew. And they seemed so committed. I couldn't turn them down.
Alright, about Lorenzo's issues.
It seems like something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me about it. Surely he's not upset that I agreed to teach those 2 children. I'll have to talk him around. I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems like they're not new to the world of magic. They have all sorts of fantastic ideas. All I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan.
I mean, honestly, if you're lacking Hu Tao or Yoimiya, I mean, Yanfei is a perfectly valid option to build, I would say. And even if you do have them and you just like Yanfei, I mean, that's perfectly valid too either way, but I'm just saying. Like, if you don't have either of those 2, then Yanfei is, like, probably the 3rd best option. Well, I mean, Klee's there too, I guess. I don't know. But still, Yanfei is good. She's good. Hoping to be able to get Eula's C1R1. I hope you can. Because, I mean, Broken Pines is really good. It's really good. High base attack, the physical damage boost, obviously. And then, like, the special effect is also solid. Very solid. And C1's powerful, too.
They wanted to call me
I wish you
master,
luck. I hope you
but
get her.
I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master. With time, I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I. My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear they've had to grow up too fast. I don't dare to imagine what they must have been through. Gemma thinks so too. She doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing. They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed.
About the farewell. You go for cons, but it just seems like the difference between your signature weapon and the others is pretty big. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. It's pretty good. I know when I got my Broken Pines, like, it felt like a game changer, you know? Like, the normal attacks did so much more damage. Felt like it was just a nice boost to, like, everything. Skills, burst, just everything, you know? It's good. It's really good. I did try to YOLO for that R2, but I wasn't going to get that lucky. I got a Wolf's Gravestone, unfortunately.
It's nearly time for me to go on tour. I asked the 2 kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads. I once overheard them talking about their father and their mission. Sounds like their parents have other plans for them. I guess we'll be parting ways soon. It's only been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personalities now. They're very tough, but also very cautious, and they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is not a good habit to have. They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied. That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow. I can sense that their lives have been hard, Possibly even dangerous, too. They're not like other children. It's a shame that I can't do more to help them. After thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods, and that is why we must find our own truth. P.S. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays. Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like that? P.P.S. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Children aren't interested in grand philosophies. It probably just went in one ear and out the other. I bet they've already forgotten every word I said. Oh, Caesar, Caesar. Just mind your own business next time.
Stop the reading. Stop the reading. Genshin Impact, am I right? True.
Two magic geniuses with a father and a mission, huh?
All good, Birdman, all good.
Sounds a lot like he was writing about Linny and Lynette, don't you think? So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask Linny.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Rendezvous with Linny, where are you? He's back down underground. I mean, not really underground, but below us. Lower floor.
Linny?
Shh, hold that thought. As I expected, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed. First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens. At this point, a dummy will fall out of the box, but it looks real enough to grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming. Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished. As if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion.
30-40k normal attacks,
Of course,
or like
that's just
skill,
how I think
or
the process should work, theoretically speaking.
pretty good though. Theoretically speaking, what do you mean?
The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy.
Charge attacks makes sense.
He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house. No one could hope to survive that fall. Not without a vision, at least. And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what I could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh? Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but if it's that dangerous, it's probably for the best that no one else tries to do it. Wait a second. So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box. This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside, and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trapdoor onto the opera house roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
That's way simpler than Paimon imagined. Even Paimon could probably do it.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship. There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape. Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick. Caesar was a highly accomplished magician. But unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
So, how did it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
Okay. Nothing suspicious there.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here, which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed.
Not sure where you're going with this. Why would Caesar pretend to be right-handed? I'd like to know too.
Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand. But a magician needs to be able to redirect an audience's attention at will, so as to avoid arousing their suspicion. The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask. And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. Great magic always requires sacrifices. But in his most stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand. That's why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left.
Maybe someone exploited that fact against him?
Exactly. I think that's likely what happened. Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. He'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape. But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through. So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on. Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way.
Oh, you're good,
With the
Burb.
stakes
Don't
being as high as
apologize.
they were, just a 2-second delay
I like
cost
to hear
him
about the build
everything.
plans and stuff, you know?
The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
It creates discussion.
Yeah,
Discussion's
someone
always
switched
nice.
The boxes, and they did it to murder him. But how would they be able to make the switch without being noticed? That would be difficult to pull off, no?
And yeah, Farina do be ER heavy, so I've
It would have
heard,
to have
so...
been someone who knew that he was left-handed and who could move his props around
Not a bad
without
idea.
arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side. Isn't that right, Lorenzo?
Come on, Lorenzo.
Just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie, could you? There's not a lot of people who'd go to all this trouble for some magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal with. But I gave you your chance.
Vexy New Year said Silvathic Kakis.
Back off like the lady, but you disappoint me.
Okay, some Discord channel. I wasn't just use text to speech. Okay, that was random. Oh gosh.
Yes, although however stubborn she might be, she was never much
Oh, that was
of a
terrible.
liability. But you people, you never even knew him.
I
but
left
for
my
some
Discord
reason
lurking
you
in the
just
wrong Discord
wouldn't
channel.
drop it.
Oops.
Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out.
Freaking
and make it
jeez, that scared me. I was like, what the heck? 75, 163. That is pretty good. That is definitely pretty good. Let's see. Normally it would be a massive issue since you have double hydro, but Nubilet is a second hydro.
Illusion shattered. I'm going in. Shudder.
Excuse me.
Vengeance will be mine.
Thunder hard carrying crit damage, extra 80% against wild. That's a lot.
Rack and ruin.
Got him. I always had a bad feeling about Lorenzo. Well, yeah, he's just crazy. Bonk.
You kids are tougher than you look.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now. I think it's high time you started talking, and what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
If I had a Mora for every time you said that man's name. Of course you idolized Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me! He was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today. The aristocrats doffed their hats to me!
Oh, Splendor's Farina's signature weapon, right?
Jealousy. Hatred, more like. I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic.
Oh, get that thing to level 90. You gotta get your weapons to 90. Those things are... Weapons are so good to 90.
Stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him. Never bothering to think about Mora. What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show for it?
Good stuff, good stuff.
People loved him, didn't they?
Just making sure.
Oh, how they looked up to him.
Yeah, it's a good weapon, though.
No one gave me a second look. All I ever heard was, "Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he?" Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life I already had.
So you killed him. Why didn't you just leave? Hydrophantasms are hard to grind a lot of. Yeah, I mean, they're like the slimes of Fontaine, so it's not... I get that, you know? They don't drop a lot of their stuff.
He forbade me from using magic to trick people
It
out
is a bit of
their
an
Mora.
oof.
There was nothing he hated more than that. And with his reputation in Fontaine, it was too risky for me to go it alone. As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money-making magic, he would expose me, and it would destroy me. I had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
And this was your only motive?
It was reason enough. What other motive would I need?
Well, I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance, maybe you were in love with Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
In love with Gemma? Don't be ridiculous.
Guess I was wrong about that then. Next question. Are you the Phantom Weasel?
I am. Caesar was so strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way. That the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world.
Joy to the world. I mean, what?
I was more interested in the practical value
Tis the season.
of magic. Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds of valuable treasures.
Missing one of the gold weapon material stuff. Yeah. Gotta grind up that weapon domain. Heard that the Phantom Weasel stole from the rich and the poor alike.
Oh, yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much he was worth.
That's just how it looked from the outside. What would any thief want with second-rate loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items. I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
So that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else can I do? So be it. I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this way, but I regret nothing.
Very well. In that case, I'll contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
Shoot, let's go. Bum 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 bum.
At least I can finally stop looking over my shoulder now.
11 of the water phantasm drops. I'm curious how much I got. I need to look at that real quick. Find those drops. I haven't used a single Fontaine thing yet, so I'm kind of curious how many of those I've gathered up at this point. Oh, it's these ones, right? 497, 135, and 38. Okay. I feel like I was thinking of something else. Oh, I might have been thinking about these ones. Oh, these are the ones I'm lacking in. I'm lacking in those a lot more than those. Ooh. It's fun if I ever need to grind those up. Wait. Got by fungi. Huh. Alright, anyway.
More speed.
More speed, man. Gotta go fast. Gotta get that speed going. Ba-ba-dum, ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Do-do-do-do-do.
Lily has told me the whole story. Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Look who's finally developed a conscience. What kind of disciple murders their own master? I hope it was worth it, because there'll be hell to pay.
Looks like it's all over. What should we do next, Lenny? Should we start preparing for your show?
Let me think. Let's rendezvous with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will no longer have to fear for her safety.
Good point. We should go tell Gemma the good news right away. It'll give her some peace of mind for sure.
Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. My situation with Lynette and Gemma. First, you were gonna say for Marcellino, after Shogun, after... Hold on. Warp real quick. But after looking into Eula's kit, she looks really fun to play. Well, here's the thing I like about Eula. Maybe she's not the most powerful character out there, right? Maybe she's not the most powerful character out there, but she's easy to use. I really believe she's easy to use. And she hits like a truck. You don't have to really do heavy investment to make her hit like a truck, you know? Well, the only heavy investment you really gotta do is triple crown her, I guess, but... skill optional, of course, but yeah. She's easy to build. She's easy to build, easy to use.
You're back. You were so quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
Error with Fischl or
Your
Raiden,
third?
get that superconduct.
Lynette, come on, we've
You do some
talked
big
about
damage.
this. Everything in moderation. You're not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
That's fine. I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
That's besides the point. Well, it's done now. But try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
I have no idea how Cloud Retainer would make him
Point
relevant, but
taken.
I got
Did
no clue.
everything go okay?
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry. I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can. I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
It's okay, we understand. He did threaten you. Paimon would find it hard to trust strangers in your position too. But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now. I've been waiting for this day to come for so long. I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious. But I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it.
Really? Diluc has the highest plunge attack stat in the game?
I was so afraid.
I did not know that.
I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out. Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
And Lenny's suggestion, everyone goes to the cemetery to announce Lorenzo's arrest and hold a memorial for Caesar. Caesar!
For clearing Caesar's name. I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the
184?
real Phantom Weasel.
Dang. Who's
He
second?
never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, looked like they got along great. And to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty. At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault. Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
In Caesar's honor? Really? Oh, thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Don't worry, we'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show. Wait, Paimon feels like we're forgetting something. Oh yeah, Caesar's diary! We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Linny and Lynette or not. Linny changed the topic back in the workshop, so we didn't get a chance to bring it up. Oh well. Guess we'll just have to ask Linny tomorrow evening.
Just ask him right now. Oh well. This said 1800. Yeah, some Star Rails definitely know the game. You're into those type of games, you can. Man, it's a time sink. What can I say? It's definitely a time sink. Wrote a broken several. The headpiece that has attack percentage, crit rate, crit damage, and break effect. Yeah, I played a little bit of Star Rail, but it wasn't for me, honestly. On top of that, I really only got time for one gacha, so I just figured, Genshin is just gonna be my thing, I guess. Watch a magic show at the Opera House. PlayStation said you need to create another account in Europe to play on Europe account, which is dumb. Really? Kind of weird. A little bit weird, but... excuse me. Oh well. I don't know. That sucks. Rolled so amazingly as well. Why can't your Genshin artifacts roll that well? Yeah. One of those things. I feel like the ones that roll the best are the ones you don't necessarily need that much. Like, oh my gosh. Like you're trying to grind for one artifact set, and then the opposite one just grants like godlike stats, and I'm like, bruh. Or you get one in set that has really amazing substats, but then the main stat's just like, happens way too often. Website ranks the artifacts you have in Starvale, and that piece got SSS. Of course it did.
Paimon's excited to see another of Linny's magic
Yikes.
shows. Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Not this time. My brother's going solo today. So, I'll be watching with you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin. The great magician Linny has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Wow! A new trick!
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
Linny wows the audience with his skill.
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head. I was so happy that day. No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Oh, that's so cute! Actually, now that you mention it, Linny's done that one before.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So let's treasure the time we have with him. After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
Don't be sad. The killer has been caught. Let's see. Get 4 line with only one bad subset and somehow rolls into only the bad one. Yeah. Yeah. You have a European account, but it's really bad. Made it to pull for Ryo. Star Rail. Oh, European Star Rail. No, you don't. It's just your North American. Your North American account is... No, it's not. North American account's not bad. Several... Serval's kind of mid, but she's really cool. Your Europe is better. She uses her guitar and is lightning. She's hot. Fair.
That's right. It's all over now.
Definitely fair.
Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
See? Even Lynette says... Wait, what?
What?
The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
As Linny once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something!
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry.
I mean,
this
artifacts
place will
can always be
quiet
fixed,
soon.
Silverwolf.
Let's talk somewhere else for now.
All it takes is just grinding them up. And if you start a new account, then guess what? You gotta grind them up. So you're literally putting yourself in the exact same situation, but you're starting, like, fresh rather than starting over. Or, I don't know if that made any sense, honestly, but you know what I mean. Like, either way, you're gonna have to grind for new artifacts, so I would have rather just worked with the established account than the new account. Not gonna try and deny that's not one of the reasons you play Serval. You're not gonna let you think that Archelino, one of the hardest skips you'll have to do. You really don't want to. Maybe if you won't, if she ends up being fun.
Dear me.
I
this
feel
is
that.
Awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Linny, don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
Love
All
Archelino's
in good
eyes.
Time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf.
Oh,
After
Farina's got
weighing
great
her
eyes.
options, she set her sights on a renowned magician.
Totally agree.
Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me, even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard.
Oh, your cat
With a
won't leave
little
you
help
alone.
from
That's a rip.
Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Wait, so you mean the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it? But why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real Weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real Weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly ragdolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike. I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true, and it will fill the void in my soul.
That's some pretty heavy stuff.
Now it all makes sense.
Does this story satisfy you, Linny?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
So what was with the warning letter?
Huh. That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there? Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
She didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace. Linny. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now? You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
Yeah, Tartagles had a good one too. For sure, for sure.
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
DPS and damage reduction? Oh, dang.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
We remember all our debts, however great or small. 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget, and so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
Free? Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people.
A tank DPS hybrid, so an
Life
all-arounder,
took many
basically.
things from you, and
Not
those
bad.
wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now, and I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing Linny to perform his final act in tonight's show. I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
A high-altitude escape?
10 years ago, the trick that Caesar died attempting. Honestly, I don't know a lot of the Star Rail characters, so I speak from a lot of ignorance when I hear the names, and I'm like, I don't know who Claire is. I don't know who, excuse me. I don't know who Gepard is. I don't know who Jingaloo is. I don't know who anyone is. I'm like, ah, gosh, no. Yeah, anyway. As long as they're good characters, you know, that's what matters in the end.
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
Do you want to build Hydra main character as a meme at some point?
We have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused.
Do it.
And that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crime.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
2-piece golden ship, 2-piece Hydra bonus. I mean, that could be decent.
Lenny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now?
Doesn't he run 4-piece Marge juice pretty well?
Or are you still the same as ever? You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
So, what are we, doing now?
Like Lenny said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Lenny after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
Alright. Well, let's go and watch Lenny's finale then.
Yeah, he gets that HP drain.
This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off, right?
Okay, this Lenny's quest is lasting a lot longer than I was expecting. I'm starting to wonder, should I... How long does it take to get through Kaya's hangout? I'm gonna assume I'm gonna need more than 2 hours for that, probably, because, I don't know. A lot of the hangouts lately have been kind of long, so I'm gonna assume I probably need that much. I'm just wondering, maybe I should save it for... Instead of trying to start it and then epically just failing to finish it in time, maybe I should save it for whenever I pull for Raiden. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. At least I'll have gotten rid of my backlog of story quests. I'll just have that one hangout left.
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day, you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Lenny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out!
Bonk. This splitter is an easy choice for weapon.
Mysterious.
Dude, he's falling like a meteor.
Surprising. And logic defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Oh, it just does the normal and charge crit rate? I thought it was the overall crit rate.
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished right in front of my eyes.
What a heart-stopping magic show! This was really worth the trip. Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Linny has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale.
Oh, it is overall? No
for the
worries.
Steenberg tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Whew. Looks like everyone really loved Linny's grand finale.
Yeah, 2 pieces normal and charged. Even though they don't know the full story.
Paimon doesn't see Linny anywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, where is that?
Cemetery?
Oh, you mean the one where Caesar's buried? Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Linny's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. So it makes sense that that's where he'd be afterward. Alright, let's go look for him there.
Probably run 2-piece attack, 2-piece Hydra though. Yeah, I think that's solid, you know, I don't see any issues with that. I don't know much about building him, of course, but it does sound solid. 2-piece troop, yeah. My mistake, my mistake. I was like, wait a second, that doesn't sound right. When did I start this? Have I been at this for over 2 hours already? This is a long one. What a magic trick, I know, right? You increase skill damage at 25%, which is pretty dang good.
Linny! There you are. Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him.
So I was just looking back in the stream just now. Navia's story quest took me an hour and a half. This is over 2 hours and counting right now. So, yeah. Him taking over 2 hours and counting is going to basically be the reason why I don't get around to Kaya in this stream. Oh well, that's a rip.
I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
Yeah, that'd be nice if you could see him
that's why
interacting
you sought Caesar out?
with the environment.
Yes, we figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, "It's my passion." But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved. What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Lenny.
I don't blame you. That wasn't your fault.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you? But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the house of the hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
Don't be sad, we're in your auditorium. And we're not going anywhere. Hope doesn't count as self-promo. You're considering trying to revive your very dead channel. Being riding polls? Do it, man. It's fine. Context matters, you know. But yeah, I would say if you want to do that, I would go for it. You know, riding polls are always nice. Probably to stream it to your friends on Discord. You could do both.
Yeah, cheer up.
Hi, Just Toad. Happy New Day to you as well, man.
We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey too.
Happy New Week.
But whatever
Happy New
happens,
Month.
Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food.
Happy New Hour. Happy New Second.
A traveler by my side. Paimon
Happy New
just needs
Minute.
to focus on things like this, and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window. You know, traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through. Alright, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show. Lenny, could you do just one more trick for us?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lenny Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, alright then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand! We ain't going along with this!
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2...
That's not with him.
Now, have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
Really? Let's see.
Dot.
Wow, there it is! Oh, this is a different flower from the last time, right? This one's called, oh yeah, a rainbow rose. But more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done. Please, Lenny, pretty please!
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Ugh. Fine. Please
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
Is that it?
Ah, look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night. I look forward to seeing you again.
Alright, fine. See ya!
Thinks the traveler's in love with her?
Oh, Paimon can't wait to read The Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Linny and Caesar will be plastered all over it. Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
We're still not done? Delightful encounter? We're still not done? This quest just keeps going. Holy cow, man. Oh wait, Yanfei didn't even have a hangout. Never mind. Wait, what are we talking about then? You're talking about the ones you unlock with friendship. Oh, you mean the teapot? Oh, wait. No, you're not talking about teapot. I know what you're talking about. I don't really look at these, no, so I probably have not seen it. Wait, which one? Is it more about Yanfei 4?
Sometimes the commercial disputes I handle don't end very pleasantly. The other party might win compensation way in excess of the damages, or pay damages far exceeding
Or is it
costs.
this one?
Such is the price of violating a contract. Some people say I'm pretty terrifying. Others try to avoid me altogether. But I don't need to explain myself to anyone.
Not the voice lines?
Since the very beginning,
Wait, what are we talking about
the welfare
then?
of Leela has been my primary concern.
Story tab. Am I being stupid? Which one are we talking about? Oh man. You go to the profile for Yanfei. Oh, okay, so I was just there then. Wait, so which one? I thought you said it wasn't the voice lines though. Story? Oh. Not voice though. Once Traveler met Yanfei by chance and said, huh, didn't expect you to hear. This should have been a line that one might hear about anywhere, but it wound up holding a completely different meaning for Yanfei. Didn't expect to meet you here, implied that the Traveler had at least thought about a scenario in which they would meet, then only postulate that the Traveler had some expectation of she might appear and that her current location was not such a place. Whence came the expectation? Could it be that the Traveler had always been paying attention to her in secret? I mean that the Traveler, Yanfei, tossed and turned in bed that night, unable to sleep. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Yeah, it was the Y button. That only shows up whenever you... Yeah, whenever you're on the profile. Let's see, tenacity of the millilith. That makes a lot of sense to me. I think that is kind of funny. Gosh, dang, man. There's so much hidden lore in all this stuff that you will never see unless you actually specifically look for it. And oh boy, do I not look for it at all. It's too much lore. Good night, Kratos. You wish you were not so worn out by pain and work. It's all good, man. Feel better. Honestly, I'll probably wrap this up after I'm done with Linny's story quest anyway. Just because there isn't really... There's a lot. There's gonna be a lot left with Kaya's story, so it's just not gonna be worth messing around with.
We'll have order.
Oh no. Oh, I did that wrong. Bonk, bonk. Get some. Hey.
Hey,
for mercy.
Oh wait, I'm not even using Yelan anymore. Oh shoot, I actually like using Leon. Blech, can't talk. I like using Yelan because he gave me that free option for when it goes up in the sky. All right, die. Gotta find like a 10-hour lore video and just watch it while you're 100% Sumeru. That'd be perfect. Why is this thing the Prince of the Sands? I'd like to know where it earned that title.
Shine down.
Alright, perfect.
Flood of frost.
Nice camera angle.
Eye for an eye.
And you are dead.
Let's light it up.
Got him. You outnut the Weenut. Man, I love outnutting the Weenut. I was about to say that one's pretty jacked, but then I saw it was EM. Oh man. Okay, how much does Mika need for his next one? Oh, it's 8. Well, I also need to make more of these. That's cool. Very cool. Excuse me. I think I mentioned I was leveling up characters for Fates, right? So I did Rosaria, I did Kaya, I did Razor, Lisa, Toma, Yanfei, not Amber. She was actually like one of the first characters I 70 out of 80'd. It's because like I needed characters that were good. She wasn't good, obviously, but like I needed characters, you know. Mika's the next one I'm working on. I don't know who I'm gonna work on after that. That's something I still got to figure out. Wait. Oh, he uses those things. I think Fremine could be an option. I don't know. Sayu, what do you got? I don't like that it's Whopper Flower. I'll probably avoid her just because of Whopper Flowers. Yeah, maybe him. He might be my next one. I have most of his stuff already, minus the boss. Like, the whole thing I'm just looking for is, who can I grind the boss for to get Fates? And not have to worry about grinding anything else. He seems like a good option. Alright, back to Fontaine. Oh wait till next morning. It's just 8 o'clock. Let's do it. Low level Dia is painting you. Also, why are you running prototype on Bennett? Highest base attack weapon that I got. He's meant to be. He's just attack buffer for me. Attack buffer and healer. So his entire setup is literally just HP percentage, healing bonus, and then highest base damage weapon I have for buffing purposes. And yeah, that's definitely prototype. Actually, I don't know how... I need to look at that one. That one's probably not good. I feel like when it comes to 4-star weapons, that's about as high as you're going to get unless you get one of those weapon banner weapons that was like 600. But I got no 5-star weapons, so that's why he doesn't got that going. Fierce and Sapwood has same base attack and has an ER substat. Sapwood. Yeah, I don't know what Sapwood is. I don't have that, apparently. I think it's Sapwood. Hold on. Sapwood Genshin? Oh, you gotta make it in forging?
Where'd that come from?
I don't think I ever figured out how to make all the 4-star weapons in or not Inazuma, freaking Sumeru. Where do you even find the blueprint for it? Craftable 4-star sword, sold by Arv.
Let's go find some treasure.
Sell weapon forging blueprint. Stories of Aranar purchase by Wait, what?
Benny's Adventure
Hold on,
Chain
where is
assemble!
Mahavanapaba? Where? Okay, hold on. Craftable sword. It's the best purely free to play weapon. I mean, yeah, if it's as good as prototype Rancor, I think I would definitely like to use that over Rancor, especially if it has ER substat. Onion tree? Is this the onion tree? I got time to burn, honestly, since I'm not going to start Kaya's story quest or Kaya's hangout event.
Off we go!
Oh. Am I even in the right area? I see a bunch of hilichurls and I'm confused. Was it over here? Die, bird. Give me your chicken. In here? That's looking like a no. Can't see. Nobody's even home. Going the right direction? Is it in here? I know I've interacted with this guy at least once. I think I bought one of the weapons. I think. Did I ever max this out? I think I did, but I'm gonna... Yeah, okay, I got 50. Did I claim the rewards? Imagine I never claimed the rewards. It's in here? Gotta buy the rest. Where is he, though? Is he just hiding in here? Unless you need to switch to be in Dream. How do you switch to be in Dream? You gotta interact with a tree? Onion tree looks like that there are no Aranara in the world. You know how to switch it? Because I have no clue. Maybe I just hop on top of it and be like, hey, change it to Dream World. The stone that you play a song in front of. Ah. Is it in front of the statue? This one over here? No? The village has a pattern on it. Problem is there's a lot of stones and I'm kind of confused. Is it this thing? Oh? Oh my gosh, I feel too lost. Not this, that's not a stone. That's not a stone. I feel like I know what you're talking about. I feel like I've seen this before, and that's what's driving me crazy right now. Like, I actually feel like I've seen this before. And the worst part is I don't have it marked on the map. True mystery indeed. No, 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 no. Oh, give me that. I want those. Never have enough crystal flies. Give me these two. I know I'm gonna need these to ascend some characters later, so I might as well just grab them right now. Need to use a bunch to get the Dendroculus. That was a pain. Wait, is that it? Do. That's gotta be it. Send me to the dream world. Alright, where are all the R&R at? Okay, so where am I? Am I going back into that area now? I'm gonna head over there. I'm a flying. No. I don't know why I feel like I remember the guy being in that room, but maybe not. Alright, you said it was in here though, right? So I'll check in here. So what's the point of having it not in Dream World? Wouldn't you want it always in Dream World? There he is. Tell the story of the adventure with Aranara. Oh, I have all. I never bought any, and I have all 5. So, all right. Cool. Good to know. The Tale of the Forest. Well, more Primo Gems for Raiden Shogun. Am I right here? 5 Tales of the Forest from Arvin A. Sweet. Let's go. Right, use those up. Excuse me. Don't know if I can really craft them right now. I could take a look. Let me go to Mondstadt. That's always a safe place to go. I'll also get my party set up so I have Yelan out there again because I'm gonna go fight the Weenut again. Gotta fight some more Weenuts for Mika. Ba-da-ba-bum. Can I help you? I want to make stuff, please. So this one has charge, sapwood after triggering, burning, quick, and aggravate, spread, bloom. Hyperbloom or version on a leaf of consciousness created around a character. Maximum 10 seconds picked up. The leaf will grant the character 60 element to master 12 seconds. Only this way. Uh-huh. Interesting. And what was... Uh-huh. The wielder's healed. They will deal 16% damage for 8 seconds. Same thing as the sword. Is that an ER? It does. Wielder's healed. Okay, it's the Fontaine one. That one is very fruity. Okay. Ability's kind of useless for Bennett, but it's a good stat stick for sure. Let me just look it up just to be sure. Excuse me. I also only have enough to make 4. So I can't R5 it. Not that it matters, I guess, but still. I mean, maybe I want to R5 it. Not like I need the other weapons, right? Sapwood Blade. At 565. Man, just like you said. 30% ER. Level 90. Alright. And what do you need to... What is it at R5? 120 elemental mastery. You need the chaos storages and the rich red brocades. Oh, and then also I would need to grind that weapon domain too, because I've never gotten a Sumeru weapon before. So that's cool. Okay, Chaos Bolt. I'm gonna look that one up just to see if I have enough of those. Something to keep in mind for later, for sure. Maybe not build it right now, but for later, I can definitely go ahead and build that. Where is it? 287, 76, and 20. Oh, that might be tough. That might be a little tricky to navigate. I might be able to do it, but it might be tricky at the same time. I might not have very much left afterwards. Sapwood is the only viable weapon out of all the Sumeru ones. No reason to get refinements. Maybe Atlan craftable sword will be good. Well, maybe. But that's still a ways off, though, too. Actually, wait a second. Wait a second. What about the Fontaine sword? Is that it? Only the deed? Blah, blah, blah. That would be great. Okay, it's attack percentage. Like I was gonna say, if it has an HP percentage substat, maybe that'd be good for healing Bennett.
Take it easy.
But that's if the base attack was any good, of course, too. But I don't know. No, Sapwood. It's either Sapwood or whatever I'm currently using, so it doesn't matter too much. I'm just gonna go hit up the Weenut again, and then we'll go finish up Linny's story quest, and hopefully it will be done. It'll be done until I go finish Kaya later, because that's the one that just perpetually gets put on pause all the time. Boom. Got him. Hey. Want some of this? You got some of this.
Beg for mercy.
Carusa's best in slot is going to be the Fontaine craftable weapon. Best in slot? Or do you mean best 4-star? I don't know how our build works, honestly, so I don't doubt that. But I'd be surprised that a 5-star weapon wouldn't be a little bit better.
I condemn you.
Alright, let's go. That's so useful.
Beg for mercy.
Stabilize.
Yes, indeed. Wait, don't get up.
Rack and ruin.
You are not allowed to get up, good sir. Alright, this will be the last fragile resin I'll use for today. Nope, I'm good. Actually, wait. You know what? That might be good for Bennett if he's running off-piece on a circlet, which I don't know if he is or not. I'll have to check that. Bennett! Bennett! Oh no, he's running off-piece on his flower. Never mind.
It's all just for show.
Actually, I will need to get rid of... Did I lock that? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't need to lock that. It's not off-piece. Best in slot, she's HP scaling, and the Fontaine Spear is the only spear with an HP substat. Okay, but like, why? No, that's not true. That's not true. Black Tassel has an HP substat. I don't know how the rest of her build works. So I don't know why HP percentage substat is so important. Like, I understand she scales off of that, but like, does she not benefit from anything else? Like, would she not benefit from like some kind of really good passive?
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are quite
Yeah, only
busy
4-star
today.
above. I gotcha.
I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
Oh, please, Linny, I'll only take a moment of your time, if you would be so kind.
Huh? What's happening here?
I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning. But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
That was quick.
See, boost overload? Really?
Too late, bro.
That was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
Whoops.
Aha! My instincts did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide. Gemma turning herself in must have something to do with Linny's performance last night.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
Well...
Girl's journalistic spirit is burning red, and we're gonna have to distract her somehow.
Oh, I remember now. You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question. Where did you all go after the show?
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Linny did a private magic trick just for us.
It makes him pull inward? That's freaking great.
Paimon, guess what? Linny started using rainbow roses in his tricks.
A character who has crowd control that isn't animo? That's rare.
I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own sister?
No, I just,
What now? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong again? This is getting pretty awkward. What do we do, Traveler?
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always next time. Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves, and I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all. Apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. There's clearly a web of complicated relationships there. Can't blame me for being curious. All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace. Bye for now.
But does she also buff, though, too? Because, I mean, if she doesn't buff, then Bennett still has that advantage over her.
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh, really? Oh, thank goodness. You scared Paimon there.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both. At least it did the job, right?
Please, take good care of that rainbow rose. I'd be really upset if you lost it.
Yeah, Forgotten Thief. Wait, is XL just like throw in whoever the heck you feel like throwing in, or... Wait, we're done, right? Okay, we're done. Sweet! Well, let me go finish this side quest, and then I think we can just probably call it a night after that. 59,074. Oh boy, oh boy. Jungling from one of the slots. Oh, XL Jungling, gotcha. I gotcha. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna also go fight the Weenet again, too. Can't forget about that. Hey, look, it's these people again. any side quests related to this? It's like just free Primo Gems, pretty much. Crazy. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum, ba-da ba-da ba ba-da ba-da ba-ba-da ba-da 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 ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-da ba-da ba-da ba-da. Alright, that's kind of fishy, man. There's theories. Fishy theories. Go examine strange box because it's fishy. Oh, no kidding. Fontaine's been very generous. Kind of sucks we didn't get a new area with 4.3, but apparently we'll get that in 4.4. So I've heard. Would have been nice. Would have been more Primo Gems to get for Raiden, but you know, it is what it is. Excuse me. I guess I'll have a way to refresh my supply after Raiden runs. Quick, see what it says. Shush. Shush, Paimon. Oh, it's over. Just kidding, it's not actually over. Wait for the root signal? Wait. Meow, 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 meow. Nothing's most pleased. So wait, I gotta wait for the signal? What signal? Like, am I supposed to just stand over here and be like, alright, I'm waiting? I'm confused. We wait till the next day? Dark Contrast in Inazuma, where you get 1,500 more for completing a challenge. I don't remember only getting 1,500 just for completing a challenge. Did they? They didn't do that. I hope they didn't do that. I can't remember. It's been a while. I haven't honestly been really in Inazuma since Sumeru came out. Like, I think I went there a couple times just for various reasons. But I mean, I had the whole area 100% basically. One of the ones on a Wave Rider. Oh, wait, those ones only gave Mora? What does this say? Find yourselves near Leroy residence again. Of the Knight's Aria. Leroy Aria. I'll look this up. What's this all about? There's another one after this? Oh my goodness. Let's see. In order to trigger the proper quest prompt, might as well fast forward and get clock. Wait for the Buell Fruit signal. Once see alone, Buell Fruit in the cat's food bowl. That will be the signal left by Leroy Benoit, and it will allow the quest line to continue. So when does he put the fruit in there? That doesn't get explained. All right, I'm gonna go beat up the Weenut again. Maybe after I'm done beating it up, then the fruit will be there. Yeah, I don't remember that. It's been a while. I believe it, though. I believe it. Take your head out now. Good to meet you, and I'll definitely be back next stream. See you later. Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate it. It's good to talk to you. Good to get to know you, too. Good luck on the Genshin polls, too.
Crush. Vengeance will be mine.
Vengeance will be mine.
I condemn you.
Aha! Freaking got him. Crit rate, ER, elemental math. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Would have been nice to have the other crit stat there too, but nah. But yeah, man, it was good to talk. Some Genshin and stuff, of course. Oh. Shoot. Forgot I need more of those. Okay, Mondstadt, I'm coming over. I need 3 of them? I can make 69. Oh, man. Actually, wait, I need to make more. Well, no, not really. Actually, how much does the Wii not even drop anything? You know, what do you drop? You only drop Animo stones? I need the... You know, that's kind of dumb. You need the cryo stones, but he only drops the Animo ones. Sometimes I kind of hate when bosses do that, but thankfully it doesn't really affect me since I have like a bajillion of every stone at this point. I feel bad for newer players though. It's like, oh, they're kind of getting ripped off on that.
Please allow me to always travel alongside you and survey the land around us.
Okay, one more ascension to go. Need 6 of them, which, since I'm only fighting the Weenet, I guess... oh, I also need to get more Fatui things. 7 Fatui things and 6 of these. Excuse me. Where are you at? Oh, where are you at? There you are. Yeah, sucrose is better in that. So 7 of these. Ah, no extras. Boo. Okay, so now we just gotta wait. Is the signal present? Once I finish this, I think I'll just wrap it up. It's still a fish? I don't know when the signal's supposed to come, but I guess it's not going to come tonight, so... I guess we'll just go ahead and... Guess we'll go ahead and call it a night then, in that case. So we got through everybody, except for Kaya. No more. Where will your journey take you, traveler? A good question. We'll find out. But all I know is that next time we play this, unless there's something big going on again in the second half of 4.3, probably gonna end up doing Kaya's hangout then, and then we'll just go wish for Raiden Shogun C6. That's gonna be good. I hope we get her. I really hope we get her.
An extra fee for that.
But that's the next stream. Next stream, Raiden C6, maybe, or not. Who knows? All I know is that we got a lot of wishes that we could potentially get. Very likely should be over 60,000 Primo Gems by the start of the Raiden banner. So we got right now 59,094. So that's like 900 to go. We'll have 60,000 by the time Raiden comes out because we also only have 10 days, 18 hours to go. So that's going to be enough time. That should definitely be enough time to build up to the primos we need for that. So, anyway. Birdman. And anyone else who was here earlier, anyone watching the archive, anyone present lurking, if I didn't call your name, thanks for being here. Thanks for tuning in. It was fun. Glad we got to catch up a little bit on some stuff. Only wish we could have completed the cycle with Kaya, but Lenny did last a little longer than I was anticipating. Just a little bit. But, you know, it is what it is. We'll get it next time. We'll get it next time. If we have the time for it, of course. Anyway, everyone, you all have a good rest of your day. I will see you next time. Let's see. What is my next stream, actually? Oh, shoot. I'm just thinking. I'm working over... Oh, wait, no. I'm going to stream on New Year's Eve. Duh. Yeah, streaming New Year's stream. I don't know what I'm streaming yet, though. Have to figure that out. What will we stream? Will I stream Dokapon Kingdom, maybe? Actually, that might be a good game to stream for New Year's. I might just want to take care of that. Be like, frickin' man, we're going to Dokapon it up with the CPU. It's going to be fun. It's going to be crazy. I don't know what's going to happen. But anyway, everyone, take care. Shout out to the Tier 4 members. Phoenix Edgeworth, AquaNext2, Gamer Mario 64, and Lauren the Jello Cat. I will see you later on the next exciting Genshin Impact stream. for the next exciting stream if you decide to look at that instead. Bye-bye!